over this shit. Boys, today is the day. Today, finally, after I think like 6 weeks or something like that of these things happening and this drama, this trial, today is the day that it's over. Maybe. I don't know. I actually have no idea. There's a very good chance this could continue going on. They could not come to a verdict today, and they could drag this out for another week or something like that. But you know what? We'll have to find out, and we're going to have to see, man. I'm not sure what it's going to be. You don't look awake at all, bro. You have no idea. Last night, I went to bed at like 1 or something like that. I went to bed late. I was fucking tired, man. Oh my God. I am exhausted. But you know what? We got shit to do. And so, guys, sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. And today we have a number of things to look at. And on top of that, we also have a patch to play. There's a fucking new WoW patch. Now, I'm excited. It's been a long time, but today, as an Alliance player, I finally get a chance to be able to play the game, man. I'm so excited about that. It's been quite a while. Is there a bruise on my head? No, that's just makeup. Absolutely not. Today's gonna be the day. Yeah, exactly. What happened to your forehead? What happened to my forehead? Oh, nothing. Yesterday I went over to my dad's house, and so my dad had like a tree branch that fell down. And like, I thought myself, like, I'm like, oh, a tree branch, my dad can't deal with this. Here, let me just fucking take care of this situation, right? So I take the tree branch down, and I'm like cutting it up, right, with like a saw. And then I get to like the main fucking trunk of the tree branch. This motherfucker's like this big around. And I take like a wood saw, like a wood shop saw with like the little notches in it, and I start trying to saw into it because I'm like, oh, I could just do this, right? Bruh, I could not. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I wore myself out, man, doing that shit. I wore myself out like a motherfucker. I was so tired, and I'm like, yeah, Pa, I can't fucking do it. And so then on top of that, no, it's like 20 minutes I was sawing that motherfucker. Yeah, I was tired as shit after that. And so anyway, then I thought the better idea was I would take a sledgehammer and break it in half, and like, that shit didn't work either. And like, so I spent the whole time, like, basically nothing happened. Like, that's it. Yeah, I tried to take a sledgehammer, break that bitch in half. It didn't work. And so, doing hard labor. Well, it's not about that. It's the fact that the last time I did something like that was like 10 years ago. I was fucking beat, man. I was so tired. And so, yeah, that's what happened. And I'm doing all right now. Rookie lumberjack. Yeah, I was a little bit out of practice. My shoulder's still fucking, like, it's like almost sore. Like, it's like I haven't like worked out my body in like fucking years. I was getting troubled, man. It was nuts. How come you have no eye bags? What the fuck? Well, as usual, I tell you guys, like, this is I have a skincare routine of basically I touch my face all the time and I never wash my hands. And so I've been doing that for a long time. It's been working pretty well for me, and I think we'll just pretty much keep on with it. And yeah, it's been working great, guys. And yeah, the wood beat you. Yeah, for once the wood beat me. You're exactly right. And I'm excited today, guys. I really am. I hope that they have a verdict for us today and they tell us pretty much what's going to happen. Now, my expectation today is that like, what do you guys think it's gonna be? I'm actually kind of curious to hear like what the opinions of the viewers is. Like, do you guys think Johnny Depp, like, now that we've watched the whole trial, like all the evidence is presented, everything like that happened, like Amber's gonna win, more deliberations? Maybe, yeah. Well, I mean, like, not about more deliberations, but just like, what do you think the outcome for it is gonna be? And Amber's gonna win, definitely. I think it'll be really funny if Amber wins. Because, like, everybody is gonna know it's like it's like it's obviously gonna be like so rigged if Amber wins. You know what I mean? Like everybody's just gonna see it and they're gonna be like, oh well, you know, this is bullshit. Okay, yeah, you know, because this is like every, like OJ, yeah, maybe. Well, this is a civil court, right? So OJ, as far as I remember, OJ got away in the criminal court and then they got his ass in civil court. This is civil court. So we'll see what's going to happen. Not in a civil case for defamation. Yeah, both will lose. I do find it to be incredibly probable, excuse me, that both of them will lose. Now, the one thing I find to be the least likely is that Johnny will lose and Amber will win. So Johnny will end up owing Amber $100 million or like, you know, $50 million. Like I find that to be relatively unlikely, but I mean, you never know. Stranger things have happened. And that's it. What do you mean it's rigged? Yeah. And the thing is, like, I think it's always good to see if things are rigged, right? Because especially whenever it's in the eyes of the public like this. Everybody sees it. It's like, okay, there it fucking is. It's like if you guys ever had like a time in your life where you learn that like, let's say, nepotism and being friends with your boss is more important than doing a good job. Like, was there ever a time in your life where you just simply learned that in a very, very direct way? Like, you learn that it's like, you know what? Yeah, actually, it's very different. Elaine was crying. The thing is, like, I feel bad. So, yes, we'll talk about that for a few minutes. But let me just say this, right? Is that if you guys ever had a time where there was, like, somebody and you realized that, like, you were being treated differently than somebody else because they were more attractive than you. And, you know, or like, let's say there's time, like, I've had friends of mine that are, you know, I can imagine this, I have friends of mine that are black or, you know, Hispanic or something like that. And the moment that they realize, like, wow, holy shit, there's some people that actually are racist. What the fuck? You know what I mean? It's like, I thought we fought a war on this shit. It's still going on. What the fuck is this, right? And so, yeah, it's like you have that moment where you just realize that, and it's like, man, this shit's rigged. And that's the way I look at it too, man. OJ was taking up his son. If you research the case, he was technically innocent, but he stood up for someone he loved. Yeah, I don't know about OJ. Like, it's like, that shit happened a long time ago. I don't know really what happened. It was like, I was like a kid, remember that happened. And that's about it. Totally incompetent boss got promoted for being hot and friends with the higher bosses. And that's the way it goes, ain't it? That's just the way it goes. It's a big club and you're not in it. And I know that all too fucking well. And so, yeah, we've got a pretty interesting time to look at this. I'll say that for sure. I'm excited to see who's going to win and what's going to happen. I'll say that for sure. And the glove didn't fit the innocent. Yeah, sure. He wrote a book saying how he did it. I'm not gonna get into, like, that shit literally happened like 20, 30 years ago. That shit, I mean, in this case, is like literally dead and buried. Like, what's the point? And here Johnny is out there playing shows in the UK with his boy. Yeah, I know that there were people that were mad about this. So basically, Johnny Depp went and he played he played like a fucking, I don't know, like some sort of like, I don't know, like a set. Like, I'm not really sure, like, exactly what he played, like a concert. What do you want to call it? A gig? Yeah, whatever you want to say. And he went and he did that. And they were like, man, I thought he was supposed to be canceled. And like, I'm like, well, I mean, does canceling work anymore? And I saw like these articles about it indicating that like Johnny Depp going out and doing this is like some sort of an indication that like he doesn't care about the trial or something like that, which is like, by the way, he thinks he's innocent. So like, he doesn't have like this guilt hanging over his head, like, oh, I shouldn't be going out and doing this stuff, because in his mind, he doesn't think he did anything wrong. So why would he not go out and just chill and do what he wants? Spoil, thanks for 5 good subs. Yeah, like, he didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck is the problem here, man? And yeah, I don't understand it at all. But I think that there's a lot of, you know, articles and stuff like this that got upset about this. You guys can link some to me and we'll look at it, because it clearly shows that, you know, oh, well, if you cancel somebody, it just doesn't really fucking matter. You know, and that's all it comes down to. I think that's great to see how the jury comes to a verdict who wins. So basically, there's a coin. And, yeah. That's about it. Yeah, so they've got a coin, and they take a few days to have the conversation and, find the rest of it. And Eva Barroso, she's stalking Johnny Depp. Well, there's a lot of people that are just fucking, as I said, they're fucking tired of it. All German articles on the topic which favor Amber are all written by women. Well, I mean, that's what it is, right? As I said, a lot of the support for Amber Heard are women that are reliving their trauma through her and then assuming that because something bad happened to them, it happened to Amber as well. That's all it is. It's complete emotional argument that's not to be taken seriously by anybody. And so that's about it. Check Discord. You've got to tweet it at me. Discord's on my other monitor, on my other computer, so I can't see that. It's not going to happen. You're scheduled to play like months before. What's so random about it? Well, I have no idea. But all I'm saying is that people got mad, and they said that this is an indicator that like Johnny's not taking the trial seriously. You know what I mean? Or something like that. It's like, oh man, like this guy's on trial for domestic abuse, and he's just going out and, like playing on his guitar. It's like, no. He's on trial for he's not on trial for domestic abuse anymore. He's on trial for fucking accusing the person that said he was doing that of lying. So yeah, it's crazy. What happened to all your tabs? Something really sad happened. It was pretty awful. Yesterday, my computer turned off after 37 days of burning it without a single reset. The computer, it turned off. I don't know why. I think we had like a power outage or something like that. And yeah, the computer pretty much got turned off, and that was it. And world record. Yeah, I know. I was really going for it, but apparently it didn't happen. And yeah, he's on trial for being a victim of domestic abuse. Yeah, something like that. That's what people think. Of course, they're not taking it seriously. Doesn't believe any of it, and he already got what he wanted, the win of public eye. No, of course not. Fuck him, man. And I just find it funny that, like, again, it's always the what's the word for it? It's always the sanctimoniousness of it, the patronizing of it. And we'll see what's going to happen. Obviously, we're not sure whenever this is going to happen. We've got the news thing open, and we'll get into it whenever it's time to get into it. It seems like obviously it's still on the intro part, and they haven't really gotten to the court yet. So we'll go through plenty of that stuff. Your Reddit icon looks like Keemstar. Thank you, I appreciate that. And yeah, actually it kind of does. Verdict is today for sure. It is not today for sure. It is today. There's a good chance that it can be today. Let's just say that. We have no idea whether it's today. It could be tomorrow, the day after that, And so today maybe. Yeah, it's a big maybe. Exactly. And ACLU is supposedly suing Johnny Depp. So I saw this, and let's see if I can find the article about it. Usually, and this is one thing I do. So the way that I find, the way that I aggregate things to talk about on my stream is I usually like the things that happened, right? And so, like, I just want to make sure, because people think that, like, whenever I like a tweet, it means I agree with the tweet. I don't agree with this. I just like this to use it for content on my stream. Yeah, like, I don't agree with this. Like, this is, yeah, I don't really, I don't agree with this. But there you go. You've got a lot of people out there that really got, they've got opinions. Well, what the fuck? It is what it is. And so let's see if I can find this real quick. Where's the ACLU thing? I'll see if I can find it real quick. Where the fuck is it? Joe Rogan, who gives a shit? Oh, fuck. Why did the internet turn on Amber Heard? Because they were presented with evidence. Let's see here. Where is it? Where's the ACLU? ACLU supports abusers. Okay, yeah, here we go. And so we can look at that. Yeah, and that's what happens is that I think these people get upset, right, whenever they have the public and things like this. You can bookmark it to save the trouble on your end. No, I find it to be funny. I don't really care. I think that people that get mad about, like, oh, you like the tweet that I disagree with, I'm sorry, but if this is going to rustle your jimmies, you're probably not going to make it more than an hour in my stream anyway, right? I mean, I might as well use this as a miner's canary. It's like, if this is going to upset you, oh man, just wait till you tune into the live show. You're going to be fucking furious. So yeah, I'm not really that worried about that. And so, yeah, there's no need to be upset. Yeah, if only. So the ACLU is, let's see here. This is what people are talking about. The ACLU has filed to be reimbursed for their time and cost of document prep to the tune of $86,000. There are rules that provide for these. See below. This is a hearing set. So effectively, what they're saying is that they want Johnny Depp to pay $90,000, almost $90,000, $86,000 to the ACLU for being able to provide a few documents. And yeah, why though? Well, it's because obviously, why not sue Amber? What the fuck? Well, it's simple. It's because the ACLU supports her. That's why. The ACLU has not come out and made a statement about this. There's no reason for them not to. They could clearly say that, you know, they could make a general statement without like saying guilt or anything like that, but they support her. Because if they didn't, they would actively come out and say, listen, hey, I don't know what happened. But, you know, this is something that we're looking into. We're aware of it. And, you know, domestic violence is no joke. That's it. They want their pledge. Well, I don't know why they're trying to support Amber then. That's all there is to it. What's the ACLU? It used to be like an organization for supporting, like it's called the American Civil Liberties Union. And like they used to go out in basically like defending people that had extremely, I guess like what's the word for it? Like bad like examples of freedom of speech, right? So they would defend somebody like the Ku Klux Klan to like, oh, well, they can march. And basically like they were the ones that just very plain and simply defended the American civil liberties, right? Like that's what they did. And they did that. And yeah, they did. And no, this was not a bad thing, because obviously, like, just because you have an opinion that's disagreeable doesn't mean that you don't have the protection under the law. And I think this is always something that's important. If you decide that, oh, well, people who agree with me can have freedom of speech and people who can't have freedom of speech, well, then you don't really have freedom of speech, because there's always going to be people that disagree with you. So it actually was a very good thing, and they've always supported things, whether it be for, you know, abortion, whether it be for freedom of speech, whether it be for other stuff like that. Recently, I think that the organization has been co-opted and turned into a political machine that's very much one-sided, and I think it's a shadow of its former self. And I found it to be much more biased and not necessarily something I would support in the same way that I used to 10 years ago. And so, yeah, music loud. I think the music's fine. But, yeah, let's see here. Music's peaking a bit. I'll turn it down slightly, okay? It looks like it is slightly above the volume. They're going to sue you now? Well, I mean, they didn't make any documents for me. If you only support freedom of speech for those you agree with, you don't support freedom of speech, Noam Chomsky. Well, I think there's a lot of ways to say it, right? I mean, I think that any logical person can come to this conclusion. That's all there is to it. Dumb opinions, why we have First Amendment even, it applies solely to that, in my opinion. You don't need the right for things that people agree with. Obviously not. What about someone's freedom to not feel like a group of people in your town want you dead, whichever is easier? I think that there's a very clear and obvious difference between talking about something that's an act of violence and inciting violence, and just people that are stupid fucking racists. Like, I do think these two things are very different, and if you see one of them is bad, the other one is also actionable, right? You can go to jail for that. There's a clear divide there, and I think that most reasonable people think that. And yeah, in general, I think that a lot of times I draw the line. This is where I draw the line of like what people can and can't say in general, in terms of like bullshit like that. Is this actionable? Is this something that is inciting violence? Is this, you know, doing that? And I think that's very obviously what it is. And convert these documents to an NFT. Yeah, I think that's what's fair. It did not start. Let's see here. Looks like it didn't start. And so anyway, let's go back over there. And let me read the rest of this co-op with you and McConnell. Thank you very much. Sure to ignore the history of how these organizations have operated. Well, the ACLU and you either have listen, it's very simple. You either have rights or you don't. It's that simple. And if they can be taken away from you because of some context that people are using to rationalize it, then you don't have rights. That's all there is to it. It's live, guys. It's not live. It's not live. Like, they already gave the closing statement like a few days ago. Like, it's not. Like, why even say that? Like, it's not live. Yeah, what's going on here? Didn't ACLU declare Pepe the Frog a hate symbol? Was that ACLU? I thought that was actually the Southern Poverty Law Center or something like that. Yeah, I think that was actually another group. It wasn't. Yeah, it was another one. Yeah, I think it was ADL, Anti-Defamation League. Yeah, exactly. One of those instead. But yes, they decided that Pepe the Frog was a racist meme. And I thought that was stupid, but, you know, I mean, again, I think that's just something where those people just kind of lost the culture fight on that, where, like, everybody uses Pepe the Frog and nobody took it seriously. And again, I think that's another example of these organizations, you know, that used to stand for, like, an objective value of freedom and things like this that have then been co-opted to be used as a weapon. And then whenever that happens, people just stop taking them seriously. That's all it comes down to. And I think that's a great thing. Yeah, nobody cares what they think. Fuck them. That's stupid as hell. What's this here? Do you feel positive about black people? No, I don't want to listen. Like, just because I think that the ACLU, it's good to defend people's freedom of speech, doesn't mean that I want to talk about your fucking niche racial issue, okay? Like, I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to get into it. I don't really give a fuck, okay? Like, I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to deal with it. It's not going to be a thing, man. And let me go back and read the rest of his initial iteration of Pepe. People successfully rebranded the frog into something positive. That's just sounds like bullshit to me. People always, it was positive. It was always a small group of people that used it in a weird way. And that's always what it's going to be. Yeah, what about is Amandes? There's a lot of people that want me to... I think that any time that that I say anything that people could maybe view as, you know, okay for those kinds of people, they'll always try to get me to, you know, like reaffirm their beliefs or something like that. It's just, they go crazy. It was mostly the context which they saw Pepe and researchers all basically keep racial issues. Well, I think that it was, in my opinion, you want to know what my honest opinion was? Is I thought that they just did that because Donald Trump retweeted a picture of him being a Pepe, and I think that they just did it because they didn't like him. That's honestly, I think, all there was to it. Yeah, that's literally it. I remember him retweeting the picture, and I think it had there was nothing else beyond it to that. There was no logic behind this. This was just a way that they could, you know, tangentially link him to being a racist. It was just bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. It's like, imagine being mad at Donald Trump and then the one thing you try to, you know, like actually criticize him for is a cartoon frog. Holy shit. And so anyway, let's look at the rest of this stuff here. And I'll talk about the actual article, and we've kind of gone off on a tangent here. And so basically what happened is the ACLU has filed to be reimbursed for the hard labor of probably going through a search query on their database about Amber Heard. And apparently let's see if I can find out a little bit more information about this. I read this whenever I was laying down, so I'm not really sure exactly what all that is. I don't agree with this decision. It also goes, Pepe was very prominent and very racist 4chan memes. Yeah, I don't really think it was that prominent at all. As somebody who's been on 4chan many times before, it really wasn't that prominent. And if you wanted to use that same paradigm, you could have classified 5 other things in the same way. They did it because it was Pepe, and they did it because Donald Trump was linked to it. That's all there is to it. I think that in many cases, the simplest answer is simply the simplest answer, and that's probably the right one. That's what I think they did. And anyway, we can go back and talk about this for an hour. Give me 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, I was a little bit, have a little bit of fucking nose shit and everything like that, allergies, but I should be good now. We're all right. Even if Johnny doesn't win the verdict, he wins by finally speaking out against all he's been through. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the way a lot of people look at it, man. Absolutely. And let's see here. Abuser Amber Heard, abuse apologist Steve Barlow. And I don't know what this other one is. Let me go back and double check this because I have no idea. Amber Heard warned she could face jail time over perjury claims. Yeah, very fucking true. And what even is this? He's moving on his life. She should too. She can't. She has to wait for the verdict. He's on tour. Oh, this is a person who's mad about that. It was about the opportunity of a trial to further his abuse. Whatever the verdict, he continues freely. She does not. Though that's actually true. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes. Yeah, people are obviously pissed off about this. And this is what happens, right? Is that the internet, I think that this is one thing the internet does really well, is that they push people into corners and they make them like super fucking extremist, because it's not like you can have a bad opinion. As soon as you have a bad opinion, everybody in the whole world tries to push it down, tries to like dunk on you. They all try to like fucking make you look stupid and like talk shit about you. And it's like, the truth is like, that's what happens though, right? Is like, if you have a dumb fucking opinion and you post it on a public website and then you get your feelings hurt because people post their fucking dumb opinions on the same public website. Oh, I'm sorry, but that's just the way things go. That's what happens, is don't step into the arena. If you want to fucking get upset about this, or delete it, or stop talking about it, right? Crazy Chris with the 5, get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, social consequences. Well, it's not even really a social consequence. It's just that a lot of people there are a lot of people out there that view disagreement as harassment. If you think that they're wrong, they're being harassed. Okay, like they're being fucking, this is like a vicious, coordinated internet fucking strike squad. And it's like, man, that's probably not really true. I think that you're just being a little bit dramatic. Consequences for disagreement is what they want. You're exactly right. And that's what they want. They want to be able to live in 2 minutes. Oh, really? Do we have that? Yep, looks like we do. All right, guys, here we go. Let's see what's going to happen. We're not sure if this is going to be it or not, but I guess we're about to find out in just a couple of seconds. It's kind of crazy to think that, like, after all this time, we're about to see it. Like, and by the way, they could literally come up and be like, yeah, we're not sure if they're going to have a verdict yet. So, yeah, anyway, just stick around. And that's about it. So we'll see what's going to happen. And what's this here? Verdict's gonna be like this. Amber paid $50 million. Johnny's gonna have to shit in her bed. No, it's not gonna happen, man. And I'm sorry, but I'm an accredited member of the Walled Minion Strike Squad. We get paid by Johnny. Yeah, I actually heard about this. And yeah, it's kind of like those people. Remember how they said that like a bunch of the people that were attacking Amber Heard were bots? Like, you remember how that was like a big fucking thing, right? Everybody attacking Amber Heard's a bot. Well, you guys know how bullshit that is, because like a lot of like, have you guys gone to my YouTube, for example, and you see bots that like they're like these fucking like, now that I've been talking about like crypto a bit more, you've had a lot of bots that are like these crypto bots that are like, hey, it's me, Elon Musk, coming to you personally at this YouTube comment. If you give me 1 Bitcoin, I will give you 2 Bitcoins. And it's like, I just want to encourage trading with cryptocurrency. So, send it on over to this wallet and, we'll see what happens. And this is what happens, right? And the thing is, like, you get somebody with that, like, again, it's like 1 out of 1 million. But if you post it and 20 million people see it, you just made a lot of money. And so anyway, this kind of stuff happens, and people just don't understand it. They don't understand how the bots work. They don't have any idea. Less UK thing, which to 10 get the community subs. I appreciate that. And again, I think that lawyers, what's this here? Will use topics they know the jury likely won't know a lot about to make it seem deceitful. No, you're exactly right. And also, like, I really am disappointed that they didn't bring up an expert that explained how botting worked, because I think this was actually one of the more easily disprovable things, is like the bots and stuff like that. Maybe because it wasn't like very pertinent to the trial, to be honest, but it was something that annoyed me. And I don't think Johnny will win on merits of the case. It's not about abusive behavior of Amber. It's about defamation. Johnny's case was focused way too much on proving that she's in fact an abuser. Well, no, it's all about that, because if he proves that she's an abuser and he's not an abuser, then it's defamation categorically, because she lied about something, and because she lied about it, then okay, here we go. Let's go.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. So, we are waiting for the jury to continue their deliberations today in the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial. If we get an update from that courtroom, we will jump live as soon as we can.
Okay, so anyway, pretty much what I was talking about was, anyway, like, why do you, like, yeah, Do you really need to do a 3-second trial? Baited? Good one. Oh, they got my ass. Oh, I thought so. Well, whenever they're ready, and that's what it is. You don't want to rush them, right? I mean, there's a lot of evidence to look at, guys. It really is. And again, you want the jury to look at the evidence because that's what tells the real story, isn't it? And how thick is Amber's stagger check? I don't think there's going to be much of a stagger check with this at all. I think, honestly, like, she's going to be yeeted and deleted. Like, in my opinion, it doesn't really matter what happens because, like, people have already decided that she fucking lied. Like, that's what happens. It's the same thing with, like, O.J. Simpson. Everybody's like, listen, O.J., we know you killed her. Like, we know this happened. Like, you know, like, most people just kind of accept this. And it's even after years and years and years. He did it. Yeah, you did it, man. We know it. Everybody fucking knows it. And so that's all there is to it, man. Nobody's getting, you know, he's not getting roles on TV shows. There's not like, you know, after, like, let's say he goes on an apology tour, writes a book, and then he gets to go on Oprah and talk about it. Like, they don't do that for O.J. Simpson. And my favorite thing is, like, O.J. Simpson will sometimes chime in, because now he's out of jail, right? And he'll sometimes chime in on social issues. And people will be like, please, can we hear it from anybody but you? Please, I don't want to fucking hear anything. Like, anybody else could say the same fucking thing. But no, we don't want to see it from O.J. motherfucking Simpson. Oh my God. Wrote a book called If I Did It. Yeah, If I Did. I bet he sure fucking did. And it's just funny as hell. You're the man. Yeah, it's funny to see it. I don't Elden Ring. We might do a little bit of that today. We got the new WoW patch. We got a lot of stuff to go over, right? Right now, we're just gonna chill and waiting to see what's gonna happen. The jury, what's this here? The glove did not fit. Did you hear the jury member's house was supposedly broken into? Listen, guys, I mean, if something like that happens, I mean, you don't necessarily know that was a connection. People get their house broken into pretty regularly. I mean, this is not something that's super uncommon. Burglaries and robberies happen very regularly. And so it's not to be guaranteed that this is why, you know, this happened exclusively because of this situation. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the way it goes. It's a daily occurrence for a lot of places, absolutely. And I'm not saying that, like, this is why or anything, but I'm just not going to say, oh, I heard this happened, and then after, oh, I heard this happened, it's because of this, and this is what my opinion is on it. Well, I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I don't know. Why? How could I possibly fucking know that? Yeah, it was a great PR response. Yeah, sure. That's what I think. Yeah, I mean, I have no fucking idea. It's finally today. It could be. We're waiting to see what the decision is going to be. Only windows were broken and property damage. Nothing stolen. House was not breached. I mean, that it could very well be, you know, some sort of intimidation or not. What's this here? If you want to laugh, the parents who who OJ killed got the rights to the book and changed the cover of the book. Oh my God. Yeah, that is pretty fucking funny. Well, anyway, what was I saying with this kind of stuff, right, is, yeah, I think that ACLU trying to build Johnny Depp and this kind of stuff, it seems like it's not hard to do a very simple, like, press release and say, like, listen, we know what's going on. We've seen the news. You've seen the news. Everybody's seen the news. We don't know who's guilty. We're going to respect the law. And that's all there is to it. And that's all they have to do. Really, that's literally all they have to do. They don't have to go through and, you know, have this elaborate, you know, oh, we're billing you and, like, try to hold on to that. Yeah, there's no reason for this. You don't have to do that. It's petty. Yeah, it's a very petty thing to do, especially after Johnny Depp had already donated money to them. That's another factor. Now, obviously, the Amber Heard thing makes the ACLU look bad, but is it really the Amber Heard thing or the ACLU thing made the ACLU look bad? They were the one that helped her draft the article. They were the one that gave her the fucking partnership and all this stuff, ambassadorship. It was their decision, and they didn't vet it properly. They didn't look into it properly. They took her fucking word, and guess what? They're paying the price for it in PR, and they're the ones that are looking bad right now. I think this goes to show that if you're going to take somebody on with a very controversial past, you better in general have a pretty good idea of how those events actually went down. That's the way I'd see it. Do this IRL. Elden Ring sent me a collector's edition of the game. They sent me a collector's edition of the game. Apparently, they were happy with how the other one went. The people at Elden Ring love me, it seems. That's great. The feeling is mutual. And on top of that, it gets better. I don't even know if I can lift this. It's so big. They sent me this box of stuff, and so we're gonna open this probably later on today. It's a whole box full of stuff. I'm excited, man. And yeah, that's a lot of stuff. So they might send other stuff, etc. I'm excited. I am. I'm you know, a huge fan of the game. I've been a fan of the game for a long time. And you know, speaking of that, let me show you guys what it looks like with the plants, man. You know, arms are good, man. You working out? I worked out one day. Like, I literally worked out one day yesterday. Like, what's weird is, like, my arms aren't even sore at all. Like, I was, like, fucking using a sledgehammer and, like, sawing shit for, like, as I said, collectively, like, I don't know, probably, like, over a half hour to an hour. I feel completely good. And so, yeah, I might do that more. And let's see here. So we got one plant right here. This one, I don't know what to do with it. Like, the thing is, like, the top looks good. The flower looks good. Let me give it a little bit of water. I'm gonna give it a little bit of water. That's probably a bit too much, but it's whatever. And so, yeah, we've got that. It needs a bigger pot. Are y'all sure? That's me, not you. That's me, not you. Are y'all sure that it needs a bigger pot? Because if it does, I'm gonna just get a bigger pot. Maybe the plant doesn't like Fiji water? Well, how can it not like Fiji water? It's got electrolytes. It's what plants crave. And so we got two plants as well. It needs light. It's right in front of a window. We also have this one. This one, we got one flower growing out. This one's actually doing pretty well, but I feel like the dirt, oh, the dirt's super dry on this one. It's super dry. Use this loud. Let me turn it down real quick. There we go. All right, we good? Let me actually just skip ahead. That way this shit's not loud as a motherfucker, okay? Can I get this to work? Okay, I think that should be good. Yeah, so anyway, this is what we got. And I'm going to go ahead and water this one too. And here we go. I'm going to just give it a lot of water today. I think that, like, because yesterday I don't think I watered it. And so I might as well do it then. There we go, a mega pint, yeah. And so there we go. We got both of them watered. There's a little flower right there, and so it's doing okay. Like, the flower's new, so I feel like the plant's doing okay. But I worry that, like, I don't know, maybe I'm like doing something wrong or like whatever, right? I just have no idea. And so anyway, yeah, that's what it's gonna be. And what's this here? Could watch. What's this? Watch early parts of the trial. Miss on stream now. Sister and friends understand. I think I watched a lot of that already. I already saw it. The flowers need sunlight. They're literally right in front of a window, man. Like, that's it. Don't move plants and then water them immediately. They'll go into shock and panic when placed in a new environment. They're literally unalive themselves whenever they panic. All right, from now on, I'll just water them. I'll water them whenever they sit over there. I mean, even for a second, like, how the fuck is a plant that smart? How's a plant that fucking smart, man? I feel like that's not true. Like, that sounds like it's not true, but I have no idea. Man, but we'll see. Pet chocobo. Speaking of chocobos, the little birds in my in the little nest, bro, like they're doing pretty damn well. I'll tell you that. Let me see if I can figure this out. And I'm gonna go ahead and look right here. I should let me see if I can show you guys a picture of the birdies, okay? And I don't know if this is gonna work or not, but it might work. Oh, actually, maybe it won't. Fuck. Well, anyway, I'll have to pull this up in a bit. But they're like, today could be their day where they fly out of the nest. I think it's probably going to be either today or in the next day or two. I can't imagine it being more than like a couple more days. Like, I looked over, there's 4 little birdies. They're just sitting there in the nest chilling. Your Twitter has it? No, I take pictures of them every day. And I mean like the new pictures because they've been evolving. That's what it is. Plants are intelligent, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the case. Yeah, I'll have to tweet that shit out and figure it out. Like, I don't like touch it. I will never touch them. I don't put my hands on the nest or anything like that because I don't know, like, if that's going to cause, like, the mom bird to stop bringing them food and shit. So I just kind of stay away and let them do, I let them do bird things, man. That's all there is to it. 4-minute timer up? Oh, my God. I can't wait to see what that's going to be. We'll have to see what this is in a minute. Important to note, they don't only need to determine who's telling the truth, but award damages in which needs to be unanimous. I don't really think the damages matter. Like, the truth is, like, I really don't think the damages matter at all. Because the fact is that, like, Johnny Depp doesn't need the money. Amber Heard is not gonna, like, she's probably not gonna win, so who gives a fuck? So, like, there's going to be no damages that are given out, period. I feel like, yeah, she's not, like, how's he even going to get the money out of her anyway? It's not going to happen. And what's this here? It's fake news. Birds don't identify fledglings based on scent. You can handle them. They won't get abandoned. I'm not going to take the risk. Like, but why touch the baby bird? Like, why even do that? There's no reason for me to touch the baby bird. Because, like, you never know if there could be, like, a disease. I could get it dirty. There's just no reason. There's no reason to touch the fucking bird. Don't touch the bird. There's not going to be any problems. And so that's the way I see it. I don't want to despawn it or anything like that. And so I stay away. I keep a distance. They're fucking birds, man. And if they want to come and, fly on my shoulder or something later on, then they can do that. But not whenever they're just sitting there and they can't fly. And so, yeah, that's what I look at it. Now, let me go back over and look at the rest of this shit, too. Obviously, like, there's been a lot of stuff that's gone on. Overall, I think that ACLU should probably come out. They should come out with a statement about this and, like, kind of explain where they're coming from. Because if they want to build Johnny Depp for this kind of stuff, it's like you do something like this and you're kind of picking a side. You know what I mean? Like, am I crazy here? I feel like you're kind of picking a side whenever you do something like this. So it's like, just come out and make a statement. Like, there's no reason, for example, there's no reason why they can't make a statement. There's no reason why they can't say, yo, like, we're just trying to get the money back because it took us a lot of time to get the information. People will be like, that's fucking stupid. But then if they say, like, well, we don't really know what happened, we're waiting to see what the jury thinks because we respect the law, I think most people will be like, like, fuck you, but okay. You know what I mean? Like, people would understand that, yeah. They'll double down and keep vilifying people like us? Well, if they do that, good. I think they should do that. Let people know what's going on. They're right to charge him, but even in context, they attacked Depp for years. They should have PR waved it away. 80K isn't worth a ruined rep. It certainly makes them look bad. You're definitely right about that. And what's this here? And how's this article still on the ACLU? Let me see what the hell this is. Actress Amber Heard donates millions to support ACLU in its work against fighting violence. Yeah, so the other half of the summit will be donated, and announced yesterday that she will give. Okay, yeah, so this is a pledge, guys. Don't worry about it. And why is the article up? It doesn't really fucking matter. Who cares? It just makes them look bad more than anybody else. Like, nobody else looks bad besides that except for them. And so that's where it is. There's what's this here? That was a court ruling that she needs to give them money. I don't think that she needs to give the money. I'm pretty sure she doesn't, but we'll see what happens. Okay, we'll see. Is this gonna be it or not? Now I know that they have like countdowns that occur regularly, but we'll see what this is. What's this here? Pledging the same thing. How come you don't listen to what they say on the live video before the trial? Well, because he's just going to come back and say the same thing over and over, right? I mean, this guy, like, what he's going to do is he's going to come on and he's going to let people know, like, listen, they're still deliberating. They're still figuring shit out. And so, you know, we're waiting to see what it's going to be. I think that's as fair as possible. Debated, yeah, he's going to be up there. He's going to be ready, and that's what it's going to be. Because if it's ready, they're going to just come right in front of that courthouse. They're going to be like, listen, it's about to be it, man. And we're going to start seeing Amber Heard working at IHOP soon? No. I mean, like, she's got money probably enough to retire. And like, the thing is, like, I don't really want anything bad to happen to her. Like, I mean, she just had a kid. Like, that's just, like, that's weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, I just want her to move on with her life and just, like, stop this bullshit. Like, just fucking move on. Like, it's just, yeah, really. I mean, just move on. Like, just deal with your kid. Like, live the rest of your life and just stop. You know, like that's it. Like, yeah, yeah, I mean, do something like that. Like, yeah, it's just fucking ridiculous, man. Clear Johnny's name. Yeah, I mean, just fucking move on with your life, and that's it. I mean, she's made enough money. It's respectable. Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, the thing is, you can't expect somebody to live with a mistake for their whole life. And I think that's kind of like what this whole trial is about. Now, in my opinion, I think that nobody's ever going to like you again. And it doesn't matter, like, nobody else is going to move on, but you need to. You need to move on and do something else, because you can't just sit around there forever thinking about how bad this shit is. That's what I think. Argument can be made that she does deserve prison. I mean, like, maybe she does. Like, I think that, like, yeah, sure. I mean, everybody is, you know, like, you break the law, that's what can happen. Absolutely. Yeah, you could easily fucking say that. However, I do think that it's important to keep in context. It's like, you can't expect people to live with a mistake for the rest of their life. It's kind of like my viewpoint where, like, I don't like how, for example, like, if you commit a crime, and, like, especially, like, if you're a felon, it's, like, almost impossible for you to get a lot of kinds of jobs. And, like, I'm not talking about, like, fucking molesters getting a job at a daycare. I'm talking about just, like, somebody who committed a bad crime 15 years ago and they can't get hired now. And it's like they've completely moved on and, you know, like, tried to move on with their life. I hate that shit, right? It's like, if you're going to give somebody a scarlet letter, why don't you just shoot them? Just fucking shoot them if you're going to do that. Rather than, like, fucking handicap them through the rest of their life with that same way. Yeah, just fucking kill them right there. Yeah, it's like either one or another, man. Like, yeah, facts, yeah, just, I hate that shit, man. And so, yeah, you gotta let people live beyond something. I'm not talking about a bank robber going and working for Wells Fargo. Like, that's not what I mean. I mean, just, like, in general, like, just in general, like, just being able to make questions like that and run those background checks like that, I find it to be very, very bad. And I'm a felon, and it really sucks to rehabilitate yourself in America. I've had friends, like, I mean, listen, how many stories have I told you guys? Like, what do you think the odds are that I have friends that have committed felonies, right? I mean, come on. And so I know exactly how it is. But don't commit felonies? No, you're right. Like, that's what I always tell people, right? The easiest way to not have consequences, you know, for bad things you do like that is don't do them. Don't do it, period, and then it's not going to be a problem. Yeah, you're not going to have to worry about, like, oh, wow, well, this happened. What? Well, then don't fucking do it. And it does solve a lot of problems. Absolutely. She should be in jail regardless of gender. Abuser needs to be punished. Well, listen, it's hard to really say, like, what happened, right? Because this is all stuff that happened years ago. There's a lot of evidence. It's like, I feel like, for example, I think if you want to put somebody in prison, see, this is I think people look at prison the wrong way. I really think they do. Because here's how I look at prison. How I look at prison is, I am paying my tax money to put you in a box. This is my money that I have, and I am taking it, and the best use of that money is to put this person in jail? In a lot of cases, it's not. Yeah, people don't look at it that way. They think people just go to prison and that's all there is to it. Nah, that shit costs money, man. Just so you know, today, deliberation is happening, first full day. Jury hasn't reached a verdict yet, in case you think it's happening soon. Oh, I know that. I know they haven't reached a verdict. That's what we're waiting on. That's what we're going to see. We got a lot of other stuff to talk about instead, so I'm not going to worry about it. But I want to have slave labor. Well, I mean, they probably don't do that good of a job, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I mean, you get a bunch of fucking criminals doing a job. Like, what did they used to do? Break up rocks at a railroad? Like, oh, wow, what a surprise. Stamp out license plates? Who gives a shit about that, man? And seeing the Kevin Spacey UK allegations, I saw about that. I don't really know exactly what it is or what it's about or anything, but yeah, I did see about that, absolutely. And I've been keeping up with some other stuff as well. And U.S. prisons make money. That's the difference to normal countries. That's a good way to say it, ain't it? That's a good fucking way to say it. I hate this shit, man. I'll tell you that. Jail I was in used to make garden furniture, had lathes and shit. Well, listen, like, all I'm really trying to get at is I don't like to, I view everything as like, is this person like actively a threat to society? Now, are they gonna do like more bad stuff? Is it worth taking everybody's money and putting it towards putting this person in jail? It's like, you think about like, how much money does it cost to keep somebody in jail for a year? I think it's like $20,000-$30,000, maybe 40, like, you know, like a higher security thing. Actually, higher security is probably 60 or 70, but it's a good amount of money. It's like at least 20 grand. And so like, let's say it's 30 grand. Let's say it's 30 grand. We keep it easy. We keep it simple. It's 30 grand. Like, is that 30 grand better to go to like some fucking weed dealer? Or is it better to go to a teacher? To give like a teacher a fucking salary boost, to pay them more money. Like, I think every fucking time it's gonna go to a teacher pretty much, unless that person's some sort of a fucking like a psychopath or something, whatever. Which I guess with Amber's situation might not be the best example. And so yeah, that's how I see it. I pay $30,000 to put Amber Heard in prison. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that would. You're right about that. Opposites are terrible. I would imagine for a charity organization like ACLU that relies heavily on donations, the reputation would be worth more than $86,000. Or doing this out of spite and getting called out during the trial. That's obviously what it is. The ACLU has been co-opted by people that are political extremists, and I don't think it is no longer a civil liberties union. It is an advocacy union, and that's it. They don't decide and they don't defend people on, like basic rights. They just advocate for things that they believe in, which, they're all in their right to do that, but just don't call yourself civil liberties union whenever that's actually not what you want. It's all it comes down to. And so they have no purpose anymore. Yeah. And so like, I think that a lot of people the people that support ACLU still are mainly people that agree with what their goals are. Which, like, I agree with a lot of their goals too, right? I mean, for example, like, I don't want to start a fire and get people too upset, but I'm in general pro-choice. And ACLU has been a pretty big advocate of being pro-choice. And so, like, yeah, I agree with some of the things that they do. I don't agree with other things that they do. And so, yeah, that's about it. I'm so pro-choice. Well, I mean, I think, like, it's a gruesome act, an abortion. It's gruesome. It's medieval. It's awful. But, I mean, sometimes things happen, and that's the way it goes. It's awful. I mean, I don't think anybody should say, like, it's a good thing or it's, like, great to have an abortion. Absolutely not. It's horrible. But, I think people should have the right to make decisions for themselves, and that's about it. And that's your perspective. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that disagree with me. I'm fully aware of that. It's okay. I'm not worried about that. And, again, like, this is mainly a philosophical opinion. Like, ultimately, it's a philosophical opinion. It's an emotional opinion. Nobody really cares about, like, the logic or, like, when was the heart beating or when could a baby survive on its own. Nobody gives a shit about that. All they really care about is, the emotional argument behind it. So, I think that, like, trying to use, like, logic behind this just doesn't really work. It's about the society and how they view it and, how they think it's either a good or a bad thing, And that's it. Abortion is not illegal for the rich. That's actually true. My dad told me about that whenever, he was a lot younger. There would be like girls that got pregnant early and then they would go to stay with their grandma and then they would come back and they weren't pregnant anymore. And, it's crazy how like this kind of stuff happens, ain't it? Like, wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's always the way it goes. And let me read the rest of this shit. They're freaking kill people here or nothing. To make a final verdict today? Maybe. We'll see what's going to happen. Most conservatives are pro-choice too, like me. I think a lot of people, a lot of people don't really. It's like the abortion thing is probably not a big issue for a lot of people, I think. But the people that it is a big issue for, it's like a huge issue. It's like that it's either one thing or the only thing. It's like, oh yeah, this is an opinion that they have because like they view it as like, you know, you're either killing babies or you're taking women's right away to have autonomy over their bodies. You know what I mean? So like it's an extreme, if like you get upset about that, it's like an extreme fucking thing. And obviously I think that makes sense. It's because you pays for it. Well, anyway, we can talk about this for hours. But anyway, I'll look at a few more posts, etc. And we'll take a look at that. And should we believed or on purpose? Well, I have no idea. Most people are fine with it up to a point. That's the point that gets debated. The hyperbolic straw manning, people saying they're all or nothing. I think a lot of people, like, I make one comment on this thing. Can we move on, please? Is that, like, people that have abortions in, like, the last trimester of a baby, these are people that they already, like, have told their friends' moms. They might have a name for that baby. They've picked out a stroller already. The reason why people get abortions in the last trimester is usually because, like, the baby is, like, they find out that, like, the baby has some fucking incurable disease or there's something that's just, like, horribly wrong with it. Like, most of the time, like, people at the very end there, like, they have a name for this kid at that point. They're not just willy-nilly just fucking fetus deletus. No, this is a horrible decision for them too. And I think that, yeah, terminal condition. I think that's what it is a lot of times. And they choose the path of what they consider to be the more humane option. You know, yeah, fetus deletus, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, that's what it is, right? I mean, shit. People really argue if there's a medical indication. Yeah, or it could hurt the mother or something like that too. So I think that people view it the wrong way. And I think that it's kind of like a lot of things, is that it's hard to have like a real opinion about this. Because like most people don't really have an opinion about it. They have like how it makes them feel. And then they find facts and they work backwards to decide kind of, you know, what makes sense to them. And so I'm not going to worry about it too much or think about it too much. But again, it's not like a super strong position that I hold. But whenever you guys might not know this is in like 2009. I had applied and I was going to work for Greenpeace and a number of other like political organizations that were together and raise money for different places. And one of them was Planned Parenthood because I believed in it then too. And I was only fucking like 19 at the time. And so, yeah, I immediately got in on that. I applied. That they called me the next fucking day. And, yeah, I was in there, and they were getting ready to have me start that shit. Yeah, it's starting. All right, let me see. It's starting this time for sure, guys. This time for sure. Here we go. O2K Games Expo? Yeah, I'm excited for that, man. Like, we had a long conversation about that last night. Like, I was staying up, like, late last night getting into that. And so, yeah, we'll see what this is going to be. This time for real? Yeah, this time's going to be it for sure. All right, let's see what we got, what it is, what it be, what it do. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Okay, here we go. All right. All right. All right. Okay. All right, guys. Next time, next time for sure. Next time for sure it's going to happen, guys. I'm not worried about it. It's going to be, don't be nervous for Games Week. You're going to be great. I think that now we're able to say this. We had a conversation about this. If we're not supposed to say this, sorry, guys. I'm going to say it anyway. The day before the Games Expo, we have a ridiculously massive announcement to do. It's going to be on the 7th. And it's like, probably it is the biggest announcement that OTK has ever had. I will say that for sure. Like, and whenever you guys see what it is, you will understand why. It is such a big announcement because I don't want to play y'all up into thinking this like, oh, it's not really like this. We're doing it on my channel. It's going to be on my channel. So there you go. Like, it is a big deal. It's a big thing. Like, yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be on the 7th, the day before the Games Expo, etc. And a mansion. Hey, everybody's got their own ideas, man. I like to hear it. So we'll see what's going to happen. Finally sound Shroud? What do you mean finally? Bro, Shroud's owned the org for years. Come on. Like, he owned the org before he even made it. Yeah, I'll tell you guys, like, it's something really, it's actually crazy. Like, it is legitimately crazy. Sometimes I sit back and I think about it, like, kind of where we're at and, like, where I originally thought that we were going to be. And it's just so shocking to me to see kind of how much things have evolved, man. Like, it's unreal. It's fucking crazy. So, yeah, just keep guessing, keep getting excited. But, yeah, it's going to be a day before the Games Expo. We got something real fucking special. And so, anyway, let's look at a few more of these comments and see what this stuff is. And as I said, there's a bunch of other stuff that I want to talk about as well. Let's see this. Oh my God. Damn. Getting a girlfriend to do it, all right. My man. Well, let's see it. All right, that's cool. That is cool. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that dude's got a... Like, this is gonna be me probably by the time that Dragonflight is out. You know, I'm not there yet, but we're getting there pretty fucking fast. I'll say that for sure. Your turn? I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna look good bald. I'm gonna be totally honest. I really don't think so. The problem is, like, I think that if you want to look good bald, you have to work out. Because, like, think about every guy that looks good bald. Like, where's that picture of, like, Jeff Bezos? Where he's absolutely fucking jacked. You know, like, you know this guy is on, you know, not the fucking, you know, workout regimen. He's on the anabolic regimen, right? He's doing what he needs to do. You've got Bajira. You've got fucking Zeno works out. It looks like he does. You've got fucking Jason Statham. You've got The Rock. Every single dude that's a bald guy that looks like a badass works out. Every single fucking one. And it's like, maybe Captain Picard is an example of an option, right? Or an exception. But yeah, Bruce Willis, Johnny Sins, Ronnie Coleman. Yeah, obviously Ronnie Coleman. Let's see, besides that, Northern Lion. All right, not every guy, but like a lot of guys. Yeah, look at Kratos, right? I mean, you know him. Bill Burr doesn't. Yeah, but like Bill Burr has like the fucking, you know, Midwestern 40-year-old dad vibe going on. You know, it's not like that. Bill Burr looks fine, you know what I mean? But he's not trying to look cool or anything like that. It's just fucking Bill Burr, you know what it is? Yeah, look at Thanos, right? I'm saying every dude that's bald works out. That I think looks good. And so it's like, if I shave my head, I have to work out. It's both or neither. What, trying to look cool? Well, what do you mean? Why do I want to look good? I mean, I don't know. Why not? Of course I want to look good. Why would I not want to look good? That's common motherfucking sense, dude. And so let's go back over here. We got to look at the rest of this shit and go through that. You're probably trying to look cool. What's this here? And but I get the feeling you don't care a ton about that. I don't really care a ton about that. But if I don't care a ton about that, why do I care about my hair in the first place, right? So if I'm going to do something to change my appearance, I would want to actually have it go all the way through. Does that make sense? And so anyway, let's look at this here. Asmongold after the trial is over. To be honest with you guys, that's sometimes I feel like whenever the trial was on every day, is because I couldn't talk about anything else. I was so stressed out about everything else. I was thinking about, like, you know, a million other things that I had wanted to get into. So yeah, I don't know if that's entirely true. I have so many things that I want to get into and talk about. Like, I don't know if I'm even going to have time for everything today. And pictures of Asmon trying to come up with ideas to avoid streaming Final Fantasy. True. Very, very fucking true. So here's kind of how I feel about Final Fantasy, right? Is obviously I hate the game, and I'm never going to play it again. Okay? So there you go, guys. I know, cat's out of the bag. Cat girl's out of the bag. There it is. Yep. I hate the game. But no, realistically, like, when am I going to play it? I actually don't really know exactly. I'm not sure. I'm thinking maybe I will play it during, let's see. Oh, this is a weird light. Okay, I just remember I had to turn on my light a little bit because it was not on. And let's see, maybe like after the Games Expo, like I could just get it started, because like the only thing I want to delay Final Fantasy for at this point is like if the WoW Alpha comes out. And like really WoW Alpha, that's like 3 days. I'll like go through it, play through it, explore around, have a lot of fun. I think we always have a good time on those streams. But then after that, when's Games Expo? It's like next week. So like I'm talking about like maybe like after the Games Expo, I'll just announce a day and we'll just do it. That's the way I see it, man. And yeah, guys, after the Expo, yeah, I think that's what makes sense, right? I mean, besides that, after the trial, guys, well, I didn't know how long the trial was going to go on, right? I didn't know it was going to lead up right up against the Games Expo, etc. Diablo this week, we do have, guys, this is a big deal. That's right. Diablo Immortal. It's big. Huge. Now, I also want to talk a little bit about Diablo Immortal. I saw this somewhere. Let me see if I can scroll down and find it. Where the hell was it? I think it was on my Reddit. I saw this the other day. Blizzard, here we go. And we're going to pull this up and talk about it since it just came up. We'll look at the other Reddit posts afterwards. Don't worry about that. I will play Diablo Immortal on release. I will play it out because I want to see what it's like. Honestly, I'm curious. Maybe it's going to be great. And if you have phones, well, you can play it on the Battle.net app too, so it's not really that big of a deal. You don't need to worry about that. Whale time? I mean, almost. Play for preload now and play free on June 2nd. I mean, there you fucking go, dude. So yeah, I'm excited to see what it's going to be, etc. Morbid curiosity, exactly. Diablo Immortal won't release in some countries. They will not be releasing in Belgium and the Netherlands. Let's actually look at the article itself, and we'll see what they've got to say. And, okay, this is a Imager link. Okay, never mind. And where is this here? Another fun thing. Diablo Immortal can go to hell. Okay. They will not be releasing in Belgium and Netherlands due to the operating environment for games in those countries, which is likely corporate speak for avoiding their loot box laws. Well. Wow, look at that. What an interesting change of events. And also, you've got to keep in mind, and I want to say this too, is that how could a game like Diablo Immortal make any money if every country had the same laws that Belgium and the Netherlands do? Well, it's very simple. The game would not exist. The game would just simply not exist, because there will become a point where developing a game, and if every single developed country in the world has laws against these kinds of games, you just can't develop a game like this because it's not financially lucrative. That is what you should push for. You should push for actual legislation that does the same stuff that Belgium and the Netherlands do. That's what my opinion is, and that's what I think that we should all do, is we should actually push for that kind of stuff. And besides that, that's the only thing that really matters besides that. And Gecko, what's this Gecko thing? Why are people tweeting this? Did something happen? I'm just confused. Yo, what is this? Has the verdict begun? Yeah, what is this, Gecko? It's a Netherlands thing? Oh, really? I thought it was just some other fucking... Honestly, whenever people come into my chat spamming something in another language, I assume that it's something that happened that has to do with soccer. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm like, every time that people come spamming some shit, it's like something happened with like soccer or something like that. That's what it is almost every fucking time, man. But yeah, I think that's close enough. Okay. Anyway, what I'm trying to means colonize? I have no idea. Point is that I really wish that more countries would do this. This would be fucking amazing. And not be releasing in Belgium and Netherlands due to operating environment for games. So I actually did see a video recently about Diablo Immortal being pay to win. Diablo Immortal pay to win. So I don't know if I want to look at it right here. This is video right here. Will pay to win ruin Diablo Immortal? And so let's go right here to understand how pay to win Diablo Immortal is. We saw that. And oh, this is part 2 of this guy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna be part 2 Holy shit, it's fake football? I know. All right, we'll wait for this next 2-minute timer, and then after the 2-minute timer's over, I'll pull up the video and we'll look at it, okay? But first thing, we'll take a look at this first. Also, we can't play Lost Ark. Yeah, but think about it like this. If that game was banned in every country, that wouldn't have been a game to begin with. And they would have developed the game differently at a base level. So, like, I don't agree with this idea that, like, oh, well, you know, you can't just make it illegal, because once enough countries make it illegal, it becomes no longer financially viable for a company to make a game that only appeals to, like, a handful of third world countries, so the people don't even have the fucking capital to be able to make the money back anyway. So, yeah, it's like there is a tipping point where if enough countries outlaw it, games like this will no longer be made. And that's the facts. That's what it's going to be. Why can't they just sell games? Because the truth is, video game costs are very inelastic. In the customer's mind. How much was a brand new Super Mario RPG in 1999? How much was it, guys? It was $50. It was $40 or $50, where pretty much everybody was at. The 60, I think that, well, it was $40 or $50. Now, think about what $40 or $50 could buy then, and then compare it to what it can buy now. It's like inflation has massively outpaced the pricing for video games. If video games were priced the same amount as inflation, each video game would be like $100. But nobody's going to spend $100 on a video game. So they're developing these games with increasing costs of development because they waste their money on like CGI and fucking stunt doubles for scenes and like cutscenes. And on top of that, they're spending all this fucking money. And then they're also dealing with rising inflation where consumers are not willing to spend extra money. Do you see kind of how this happens? So I actually think that game developers are in a very precarious situation. And it's not as simple as just make games the same way as they used to, because if they did that and they wanted to make their money back, it would be very hard to do. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be the court. Let's see it. All right, boys. All right, that's 4 times, man. That's 4 times. Let's see. Hear what he says? Okay.
See if we get any word about a verdict, but right now I want to go to our boots on the ground, Anjanette Levy, who is live in Fairfax County, Virginia, outside of the Fairfax County Courthouse. Anjanette, good morning. Good to see you again.
I bet his job sucks. Like, he knows that, like, every time he goes live, people are like, ah, fuck. It's like, just by the nature of seeing you, people are going to be mad. You know what I mean? He has commercial break times? Yeah, we'll see what happens. But anyway, let's go over and look at how pay-to-win Diablo Immortal really is. I think that's a good way to say it. Looks miserable? No, he's fine. He's chilling. It's his job. It's not a big deal. It's an early morning. Everything's okay. Video Game Donkey about video game prices? Yeah, let me pull that video up. I might as well watch that one too. Give me a second. Not right now, but I'll watch it afterwards. Donkey video game pricing. Okay, I actually had this listed that we were gonna watch, and it just never happened. So let's watch the Diablo Immortal one, and then we'll watch the Donkey video after that, okay? So here we go. Seriously, you don't understand how pay-to-win Diablo Immortal is.
My first Diablo Immortal pay-to-win video, I made a comment below saying, we haven't even talked about resonance, by the way. Because I honestly didn't think the data existed. I didn't think I was going to be able to be making this video that I'm making right now until after release at the soonest.
Give me 1 second.
I reached out, I emailed Jeff Bezos, and he gave us some info about this system.
Really?
About this
Thank
system
you,
that
Jeff.
most of us will never, ever get to touch. Also, before I forget, big shouts out to Nakabon. I hope I pronounce your name right. I'll put your name on the screen.
No, thanks for 5 subs. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Like I would never have gotten any of this information for you guys without Nakabon. Thank you so much.
Okay,
First, I want to start off with some basics that I kind of
This is about Diablo Immortal.
Deliver in the first video.
By the way, what I'm going to do with Diablo Immortal is I want to play the game as a free-to-play player. to the extent that I hit the wall. And then the moment that I hit the wall, I'm going to start spending real money. And I'm going to start spending real money, and we're going to see how far that gets me. And you guys are going to keep it with me and let me know how far you're getting, and we see who gets how far. Yeah, it's that simple. It's going to be our character, exactly.
So the very basics of pay to win.
2 minutes.
Legendary gems.
Okay.
They're the main source of pay to win in Diablo Immortal.
All right.
They can be found in Elder Rifts.
Yeah.
And only if you have legendary crests or rare crests, which you can use to empower the rift.
Got it.
You can buy unlimited legendary crests in the shop with eternal orbs.
How much?
The currency that must be paid for.
Oh.
For a 100% chance at
so
a
like
legendary
royal
gem
crystals.
drop. There are virtually no sources for earning.
You know how you can tell if a game is pay to win? Is how many currencies it has. If a game has more than 2 currencies, it's pay to win. Yep, it's pay to win. Somehow, you might not know right off the surface value, but if it's like, okay, well, basically, you have your shiny crystals, and then your shiny crystals, you have to buy the blue crystals, and then with the blue crystals, you have to buy your emblems of favor. Now, emblems of favor are earnable in-game, but you can also buy emblems of favor with blue crystals, which you can buy with orange crystals, which you can buy with real money. So then, also, there's another way you can do it, is that during promotional events, we also have red crystals. Now, red crystals, that's if you spend money within a certain period of time, and then you can use red crystals to buy more emblems of favor, and that way you can make as much money as possible. Yeah, exactly. So the moment that you see more than 2 currencies in any video game, that's like for like purchasing microtransactions, the game's pay to win. Like 9 times out of 10.
Legendary crests for free. There are different rarities of legendary gems as well, from 1 star to 5 star. 5 star are extremely rare. Rare crests you can get and earn for free, usually about 3 to 5 per bit.
Path of Exile? Why y'all make these dumb comparisons? Doesn't PoE only have like 1 currency? You just spend real money and then you have the currency and you buy things? Has 2 currencies? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure like that's I've spent over $1,000 in PoE. That's what it's always been. Yeah, it's microtransactions only. Yeah, like they're trying to gotcha. Yeah, but like only just for visual microtransactions, not the coins. Yeah, no, I just like I'm just saying like it's like I don't understand why y'all trying to do this gotcha shit. It's obviously not the same. I said it has 2 currencies. Like it's not what I said. You just it's so annoying.
But they only have a 10% chance to get you a 1-star legendary gem drop.
10%
and 2.5% chance to get a 2-star legendary gem drop. Meaning you cannot.
But wait, there's 5 stars.
Not get 5-star legendary gem drops from rare crests. So
what?
Most free-to-play players will never see a 5-star gem.
Oh wow.
So that part can be kind of confusing. But if we look back at this video that I just had playing while I was crafting some legendary gems, there was an echoing shade here with 2 out of 5 stars.
He got lucky, man. Hey, who says free-to-play players don't get to eat too, man? Hell yeah.
So the 5-star gems can be 2, 3, or 4, or 5 out of 5 stars, meaning this has the potential to be a 5-star gem, but it has the stats right now of a 2-star gem. If I do find another echoing shade that has 3, 4, or 5 out of 5 stars,
right, it's gonna
I
have bigger
can
numbers,
use
right?
that one to upgrade the stars on this one, though. So recently, data miners actually dropped some data for the actual probabilities of legendary gems. As you can see here, 1 star for rare crests, 1 star is 10%, 2 stars, 2.5%. And you can't even get 5-star gems from rare crests, which are the crests that you mostly get as a free-to-play player. This was actually news to me. How I thought it worked was that when a legendary gem drops, it just basically rolls as a chance to drop from the whole legendary gem pool. Of course, some will be more common than others. But yeah, this was news to me. So like this.
So the rare crests are the ones that you get in the video game, and the legendary crests are the ones that you get on the store. Is that right? I just want to make sure that I'm on the same page with you guys. So yes, that's the way it goes. So 0.05, let's talk a little bit about statistics. Whenever there's a number right here, a 1 right here, that means it's 1 in 100. Whenever there's a 1 right here behind this decimal, that's 1 in 1,000. Whenever there's a 1 right here, that means it's 1 in 10,000. So Blizzard, they're being nice, they're being reasonable, and it's only 1 in 5,000. Am I right about this? This is 1 in 5,000 for like the 5 of 5? It's 1 in 2,000? Did I do the math wrong? Maybe I did. Okay, let's say it's 1 in 2,000. Sure. And yeah, maybe I did the math wrong. Fine. And 1 in 2,000. Holy fucking shit. And also, like, by the way that you're going to get these is not by getting them randomly. It's every 50 of them you get 5 stars. So how much is it to buy each one?
The pay-to-win is actually far, far worse than I actually originally thought, because as a free-to-play player, you're most likely to never see a 5-star gem drop.
What's the difference between the two?
Because you just basically never get legendary crests.
Okay.
I mean, you do get a few here and there, but yeah, a few isn't going to get you from these chances here.
I think that really the thing that's extremely I don't know, like, really what the word is for it. What's very telling about this is that you get a pity drop every 50 of them. So you know that if you spend, however, I don't know, if each one's like $5, $250, you'll get 1 5-star legendary.
You probably get one a year or something
Sorry,
like
guys.
that from these probabilities. But yeah, apparently there's a pity system too. But
Thank
for
God.
every 50 legendary crests, you are guaranteed to get 1 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
Not a 5 out of 5 star, but you know, it could be 1 2 out of 5 and so on. The funny thing about that is, for $100, guess how many legendary crests you get for $100?
How many?
45. So yeah.
Bro, that's cheap. So we spend $1,000 and we get 9 5-star legendary gems. That's cheap. So there we go. So we spend $1,000, we get all legendary 5-star gems, and we just go into PvP and we absolutely fucking dominate people, guys. Yeah, that's cheap. It's only $1,000 a day.
I mean, that's pretty standard practice in most of these games. But,
yeah.
So yeah, you're gonna have to spend the most you can buy.
It's only $1,000.
You can buy at once is 7,200 or something like that.
I love how they do that too. That, like, you can buy 45 of them for $100. So like they try to get you into the mindset of you're gonna spend a lot of money. It's not something like where you just spend $100 and you get 50 of them and it's that simple. No, it's always slightly out of reach. I fucking hate that. It's so annoying, man. Yeah, it's crazy.
It gets you 45 legendary crests. So you're going to have to pay a little bit more than $100 if you want to get your pity gem, basically. All right, anyway, let's get to the Giga Whale pay-to-win system that we didn't talk about in the first video.
Here we go.
Resonance.
What's this?
So we briefly touched on one aspect of resonance in the first video. The awakening
Chaos
process.
dungeons.
After you've awakened an item with a rank 10 gem, you are suddenly greeted by the Gemception system.
Okay.
You didn't think you were done yet, did you?
Gems
you got
inside
your
of
6
gems?
legendary gems ranked up, and you're set, right?
Uh-huh.
Welcome to Gemception. Long story short, you add gems to other gems to get even more bonus stats. Not just any gems, though. They have to be specific gems.
Yo, dog.
This trick shot gem slot, for example. I would never use a trick shot gem over here. I would never use a trick shot gem for my necromancer. But leave it to Blizzard to find a way to make you use specific gems that you would never in a million years consider using. Anyway, 1-star gems get 2 sockets for Gemception. 2-star gems get 3 sockets. And 5-star gems get 5 sockets.
We're going to have to spend $10,000.
If you want to be a Giga Whale, you're going to be leveling up a total of 36 legendary gems.
Okay.
Now remember, we mentioned these require
36
specific gems, right?
Right.
So, yeah, you guessed it. Some of the Gemception sockets require 5-star gems. I hope your credit rating is looking good for the next round of loads.
Oh my God.
Take out. For 1-star gems, you get up to 20 points of resonance, each point being directly related to the rank of the gem inside it. So we already have 2 rank 10 gems inside this 1-star gem, which gives us a base attribute bonus of 1% and 1%. That's the life and damage bonus. And then at level 10, we unlock damage.
I love how, like, in order to play these games at maximum efficiency, you have to be one of the people that Bernie Sanders complains about. It's like if Bernie Sanders isn't complaining about you, you can't afford to play a video game on your phone. Okay, like, that's just really where we're at now. It's crazy. Oh my God.
Taken
maximum, yeah, mega efficiency.
Taken while suffering, loss of control decreased. And on this one in particular, we get primary attack damage increased and skill damage increased. So there are different resonant attributes depending on the gem that you awaken. Some are more offensive and some are more defensive.
Bro, who's ready?
All right, now here's our image that
Where's
we got
my credit
from Jeff
card?
Bezos. We got resonance up to 30. We can socket in 3 gems and a 2-star gem.
Bro, you know what I want to do? Is after 3 days or 4 days of this game being out, I want to see where Mega Shields is at. I want to see, like, who's really pushed this game to its true limits. You know, like, at that point, like, can you imagine that? Oh my God. We got to interview one of this. Rich, bro, Rich is like a dolphin, okay? Like, this dude is a megalodon. All right, it's crazy.
1 1-star gem and 2 other 2-star gems. And as you can see here, there's a different
timer
attribute
again?
bonus based on the
This will
gem
be
that's
up for
socketed
sure.
in there. So when you socket in a 2-star gem, you get 2% at the max rank of 10.
Yep.
So 0.2% per rank. And
That's
then
crazy. Okay.
The resonant attributes are the same.
2% damage.
Jeff
Big.
Bezos
Big.
tried to cuck us here by not showing us the 30 out of 30 resonant attribute.
Of course.
But while I was actually making this video, this image came in that we got from, hold on, let me find it.
Okay, let's see it.
This image here from some Asian Giga Whale, where we actually can, even though they're not unlocked, we can see the 30, 40, and 50 bonus. So
it goes
the 30
to 50?
is plus 2% block chance. Unfortunately, this is a defensive gem. It doesn't appear that we have any 5-star offensive gems to look at those bonuses, but yeah, these bonuses, yeah, they're not all that great. 2% block chance, 2% damage reduction from melee, and 1% damage reduction from all sources. But the most important thing that we see here is that when you socket in a 5-star gem into another 5-star gem, this one's only rank 2 and it's at 2% already, whereas a 2-star was at 2% at rank 10. So you can see here that we're going to start getting many more life and damage bonuses.
Oh my
right?
God.
So it appears that you can socket in 2 5-star gems and 3 2-star gems into a 5-star gem.
Holy shit. So this is like, it actually is gemception. It is. Like, I can't believe that. 1 minute on verdict? Yep, I know. We'll talk about this for a minute, and then we'll look at the verdict, because this is going to be it, right? And so we're ready to watch. Who's ready to see the verdict, guys? And I'll be going back and forth to it throughout the stream, just as things are happening, just to double check. This is going to be it, guys. Who's ready to see Amber Heard go to jail? Who's ready to see her get fucking rightfully put in jail for lying about everything and being a bitch, bro? It's about to happen right now. I'm so excited. And after that, we'll go back to the video and look at the rest of it, okay? I demand more mega pints? Yeah, we about to see it. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I can't wait for this Diablo Immortal game, man. You know it's coming out on Thursday, right? Like, this isn't coming out in, like, you know, a month or something like that. It's coming out in a few days. Yeah, this game's gonna be coming out in a few days, and I'm gonna play this shit. I am. I'm gonna play it because I feel like. Let me think of a way to put it. Let me just. All right. First, let me look at this. Okay.
A lot of people liked his testimony. This is clearly a friend of Johnny Depp's. He says he was also a friend of Amber Heard's. And you could say, you know, his testimony.
Yep, they're not doing it. Yeah, this guy, I can tell whenever I can see people that are stalling, he's obviously stalling. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. He's stalling. Okay, let's go back over to the video, okay, guys? I feel like, you know, like Jesus, how Jesus died for everybody's sins? I feel like Jesus died and removed this, like, a fucking original sin. Like, I am the person who has to walk through the desert for 40 days because of everybody else. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of the same thing. And so I'm basically crucifying myself to save the audience, to show them what it's like. Yeah, I'm basically Jesus. That's what I was saying.
So
yeah,
you'll have, what is that? That's going to be 10, 20. It'll be like 26% life and damage bonus. So 20.
That's huge. And if you can have more than one gem, and this shit stacks, holy fuck, that's crazy.
6% life and damage bonus. But again, yeah, you're still going to be paying thousands and thousands of dollars to rank up 2 more 5-star gems to put in your 1 5-star gem. And keep in mind, we're only talking about one piece of equipment right now. This whole time. Yeah. We're just talking about one. Like, if you want to have all 6 of your pieces filled in,
it's like $20,000.
This freaking Birdman. Yeah, we're talking,
Jesus, thanks for 5 swords.
Total of 18 5-star gems to rank 10, and then not even, we don't even bother trying to count all the other stuff. When you're whaling this hard, you're getting all these 2-star gems. As like you got millions of 2-star gems.
That's just garbage.
So it doesn't matter how much it's going to take to level these up. But yeah, the 18 5-star gems, you're looking at 6 figures at least.
Fuck.
6 figures. I mean, it might have, if RNG.
Oh my god, bro, we gotta take a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship for this. We gotta spend some real money. Like, we gotta get this money back. Like, there's no way I'm gonna just spend that. Like that's a lot of money, man. Like, that really is. It's a lot of money, guys. The game is free to play. It's free to play. Don't worry about it.
Isn't on your side, you could be looking at 7 figures.
Do a Diablo Immortal sponsorship.
To become the ultra giga.
That would be really funny if I take a Diablo Immortal sponsorship and I take all the money from the sponsorship and I spend it on the game.
Mega whale. Some people are using the term Kraken. I guess there's a new tier.
A new tier, yeah.
That we have to put into some of these pay-to-win games because. Yeah, it's just been unheard of, the amount of spending required in some of these games. So, yeah, I guess Kraken might be the new term. But yeah, we're talking like another 150% life and damage bonus. Of course, it's going to cost you way
What I find to be really funny about this is, like, literally nobody would play these games if they didn't have the gambling element to them. Like, if it literally just said, hey, you have to spend this much money and you get this, nobody would do it. But people only play these games because they have this gambling element to them and, like, this, like, randomization roll element to them. So, yeah, nobody else would play them. What I think is so funny is that, like, you do have places like Belgium and the Netherlands who just ban it. And so then these games don't exist over there. It's done. Yeah, you're not going to have it. So, like, whenever you get rid of pay-to-win, whenever you get rid of gambling, you, in a big way, get rid of pay-to-win games. Because most pay-to-win games revolve around a gambling system. And if you don't have a gambling system and everything is just like you have to spend, like it literally says on the shop, having this item is $2,000, a lot of people aren't going to buy it because it just is stupid. People rationalize the spending because it happens in small increments, and every single time you could get it.
More than the original.
Do you support a ban?
300% life and damage bonus that you went for, but I mean, if you want to be the ultimate Giga Chad on the server, this might be what you're forced to do.
You have to.
Now let's talk about
you have to
the
spend
worst part of this
$200,000 on a game.
You didn't think we were done yet, did you? So as you can see here, during the awakening process, the actual cosmetic appearance of your item changes. But it doesn't stop there. It's also built into the resonance system.
What?
So you remember those cosmetics I was showing you in the first video?
What?
Well, there's no coincidence that there's 4 at a time. As you can see, I mean, they tell you plain and clearly here, this is equipment adjusted by resonance. We don't know the details about how much resonance is required to reach like the ultra giga
oh my god,
badass looking motherfucker.
So these guys, so there's like mythic raid sets in Diablo Immortal, but instead of them taking like you have to do a mythic raid, you have to have a mythic job. That's incredible. Look at this.
But let's just hope it doesn't require that you have 18 freaking
I wonder
5-star gems. But yeah, I think this is personally the part that I hate the most. Like,
well, no, you have to make people that spend more money look better than people that don't spend money. You have to do that because you want the whales to remind everybody else who's not a whale, I have money, you don't. You're a loser. I'm not. It's that simple. So you have to have this, like, because it gets more people to spend money. Yeah, and then everybody looks up at this people, and everybody's like, oh, no, that's not true. I'm not going to look up at that. Yes, you will. Not you, but enough people will to where there's an economy around it. Like, look at Lost Ark. Bro, the amount of people that I have that message me, wow, bro, plus 21? That's crazy, man. Oh, my God, your gear is so good, bro. And it's like, yeah, thanks a lot. It cost me $2,000. And that's all there is to it. Yeah, they're completely fine with it.
Want to look like a badass.
They don't even know.
You have to spend probably thousands of dollars.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I'm gonna assume, like, to get to this level, you're
probably $2,000.
spending at least $50K or $100K. I mean, that's a lot. This is just an assumption. Like, why would they make it so hard to get to?
That's a lot of money. Yeah,
of resonance without like some payoff, right? So,
absolutely.
Yeah. This is
$50,000.
Everybody is gonna kind of flip about, oh my god, that looks so sick.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you'll see people with that armor, and then like you'll have people, because like this is what happens, right? Is because the resonance, because it happens incrementally, and it's a gambling thing, and you have the chance for a dead. You have the chance for a bonus, and you can get that. You have people that keep fucking pulling the lever. People keep fucking trying. And that's so gross. No, it's not gross. This is what people are going to do if you give it a free market. This is what happens. Like, you can be like, oh, no, that's not how it should be. It should be the way I view the world. Well, nobody gives a shit. Yeah, nobody cares how you see the world and like what your worldview is on this. Like, it just doesn't matter. Nobody cares. And so anyway, this is what happens. This is the logical outcome. Oh, you guys just reminded me, we had drama on Twitter. Trainwrecks and this other guy, and like Nick got into it and I got into it. We got to talk about that. I forgot all about that.
Look at,
yeah, it was a good time.
Just comparing, like, look at the freaking free to play Andy over here, looking sad and pathetic.
Yeah, looking like a bro. This kid looks like a loser. It's like he's the one that goes to school and, you know, all of his clothes are from Goodwill. And then you have the kids over here that have like the Nikes, they've got the Jordans, and they're sitting there looking at this kid. They're like, bro, like, did you get this shit from Payless? Bro, this kid's so poor, man. He's a loser. Damn, he's a loser. He's not going to have any friends at school. Yeah, this guy's got Balenciaga, and he's making fun of this guy right here. Got it from a thrift store. Back to middle school. Yeah, we all going back to middle school, man. That's the way it goes.
Oh god,
they did that shit to me.
Yeah, this is a thing. This is I think.
Yeah.
I personally think Diablo Immortal has taken pay to win to a level I've never seen before. I've played a lot of mobile games.
All right.
I transitioned to mobile a few years ago when my first kid was born. Mm-hmm. And I've seen a lot of shit.
Typical dad gamer.
Shit. But this right here takes the cake. All this stuff that we've just talked about in this video. takes
Man,
the cake.
I would love to, like, you know, if this guy was ever interested, because he's played the game, like, after the game's been out for a few days, I'd love to talk to him about it, right? And just, like, have a little bit of a conversation about it and just see, like, kind of, like, how much money, because, like, what my real question is with all this stuff, right, is, like, how much money is it really? Like, let's stop talking about theoreticals and let's look at some statistics. What level of, like, probability would we have to, like, get this stuff, right? 4 minutes till trial.
Right, I have a question for y'all, and specifically Asmongold, if he actually watches this video too.
Hey!
But, well,
Look at
when
that.
Asmongold talks about NFTs, he talks about how people have the power, like the power is with the consumer, and if we don't, you know, buy into the product, it's just never going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Which kind of goes against what he said about, like, my trying to tell people that we can speak out against pay to win, like we have the power. So, like, what exactly makes us powerless in the pay to win conversation when in comparison to NFTs? I feel like I don't agree,
Because let me
with that, and I'm just going to keep complaining as much as I can. And if we
Good.
just look at Diablo 3.
Keep it up.
Like, they shut down the money machine in Diablo 3. Well,
I think that was because people were using it as an alternative marketplace, and there was actually, like, an FTC guideline, or I think it was an SEC or FTC guideline that required them to shut it down because it was functioning as a secondary marketplace. So I actually don't think that it had anything to do with the reception from the public.
and everyone complained about
because also, like, you guys don't remember, like, this guy probably remembers. I mean, he's a fucking boomer like I am, right? It's like, you remember, bro, like, that whenever Diablo 3 was out for a while, you stopped selling things on the Real Money Auction House, because the Real Money Auction House, every item was only $250. Well, there's a lot of items out there that are worth like $5,000. So a lot of things on the Real Money Auction House never got sold on the Real Money Auction House. They always got sold for more than that, and they got sold through like D3JSP, or they got sold through like other websites, or like through other places like that. So yeah, it was only $250 per item. So, like, yeah, Echo is sold for $75K. No, I think the Echoing Fury you're talking about was sold for $30,000, but it wasn't sold for $75,000. And I remember whenever the Echoing Fury was sold, verdict time. All right. We'll look at it. I'm actually, yeah, let's talk about this, because I have a very complicated answer for what his question is, and I'll respond to it, and why NFTs are different. Actually, like, you know what? I want to make sure that, because there's a lot of points to this, I'm actually going to, like, write out some points that I want to make about this. What's this? NFT, gameplay, play mechanics. Okay, debate. No, this one's going to be real, guys. We're about to see. Justice is about to be served, gentlemen. We've waited for weeks for this, and finally, it's about to happen. And we'll see how this is going to go. And, yeah, we'll see how it goes. We'll see what happens, etc. And I don't know how this is going to be. Okay. 30 seconds. Let's do it. Jail time. This is, so what the judge is going to say is she's going to take the little hammer and she's going to go like, Amber Heard, jail. And that's it. And they're going to cut it, and it's going to be problem solved. Yeah, she's going to be done, man. All right, here we go, guys. Y'all ready? Who's excited? Let's see it. Can we get a prediction? Oh, if she's going to go to jail or not? Why? She's going to go to jail 100%, man. She's about to. Watch this. All right, here we go.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We're covering the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial.
Yeah?
We believe the jury is going to continue their deliberations today until they reach a verdict, which may happen later today, may happen tomorrow. We'll keep a very careful eye on that courtroom feed.
Okay. So yeah, anyway, what was I saying before about that? So it like, imagine having to be that guy that every single time people see your face, they're like, "Ah, fuck, man." It's like the exact opposite of whenever you were in elementary school and you saw Bill Nye the Science Guy. It's like the moment that you saw, like, you know, there's like the VHS tape of Bill Nye on top of the fucking, you know, the TV stand with like the little tray that they push around to different classrooms. They're like, yes, Bill, 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 right? This guy is the exact opposite, man. Oh my God. He said, yeah, man, I used to love those days, man. So anyway, let me respond to what his criticism is. I'll let him finish what he's saying. And then I want to talk about what the difference is between NFT games and also pay to win games.
Real money auction house. Now, I mean, of course, there's a lot of people that go in the comments and say, yeah, it's a mobile game. It's going to be pay to win. And yeah, there's some truth to that. And I'm not naive. I don't think that the pay to win is going to go away or anything. It's definitely going to still be there, and it basically has already been confirmed.
I don't think it has to be there. If they make a law against it, it's not going to be there at all. It's gone. Problem solved.
And you know what? They can't change it anyway. They cannot, because they actually kept all the money people spent in the game, in the beta. I mean, so. Like that would be a huge bait and switch if they actually changed completely how some of these pay-to-win aspects work.
Oh man, I should have played the game on beta. I could have started spending money in beta. Now I'm gonna be behind. Oh fuck.
Like,
damn,
they're holding like hundreds of thousands of dollars of single person's money in some cases. And if that person, if like everything just got changed and they fired up the game at release and was like, okay, what the hell am I supposed to do with this $100,000 worth of BattleNet bucks or whatever it's going to be? Yeah, thanks Blizzard. But yeah, so it's not. I know it's not going to change. What I want is just that they change the PvP, because PvP, believe it or not.
Okay, so basically this guy, I have a long answer to this, so we'll put on a little bit of music, and I want to talk about my answer to what his question is that he's posing to me, which I think is it's a relatively good question. I don't think this is a bad thing to ask at all, and I actually I think this is interesting. Sure. So let me go into this. So this guy asks, fundamentally, what is the difference between NFT games and pay-to-win games? Why do I think that the gamers can hold the line against NFT games versus pay-to-win games? And the answer is that I think that they can't. What I said is that I commend gamers for fighting the good fight against NFTs, but the reason why I think that companies are pushing NFTs is not because it's actually a profit motive and a profit incentive for them. I think what the real reason is because they are trying to hop onto a trend. So people saying, hey, we don't like this trend is very different than people saying, hey, we don't like a 1,000% profit increase. So I think that a lot of the games that are using NFTs inside of them are not using them because they believe in NFTs or NFTs are bringing them any more money. So what the main difference is, there's actually like 5 main differences, but I think one of the main operating differences on a company level in terms of the decisions that companies make is that the company is not making that much more money with NFTs versus pay to win. Now, yes, maybe they have transaction fees, maybe they have like other types of things that, you know, the pay to win is NFTs, etc. So I think the main reason, not the main reason, I think the actual main reason is that they're both going to happen over time, and people are just fighting this now and it hasn't happened yet. Because I'll get to that. That's my second point. But my first point again is that because companies don't have a massive profit incentive to shift all of their assets over to NFTs in the same way that they have a massive profit incentive to make the game pay to win, it becomes easier for companies to shift away from an NFT model because it's not as much of a loss of profit, and also it's something that gains favor, and in general the consumer base is very galvanized against it because they haven't had the slow boiling of the frog that has happened with pay to win. So let's talk a little bit about that and how that boiling of the frog happened. So number one is that the first microtransactions in video games were not pay to win. Pay to win was not something that happened overnight. Pay to win was something that happened over the course of hours and months and days and years. So the first thing that was a microtransaction that was ever added into the game, if I can remember right, was an armor on a horse in an Oblivion game. Am I right about that? That was the first one? Yeah, that was the first microtransaction that pretty much was ever added into the game. Well, guess what? That armor didn't make your horse stronger. That armor didn't make your character, more powerful, etc. It opened the door. And this is something like people say slippery slope. I disagree. I think it's called getting your foot in the door, which is a very common and codified sales technique, which is as soon as you can get the person to agree on one thing, as soon as you can get the person to concede on one thing, that's whenever you fundamentally get your foot in the door. And the idea behind it is that, like, what is the metaphor of getting your foot in the door? The metaphor is whenever salesmen used to go door to door, and as soon as a person would let a salesman into their house, they would get their foot in the door. Then the chance of that salesman being able to make a sale was increased very, very high. So how does this happen? So the first time that they do it, they're just doing it with a armor for a horse. The second time they do it, they're just doing it with armor for your character. The third time they do it, they're just doing it with armor for, like, let's say, like a different emblem for your character's icon in mobile in multiplayer games. So this happens for 3 years. And any game that even slightly hints at pay to win is absolutely hated and immediately reviled by the consumer. And this goes on for years. But eventually it doesn't. But eventually a game gets through. And a game like Genshin Impact, a game like Lost Ark, because the truth is that a lot of these games that came out were fucking garbage. They were terrible games. They were just effectively slot machine simulators. The verdict is starting? No, it's not. Why are you saying that? Ban? All right. Guys, I'm going to have to say, this is going to be going on for a long time. I might put the text on the screen. Verdict debaters are timed out for an entire week or an entire month. Because I don't want to see that. I don't want to deal with that, okay? Yeah, don't do that. And it could just be a permaban. Yeah, maybe. Mods just decide how you want to do it. And if people are being annoying, just permaban them or time them out. Yeah, Verditandy's like, I'm fine to go and watch the timer and stuff like that, but don't just like randomly spam that. Because what happens is like one person starts spamming and then everybody else starts spamming because that person is spamming. It's like crying babies. Once one of them starts crying, they all start crying. That's the way Spurgs are in chats. So yeah, we will immediately shut that down every single time. So I don't want to hear that ever again. Stop it. Anyway, let's go back over to talk about it again. The truth is that players and viewers really held the line against pay to win for years. And I think one of the first games that really came in and was honestly pay to win and the Western audiences accepted it was Genshin Impact. Because the truth is that many other games that had come out before then that had pay to win elements were bad games. No fun? Nobody's having fun doing that. It's just stupid. If you think that's fun, I think you're a loser. Like, yeah, that's loser behavior. What do you mean fun? You think this is fun? FIFA? All right, sure. Let's use FIFA as an example instead. Sure, we'll go with FIFA. What year did FIFA start doing these, the Dream Team opening packs? What year was that? The first time they did that? 2010? I thought it was a lot later than that, but let's say it's 2012, somewhere around there. And then more games start doing it. And then more games start doing it. And then more games, it's 2015, right? Play2earn.net. Gosh, the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, I do. Thank you. So then more people become more okay with it. Because there's an analogy of boiling a frog. And you don't boil the frog by throwing him in boiling water. Because if you do that, then the frog's just going to jump out of the... he's just going to jump right out. But what you do is you put him in warm water... and then you slowly turn up the temperature until it is boiling, and then the frog's boiled alive. That's the way it happens. So that's what's happened with pay-to-win games, is that initially people were completely against it and they hated microtransactions completely. Then people got more okay with microtransactions, and then, you know, pay-to-win was, you know, it really depends on how much it is and like how much of the game it is. And then people just kind of became okay with it, and they said, well, you know, if you have the money, you can pay for it. If you don't like it, don't play the game. And that's pretty much where we're at right now. So whenever I say that complaining about the game won't really matter, I do think that's true. And I think the reason why it's true is that a lot of people have slowly... There's the idea of the Overton window in politics, where the Overton window is the square and the scope in which political opinions are accepted on a mainstream level. So it's like you can't have like being like a Nazi is outside of the Overton window. Being like a communist that thinks that, you know, like anybody who believes in capitalism is like evil. This is also outside of the Overton window. And people like the Overton window shifts. And so like during McCarthyism, obviously it was very much on the right side of the spectrum. Now it's a little bit closer to the left, but it's much closer to the middle than it was back then, of course. And so anyway, the way this happens is that the, you know, proverbial Overton window of the acceptance that gamers have for this kind of content, I think has been shifting for years. And I think that you can see this in the way that people respond to people like this, people like me. And whenever I get upset about like a storm out in Warcraft and I have people defending it and people are okay with it. So what ends up happening is that slowly people become more and more acclimated to this kind of content. And as they become more acclimated to it, it becomes just commonplace. And also you have another factor is like this guy said, you know, he's like, he doesn't play console games as much anymore because now he's a dad and he's fucking busy, right, with his kid. What's happening is that the people that are inside of the group that doesn't like pay to win and will not play pay to win is being shrunk from both sides, because the younger people are getting older. And then the more younger people that come into the market playing video games have been conditioned into this being the norm. And then the older people that are in the market, people like him, people like me, people like my other friends, right, that are now 30, they're managers of places, etc. Those people are leaving the gaming market entirely. Like my friend Hayden, like, I don't even know if he plays any video games anymore. He's got like 3 fucking kids, a wife, and he's a manager at a department store. He doesn't have time. But we raided ICC together. We used to do Cataclysm Heroics, and he would play every day. But now he's fucking busy because he's got a family. It's not like, oh, he quit gaming because of pay to win. No, bro, he quit gaming because of life. And Hayden might come back and, you know, every once in a while, you know, he plays, we play again. It is a thing, right? That's really cool. But the fact is that he doesn't play games as much as he used to. And so because of that, the developers are not going to continue making games for people like that because they're not really as much of their audience anymore. So you're seeing how this group of people, this block of people, gets smaller and smaller and smaller over time. And then also, let's also talk about one of my main prime directors in creating an opinion about something, is that the idea that people will always advocate for whatever is in their best interest. And you know what the truth is? People hated pay to win whenever they were 16 or 17 or 18. And the reason for that is because they couldn't pay to win. Now those same people are 35. They've got a computer programmer job. It's cushy. They've got benefits. And you know what? They make $130,000 a year. They're single and they can spend $5,000 on the game and just completely shit on that fucking 16-year-old and just ruin his fucking day. And you know what? Whenever you can do that, pay to win doesn't sound that bad. Absurdities, thank you very much to the 10 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. You see what I'm saying? So like, yeah, people get older and they can take advantage of pay to win, and because they can take advantage of it, they think that it's more okay. I think another good example of this is how many of you guys have had friends, or maybe you feel this way, is that whenever you were in college, you really thought that it was a great idea to forgive student loans. But now that you're older and you've graduated and maybe you've paid off your student loans and you have a good job, you don't think it's that good of an idea anymore. I've had I know 20 people that think like this. Me? Yeah, there's a lot of people. No, I still do. There's a lot of people that do. I'm not telling you guys what my opinion is on it. I think they should do that. Like, I've got plenty of opinions about, I'm very much I have very extreme political opinions about certain things, right? But yes, is it really not it is clearly a trend that people become more conservative as time goes on.
as they get older. This is clearly a trend that we can all agree on, is that people become more conservative as they get older. Why is that? Because generally things that are more conservative benefit the people that are older that have more resources. People simply vote in their best interest. Is this really crazy for me to say this? I don't... There he is. There he fucking is, man. That's what he does, man. The master debater, apparently. Oh my God. So, of course it's true. Yeah, people earn more money. And so, yeah, it's like people think high taxes are great until they get a job that pays $200,000 a year. And it's like, hey, you know what? He can get his own fucking college education. Fuck him. There's so many people that think like this. And it's not, there's no ethics to this. There's no morality to this. There's no principle to this. It's simple. I got mine, and I don't care about you getting yours. And that's it. People have spent millions of years evolving to perfect that in the most perfect way. So yes, that's the way a lot of people behave. And that, you guys see how this ties into pay to win, right? How people get older, they gain access to the resources, and because of that, they think it's more okay. Right? So that's another reason. And by the way, guys, I'm not even halfway done with like all the things that all the points that I want to make of why I think he's wrong and why I believe what I believe. Also, so in general, my second point about this is that it's not something that people are going to care about because it will happen over time. And even NFT games will, if they prove to be profitable for the developer, they will make their way into video games eventually. And they will make their way into video games in a way that, here's what I would do if I wanted to put an NFT into a game, is I would make NFTs and I just wouldn't call them NFTs. It's simple. Yeah, you make NFTs and you don't call them NFTs. People don't get mad about them, and that's all there is to it. And then you change the language later on, and you bait and switch people, and then it's like, well, we've already got all these NFTs. What are these? What the fuck, right? So that's easily how you do it. And then you trick people, and then people never like getting tricked. It's harder to convince somebody that they've been tricked than to convince them to trick that. Sorry, it's harder to convince a person that they've been tricked than to trick them in the first place. People will double down on a position because they don't want to be wrong. So the moment that you have somebody holding the bag of NFTs that they thought were actually valuable, they will not drop that bag. They'll double down and say, well, you know what? They're NFTs, but not all NFTs are created equal. It's different, right? So yeah, that's what's going to happen every time. And anyway, let's go back to the next thing. A change in gameplay mechanics. NFTs do not fundamentally, NFTs in a lot of ways do fundamentally change the game mechanics in the same way that like pay to win does, but people can usually exist in a scope outside of pay to win if they choose to. NFTs affect every single player in a game, so that's why NFTs are much different in that way. Also, I think that there's just in general been a paradigm shift against NFTs culturally, and what you guys can say with any cultural movement across all of history is that they never last. They never last. The only cultural movement that does last is greed. People are going to, greed will transcend NFTs, it will transcend pay to win, and to the extent that these companies can make money off of it, they will continue doing it. Yeah, that's all there is to it. And I do think NFTs will eventually make it into gaming to the extent that the companies can make a tremendous amount of money off of it. Right now, the companies don't have as much of a profit incentive to push them, so it's not worth the PR hit. But for pay-to-win games, it is because they make way more money off of them. That's really all it comes down to. And like, for example, like he's made 2 videos about this. Like, do you think this is really going to stop people from playing Diablo Immortal? No, absolutely not. Because the people that they're really getting with Diablo Immortal are people who don't ever watch a video about it. These are people who are just like, Diablo. I played Diablo 2 in high school. Oh, man, those were the days. Let's see what they got cooked up for here. Oh, okay, so you have to get a gem thing. So if I spend $20, I can just get it right now. Okay, well, I guess I might as well do it. I mean, I'd be wasting time if I wasn't. So yeah, I'll spend $20. It is what it is, right? And that's it. Then they got your money. This isn't somebody who's like thinking about this and like, this isn't, pay to win is not something that captures it's not about getting like hardcore gamers to spend a lot of money. It's hitting whales, of course, but it's also about casting that wide net and just picking up a giant. Have you guys ever seen like in like these like fishing boats where they pick up like a fucking net and it's got like 100 fish in it? Collectively, that 100 fish will weigh more than a whale if you do that enough times. And that's where they're really making their money off of. Yeah, the trawlers, exactly. And so, do you guys think that I've made an argument that would be acceptable to this guy? I hope that I have. I think that I've made a number of very good points, and that's what the difference is in general. So I'll go back and I'll listen to what he said again and just make sure that I didn't miss anything, okay? Like gambling streams, in my opinion? Yeah, exactly. And I think that to the extent that you are idealistic about things, what I really don't like about the idealistic perspective on things is that I think that it can be harmful because the idealistic perspective on things is distorted.
It's going to be pay to win. And yeah, there's some truth to that. And I'm not naive. I don't think that the pay to win is going to go away or anything. It's definitely going to still be there. And it basically has already been confirmed. And you know what? They can't change it anyway. They cannot.
Oh, wait. Let me go back.
And specifically Asmongold, if he actually watches this video too.
Somebody said in chat, well, I'll never support a game that does this. I don't want to be rude, but you don't matter. Nobody cares what you think. Yeah, you don't matter. Like, nobody cares about you. Nobody cares about what you think. Nobody cares about what you say. You don't mean shit. Like, cut the narcissism. You're not special. If there's 10 other people that'll do it, then that's all there is to it.
But, well, when Asmongold...
Someone says, same to you, man. No, but that's you too. Oh, really? Is it me who's made videos against store mounts for 10 years and they keep making them? Do you think that I need to be reminded that my opinion doesn't fucking matter? I know it better than you do.
Talks about NFTs. He talks about how people have the power. Like,
so if mine doesn't matter, what do you think yours does?
If we don't, buy into the product, it's just never going to happen.
Yeah.
Which kind of goes against what he said about like my trying to tell people that we can speak out against pay to win, like we have the power. So like what exactly makes us powerless in the pay to win conversation?
Because you can't reach a large enough audience of people to communicate that to that are sympathetic. Because there's a lot of people who are going to play Diablo Immortal anyway, and they're going to say, well, I'll just play it and see what it's like. And that's it. And also, like, the YouTube audience, like, for example, this is another thing that I didn't even do, is that you have, like, for example, let's see here. Oops, that's the wrong one. Let's go back over here, and let's go use, just a second. Let me just go ahead. I'm going to make it a perfect circle. Okay, good. And then we're going to have inside of here, and then inside of here. Okay, so let's talk about these different concentric circles. So this in here is pop of game. So this is the amount of population that a game has. This is the overall population that a game has. That is the massive circle, okay? And then inside of here is going to be the population that consumes third-party content. Okay, and so that's going to be right down in here, and we're going to make it a little bit smaller so you guys are able to see it. 3 minutes. Okay, I'll have time to finish this this thing here. So this is the population of the community that consumes content for this game on a third-party website. So that means these are people that are looking at videos on YouTube, etc., right? And so then you look in here, pop that consumes... I can't even make it this big. All right, pop that consumes content Content on third-party websites that has to do with pay to win. Okay, and so we're just going to put this over here, and I'm just going to draw a brush to it. That way it's easier. Okay, and then right here, this right here is, let's go back and let's look at it. Population that consumes content on third-party websites that has to do with pay to win and also agrees with your opinion. Oh, shit! We forgot one. Shit! Okay, all right. We have to do another one, the even smaller one. Okay, there. I think that should be good. And so let's go ahead. And then this little tiny circle here is all of the above. Let's see here. All of the above and is willing to act on it. Okay. So, do you see the problem? Do you see what my point is here? Is that Twitter drama win trial? Okay, all right. Let's pull it up. Let's watch it. It's going to be a minute and a half, and then Amber Heard goes to jail. Who's ready to see Amber go to jail? You guys ready to see Amber go to jail? It's going to be lit. Okay, let's see here. And respectfully, man, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't oppose or see yourself as a contribution to the force against it. I am not arguing whether you should or should not oppose it. I am arguing as to whether your opposing it does anything. And the answer to that is fucking no. So let me explain exactly what this means, okay? Because a lot of people might not understand this graph entirely, and so I'd like to go ahead and explain it a little bit more. So what I'm looking at here is these are concentric circles of influence that you have as a content creator and that the community has in general. Because you have the large amount of people, like right in here. This is the amount of people here that play the game, but all of these people don't even consume content about the game on YouTube, period. They don't even care about this issue. Like, they don't even go on YouTube to look about information about the game at all. Then this is the amount of people here that cares about looking up stuff on YouTube, right? These people care about looking up stuff. They want to see what's going on, etc., right? Then you have this circle here, who are people that look stuff up on YouTube and also consume content about it on third-party websites. Wait a second. All right, here we go. Amber Heard's going to jail. What's the point of this? I'll show you. Here we go. She's going to jail, boys.
And welcome back to the Morning Docket, everybody. I'm Jesse Weber, and thanks for joining us for our continued live coverage of the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard defamation trial. We are currently in verdict watch. This is the case where Johnny Depp is suing his ex-wife for $50 million, claiming that she defamed him in a 2018 Washington Post op-ed piece. She has countersued him for defamation based on allegations that he and his attorney Adam Waldman orchestrated a public smear.
Okay, they're not doing it. Yeah, it's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we've seen this before. We know what this is. So the point that I'm getting at here is this. The amount of people that you are actually influencing by talking about this issue is right here. This right there, that tiny little circle. Because there are a lot of people that agree with you. However, the people might agree with you, but it doesn't matter because they're not going to do anything about it. Right here, this is our influence. That, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 8 pixels of influence. Okay? That's what our influence really is. Because a lot of people hate pay to win, and they'll keep playing the game. That's the truth. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. That is what we can do. Those are the people who we can change. Is there anybody who is going to try to refute this graph? Please try to refute my graph. Please, I want this. I want this. I need somebody so I can prove them wrong, okay? Let me see here. And this will keep me, they'll keep playing because they're already invested in it. It's that simple. Yep, let's go. No, you're wrong. Fucking, really? Really? You think I'm wrong, huh? Yeah, I'll refute because it's a nipple graft instead of a bar graft. Okay, all right, let's see here. We'll read out if anybody can refute this at all. Needs less red. Yeah, you're probably more accurate about that. Population of games should be even bigger in the other circles. Okay, so you're not refuting the graph. Central circle will grow in time while other circles will become smaller. I actually think the opposite, and I provided evidence for that previously. Let's see here. Are you being a wizard right now? Yes, I am a wizard right now, and Denizen's not here, so you guys can't stop me. Lack of foundation. I have established a very firm foundation over 10 years. Let's hear it again. Battlefront 2 died to pay to win. A game is not going to succeed on pay to win alone. No, it has to be a good game in itself. Absolutely. Yeah, how about WoW Classic release petition? Does WoW Classic serve to cost Blizzard a lot of money? No, it doesn't. It did not serve to cost Blizzard a lot of money, and Blizzard initially thought that it was impossible to do, and the only reason that we got Classic WoW, can we get a big thank you and a heart to Omar? Omar was the one who figured out how to reverse engineer the 7.35 client into the 112 client. He is the one, and the biggest reason why we got Classic WoW. Because initially they thought they couldn't even do it. Yeah, they thought they couldn't even do it. It was a non-starter to begin with. So yeah, oh, by the way, Omar left the company. Yeah. So anyway, let's see here. Battlefront 2 recovered from pay to win after a big shitstorm. Yes, you're right. And there are games that die because of pay to win, but for every game that lives, I think that makes it more obvious, more okay. And let's see here. A donkey video. Oh, we'll get to that. There's no Ray. They aren't using version controlling. I think like that early, they didn't have it back then. Why do companies give content creators the amounts of money they give on ads if they only influence 8 pixels? Because those 8 pixels still are worth a lot of money. I think that's actually a very good point of what you're saying, and I think that actually is kind of a good argument against what I'm saying, is that why would content creators and why would these marketing companies pay people a bunch of money if the marketing and what they're saying is not going to do anything? I think that is a good one. I feel like probably the reason to that is that the amount of money that they spend is going to be less, and they've obviously done a certain amount of market research on like what the conversion rate is for different acquisitions and different activations on content creators, and they know ahead of time what money they're going to make and what money they're not going to make. Also, I think by the nature of them continuing to do activations and them continuing to do pay to win, it does kind of show that clearly one of them is working and one of them is not working. So like you could make an argument, and I don't like making this argument, but you can make an argument. I think it's valid that by the nature of the fact that they are continuing to do it, it indicates that it works. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, so like they wouldn't keep doing it if it didn't work.
When in comparison to NFTs, I feel like I don't agree with that, and I'm just going to keep complaining as much as I can. And
I think that it is totally in your right to do so. I think that you should complain, go off of the highest peak of the biggest mountain with the biggest trumpet and play your fucking song. Like, you should absolutely go and do that and be as unhappy and upset about it as possible. I did it for 10 years and nothing changed. I very much welcome people that have that mindset. I just don't think that it's going to make a difference. And I've learned that from years and years and, at this point, decades of experience. Not decades, 1 decade of experience.
Got Diablo 3. Like, they shut down the money machine in Diablo 3 when everyone complained about the real money auction house. Now, I mean, of course, there's a lot of people that go in the comments and say, yeah, it's a mobile game. It's going to be pay to win.
Yeah.
And, yeah, there's some truth to that. And I'm not naive. I don't think that the pay to win is going to go away or anything.
Someone says, isn't it the exact same by voting? I think it is. But the difference is that voting got rid of slavery 150 years ago, and companies still have slavery today. Because voting with your dollar doesn't really matter unless people do it at a large scope. And that's all there is to it. yeah, it doesn't make a difference, because as soon as the companies keep making money off of it, they're going to keep doing it. Voting with your dollar clearly doesn't work every time, because not enough people really care about it. I think the amount of people that are loud about it give a distorted view of how many people actually care.
It's definitely going to still be there, and it
we're
basically
paid
has
slaves
already
now?
been confirmed.
No, you're not. You're not paid slaves. I hate people that say that. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent again. That is the most privileged fucking, like, like upper middle class fucking like socialist or fucking political activist. I don't want to say socialist, because people think this all over the political spectrum. Political activist take, as if you think that you even have the slightest bit in common with an actual fucking slave that they could literally kill because the person wasn't working hard enough. You have no idea. Like, it is unironically privilege. Stop it. It's nothing remotely close to slavery. Shut up.
And you know what? They can't change it anyway.
Fully out of touch? Yeah.
Because they actually kept all the money people spent.
Okay, here we go.
In the game.
Let's get back on topic.
I mean. So, like, that would be a huge bait and switch if they actually... if they actually changed completely how some of these pay-to-win aspects work. Like, they're holding like hundreds of thousands of dollars of single person's money in some cases.
Yep.
And if that person, if like everything just got changed and they fired up the game at release and was like, okay, what the hell am I supposed to do with this $100,000 worth of
yeah, they're obviously going to let people keep their money. I mean, like, that's obviously what it is. I know people are, like, trying to hang on to that slavery statement I made. At the end of the video, if you guys still are fucking in your feelings about what I said, I'll talk about it. But just know that I'm right and you're wrong, and I will explain it in thorough detail, and I might even use a graph. So, if you're getting in your feelings about that comment, I'm right, you're wrong, and I'll explain why. But let me just finish the video first, okay?
Or whatever it's going to be.
Don't forget Twitter drama you mentioned.
Blizzard.
Oh, how could I?
But yeah, so it's not. I know it's not going to change. What I want is just that.
So you know it's not going to change. So, but that's my whole point.
They change the PvP, because PvP, believe it or not, is a very very big part of this game. This is not like the other Diablo games. There's very organized PvP in Diablo Immortal, like MMO style organized PvP. So I'd be happy if they just made the PvP like Lost Ark and basically normalized everything. Let the whales have fun, like watching themselves go up on the leaderboards for challenges or whatever.
Yeah, who can spend more real money?
I don't want to be getting one shot by these guys.
Too bad.
I want to play PvP in the game.
You're a minnow and he's a whale. What do whales do to minnows? They eat minnows. That's the way it goes. This is a circle of life.
But what's best for the game? I do really love Diablo Immortal. I've played every Diablo game, and I can honestly tell you that Diablo Immortal is my favorite Diablo game. And that's...
Man, that sucks. That sucks. I feel bad for the guy. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that though. I mean, like, the guy, obviously it makes me feel good. Like, maybe the game's good. You know, maybe it's gonna be fun.
Probably because I'm a little bit biased, because I do love MMOs. I'm a PC guy.
Hell yeah.
I mean, if you just look at all this crap behind me here.
Yeah, he's got Warcraft, WoD, Legion.
I love
behind
PC
him.
games.
Yeah.
I love MMOs, and I love Diablo. And like Diablo Immortal is like the perfect combination of my favorite action RPG and an MMO. So yeah, I love the game. I want what's best for the game and the community. I hope it doesn't get killed by all this pay-to-win bullshit. And I'm going to keep speaking out against it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you feel better informed about the resonance system, at least.
Thank you.
And thanks for all your subs. Like, so many.
So I'll have to say, and we'll shout out his channel at the end of this so you can get even more subs. But I want to say, like, you see kind of what the problem is whenever you're talking about how much you don't like pay to win. But he's still going to play the game. He's still going to talk about the game. He's still going to make content about the game. And then over time, it just doesn't really matter. It's like, yeah, people are not going to... still do. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, every player, and this is the truth, right, is he's making the same decision that every player makes. Are the negatives of the game more than the positives of the game? And this is how I define whether I'm going to play WoW right now or not. Is it fun to play? Am I getting more out of it than it's getting out of me? And if the answer to that is yes, then I keep playing the game. And if the answer to that is no, then I don't. It's that simple. I haven't played WoW in probably a month at this point, right? Because I've just been busy doing other stuff, etc. The streamers expedite the conditioning process. I think streamers do play a role because a lot of streamers do pay to win content, and I think it normalizes it in the eyes of the viewers. Yeah, I think so. Absolutely. But I think it's going to happen overall. And so, yeah, that's in general what it is. Give me 1 second. I'll shit all over your opinion on modern slavery. If you want, we can talk on Discord, but you won't. You're right, I won't. But here, I will respond to you. Let me finish the video first, okay? I'm glad. We've got a debate Andy in here. He's going to explain why I'm wrong about this. Okay, here we go.
So many new subs. Thanks from all the Asmongold viewers for all the subs and all that good stuff and liking the video. And yeah, in the end, I'm just trying to make Diablo Immortal a good game. Because I know Diablo 4 is coming, and you know, people are saying, yeah, just wait for Diablo 4. It's going to be on PC. There won't be any pay to win, which is probably correct. But Diablo 4 is also not going to be an MMO.
Diablo 4 is not going to have a lot of pay to win. Why would it not be pay to win? If Diablo Immortal already conditioned an audience around accepting pay to win, why would Diablo 4 not at least be kind of pay to win a little bit? I mean, not a lot. You just have to spend like maybe $4,000. You spend $4,000, your character is pretty much good. That's a lot less than like $200,000, guys. I mean, come on.
Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, it's great.
So I still think I might prefer Diablo Immortal just for the MMO aspects.
Great.
Anyway, that's it for this
just
video.
Just a tiny bit, just a little bit.
And GG's, we'll see you next
just
time.
A few $1,000s. Okay, you know what? I respect this guy's opinion, and I'm really glad to hear it. I think that obviously this guy's doing a great job to like bring this stuff to people's attention. And if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have any opinion on it whatsoever, right? And so countdown started. Hey, countdown until Amber Heard goes to jail, boys. Let's go. So let me go ahead and finish this real quick, okay? This is a guy, we watched his first video about this. His name's Greg. First video was pretty good. I linked this channel before. I want to link it again. If you guys want to give him some support, I think that, you know, bringing out this information, showing it, putting it in front of us, somebody with experience with the game, etc. Thank you very much, Greg. Guys, give him a like, give him a sub if you enjoy the content, you want to keep up with what he's doing, and you want to fight the good fight against pay to win, which I think people will lose, and I think that they have been losing. However, I think that people still do want to, you know, support the people who at least try. So there you fucking go, guys. And anyway, yeah, give him a sub, give him some support. We've watched 2 of his videos here, and you know, do what you can. And part 3 on it, yeah, I think that we might look at part 3 in a bit. But right now, let me talk a little bit about the slavery thing. And how much time do I have about it? 1 minute. Okay, all right. I think I can do it within 1 minute. So, the difference and the reason why I think it is the peak of privilege to consider slavery in modern day America as to be any way, in any shape or any form equivalent to what is effectively slavery in other countries is, I will give one example and then I'll give a couple of examples in movies. I want to say that slavery in like the 1800s and just like in medieval times was so perverse and so evil and so horrible that even the most graphic movies don't really do it justice. Because if you really wanted to do slavery justice for what it really was, nobody would publish that movie. For example, so in this was in like Malaysia or something like that, there was an entire factory of people that were killed because they were locked inside of a factory building overnight because the people that had them working there wouldn't let them leave the building. They physically could not leave. They were locked in. The building caught on fire and everybody died. If you think that is in any way, shape, or form similar to your boss at Walmart making you show up early or they're going to fire you, you are delusional.
currently in verdict watch. The jury has continued.
Okay, so guys, the next one. Listen, hey, the next one, it's going to happen for sure, 100% man. So let's go back over here. Why I talk about this shit every other day? Because I think people make this comparison, and I really hate the comparison. I do. And what's this here? Yeah, I hate the comparison, and I see it brought up a lot. And so it's called soft slavery, and you're not guaranteed a job in life and can easily lose a job plus your life. Soft slavery? Oh, so now we're coming up with new terms. So you can still use the extreme term, and you can still have the emotional impact of it, but you're not using the soft slavery? Oh, it's soft slavery. What, do they only whip you on the weekends? Shut the fuck up. It's not slavery. You privileged fuck. Typing this on your iPhone. On your fucking, your smartphone. With your high-powered internet connection. Shut the fuck up. You piss me off. I hate it. So annoying. Let's see here. Doesn't mean it's not a problem. It means that you should address the problem and call what it is. What about inmates? Agreed. I agree with that. You want to call prisoners slaves? Totally agree with you. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll give you that. I don't think it's the necessary... Like, if anything, that would be soft slavery. Sure. But besides that, like, that's not it at all. And let's see what the rest of this is. What about mega slavery? Yeah, sure. Chat ticks are so dumb. I know. They do their best, man. People, they do their best. Or if someone knows what it's like to clean the piss of a toilet, they can still piss on them and tell them to laugh. Yeah, they don't get it, man. The IQ of your takes is equal to the number of hairs on your head. I mean, I think I've got at least like 140 hairs. I've got at least probably 200 hairs on my head. Like, is that... I mean, are we making it, like... Yeah, does this mean I have a 200 IQ opinion? Like, I mean, that's thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's great. This soft slavery, dumbest thing I've ever heard. I know, it's just a hair counting stream win. I don't think we could do that. By the time I finish, I'll be done, man. Let's see here. And if I can read the rest of this. The thing you're describing in Malaysia also happened in the U.S. in the Amazon facility in Illinois last December. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not. I actually believe that it's probably not true, and there's not a similarity to that at all. I just think that there was probably a fire in both of the buildings, and then somehow, you know, there's some commonality that you're misunderstanding. That's true. It's true. Okay. It's a tornado. It's fake. I bet it's fake. If somebody wants to, listen, guys. If there's that many of you that think that I'm so wrong about this, I want you to post it on my Reddit, and I want to look at it, and I will identify this, because I don't care about being right or wrong. I care about knowing what happened. So please prove me wrong. Post it on my Reddit. Upvote the shit out of it if you think that it's the same thing. We'll let the people decide, and I will read it for myself. Yeah, well, I'll read it, and I'll look at it for myself. It's not a big deal. Yeah, just upvote one of them, and that'll be it. Yeah, if you think it's the same thing, go on ahead. And let's go back over here. And people in the West have gotten so soft. Our job I've been has been intense physical labor jobs. I still recognize what I go through is not slavery because I'm not brain dead. True. Anyway, let's go back over and talk a little bit more about this, okay? Because obviously, like this whole Diablo situation, a lot of people are pissed off about this, etc. I will play the game, and I will try out the game, and I will, as I said, in the same way that Jesus died for your sins, I will pay to win with this game so you don't have to. So treat me like Trainwrecks or XQC or like Rosh or Von Dice or one of the other guys, right? You love gambling. Yes, gambling. I love it. But you're not going to actually do it, right? So you watch them. Well, you can do the same thing with me. You can watch me. I will do it. And you can make the decision for yourself. And I will go out and I will take the risk and I will spend my money and I will do it. I will write it off my taxes, guys. Don't take it too seriously, okay? It's just gonna get right off my taxes. But you know, I will do this. Let me go back over here. Thank you, Almighty Asmongold. I know. This is literally pandering. I know. I do it all the time. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? And bottom right video in the next one, we'll turn off autoplay. I don't know what that is. I don't want to worry about it right now. And so, any very generous of you, I know that. Exactly. Get it twisted. You will rebuild your life. You will become a billionaire. That's right, boys. You know it. And let's see here. Playing gacha games with the power of tax write-offs. Hey, it's a beautiful world we live in. And let's see here. And keep track of how much this costs. So, oh, that's a good idea. So we could do like a sub counter. Like, I don't do a sub counter. How many subs do I have right now? 40,000. Thanks, guys. I've got 40,000 subs. I don't really do sub counter on my screen or whatever. Like, it's because then the main reason why I don't do a sub counter, it's not because I am like against it morally as like a big streamer. I think that's fine, but it's just because I don't want to have to update it. Like, I don't have to deal with it. I don't want like another thing on my screen. It's just annoying. Like, I don't want to deal with it. Like, so I just don't have it. Like, it's the same reason why, like, I think that my donations have been turned off for like a month. Because I did like that charity event for Ukraine, and I've just had the bottom. I've just had the button for charity instead of my donations. I've like lost probably $20,000 or $30,000 just because I haven't changed the box. So that's where we're at. Pay to win counter. So do you guys want to see that happen? Do you guys want to see it happen? If I go and I use the amount of I take out every dollar that I spend is calculated and on the screen. Yes? Let's fucking do it then. Yeah, let's fucking do it. I think that'll be a great idea. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, okay. What's this here? 20 goes towards charity or wasted? Well, I don't know if the link still works, to be honest with you. But if you donate the money, yeah, it'll go towards the charity. Absolutely. Can you do it for Lost Ark too? No. The thing is, like, the problem with, like, Lost Ark is that the amount of money that you spend... So most systems are on a 32-bit integer system, which means that it can only go up to 1.8 billion. So in order to calculate the amount of money spent on Lost Ark, we would need to completely change the operating system. Yeah, it's 2.1. Excuse me. Yes, you're right. It is 2.1. I was wrong. Yeah, because I learned that because there was a boss that went over that health pool in Mists of Pandaria. And the boss bugged out because it couldn't go. A number could not exist in the game that was that high. And so, yes, 2.147. Exactly. There it is. Billion. And so let's go over here and let's talk about video game pricing. Okay. Obviously, he has a third video about this. We'll probably watch that tomorrow. There's a lot of topics that I want to get through today. So I don't want to focus my whole day on just Diablo Immortal. Okay. And we're going to have that done soon. That's why Garrosh had bar resets? True, you know that. Yeah, exactly. And let's see here. Have you seen the Ludwig interview of an hour with Susan Wojcicki? No, I have not seen that. Nick Next, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Okay, let's go back over here, and we will turn the music off, and let's watch the donkey video. Now, you guys said it's starting? Okay, all right, it seems that way. So let's go over and pull it up. This is video game pricing. I wanted to watch this like 9 months ago. So it's time to take a look at it.
Video games are an expensive hobby, but at the same time, games are cheaper and more accessible today than ever before.
I think that video games in general are not that expensive of a hobby. People are, oh, yes, they is. Yes, they is. They done a game. Number one, you don't have to play AAA games only. Number two, this is not a 3-second pause. This is 11 seconds into the video. Please stop. So I have, like, Jeff. Bro, if Jeff and Cody, and if we ever went downtown, minimum being spent is $500. That's one day. One night. Like, minimum $500 and probably way more than that. And then on top of that, like, well, yeah, there are other hobbies too. Yeah, like what? Warhammer? Yeah, that's what I thought. I tried to make a fucking Imperial army with Eric back whenever we were in high school. That was a fucking mistake. We couldn't afford shit. Millionaire take? Bro. Jeff would be the one spending $500, and Jeff doesn't have a job. You think I'd spend $500? Fuck no. No, of course not. No, it'd be Jeff spending $500. Yeah, I wouldn't spend any money. It would be Jeff spending all of our money. Like, that'd be it. Magic Gathering sent me back 10 grand? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it'd be Jeff's mom, exactly.
The Atari 2600 launched in 1977. It cost $200, which doesn't sound too horrible until you adjust for 77. It cost $200, which...
Is this real? There's no way this is real, right? I mean, there's like literally 0% shot this is actually real. No, there's no way. No fucking way I'm gonna believe this. No way. Like, give me a fucking link to that. I want to see that. Oh my god.
$200, which doesn't sound
that
too
was a lot of money
until you adjust for inflation and realize that was
my
like
mom
it
had
cost
this
$900. Imagine
yeah.
paying $900 to play this.
No, it was so lit. Like, I'm telling you, like, some of the earliest memories, like, that I have is, like, my mom, before we moved to Austin, like, it was, like, me and, like, her and, like, my cousin, who was, like, 10 years older than me, that was, like, you know, in my mind, like, a fucking video game wizard, right? And like, occasionally he'll watch my stream, you know, by the way. And anyway, so he, like, it was, like, we even have pictures of, like, him and, like, me and, like, my mom, like, in front of the fucking TV in, like, 1991. Like, shit like that, in front of the Atari, in front of, like, the original fucking Nintendo, man. Oh, my God. Like, those were the days, and it was so good. It was so fucking good.
Game, huh? Some game!
Wow.
$60. This is what you expect to pay for a brand new AAA video game. But where did this price come?
Wait, $70 for that? No shot. Holy shit, it was $70. Hang time? I thought, like, the only ones that there'd be $70 would be, like, Yoshi's Safari, because it came with the gun and shit.
From? Well, in those initial...
Bro, the Super Game Boy was so cool, man. Oh, my friend had it. I really wanted it. I never got it. My mom never got it for me. Because you could plug in a Game Boy game and you could play it on your fucking Super Nintendo. It was so cool.
Games were going for $20 to $30. So, pretty good deal. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
What the fuck? $120 for Plague Attack? Oh,
yeah.
No. $120 to play Oink. Oink, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, please. If you don't do $120 to play E.T. Atari, E.T. on Atari, I will be so angry. You have to say it. You have to say it. You know you have to say it.
Why did you have to avoid paying your taxes? Because video games cost $120. God damn. Jump to NES times. Games are now $60, which was like $150. Jesus Christ. However,
60?
that price point would remain at $60 going into future consoles.
Oh, I actually thought that Majora's Mask was more. Am I misremembering, or am I just calculating in the cost of the memory box? I thought it was more.
Generation. So while the value of the dollar dropped, video games were subtly becoming cheaper with each passing year.
Exactly.
Except when they try to sell Turok for $80 for Turok. What?
There better be over 80 dinosaurs.
There were a few other games that were sold. There was like a Mech Warrior game that got sold for like $200, and people memed on it really hard. But it's because it came with like the like a certain amount of like special controller to play it.
This game.
$60 is still a lot of money today, but
it's
for
big
a top-of-the-line video game that you are going to play and enjoy for the rest of your life, a work of art that developers poured years of their lives into,
I think $60 for a new, like, high-quality game is very reasonable. The thing is, like, you should value your time at the dollar amount that you believe it's worth. However, I think that a fair way to look at it is if you get 1 hour of content per, like, maybe 2 hours, or sorry, 1 hour of content per $1 or $2. So, like, if you get, like, 30 or 60 hours of gameplay out of the game, I think that's a good investment.
$60 for that? That's just a good deal. The joke is how many $60 games meet that criteria. These dumbass games out here, you should be paying me $60 to play this bullshit. The price of a game has absolutely nothing to do with the quality of a game. Madden costs as much as Mario Odyssey. Assassin's Creed is $60 and Red Dead 2 is $60. Cyberpunk is an unfinished game. Doesn't matter, $60. Do me.
Well, yeah, he's actually right. There's a lot of games, like, back in the day, there was, like, more discrepancy between, like, how much a, like, top-of-the-line game was and how much a, you know, like, fucking the Lion King was or something like that.
Eternal is one of the best shooters of all time. Also $60. It's like if you walked into a car dealership and you could buy a Rolls Royce for the same price as a used PT Cruiser. Where it gets even more absurd is when you take into account
Zach's grandma used to have PT
Celeste,
Cruiser.
Cuphead, Sonic Mania, Inside, Gungeon. These are some of the best games you can play, and they cost $20. Meanwhile, Metal Gear Survive is $30.
I think a lot of people need to realize that there are many games. PT Cruiser? No, bro. I remember, like, I have a very vivid memory in my mind of, like, his grandma and, like, her friend that lived across the street in the front seat of the PT Cruiser. Me and Zach in the back seat were, like, 11 or 12. And Rob Zombie Dragula comes on. And she's literally driving us down to Culver's to get us milkshakes because we planted gardening stuff for us. And she turns around. She's like, this is actually pretty nice. This is pretty fucking, I like this. This is good. She straight up sat there and listened to Rob Zombie with us, his grandma, on the way over to get us milkshakes, man. Those were the good days. Oh my God. I'm old, man. Bro, it was some good time.
Sonic Forces was $40. Balan Wonderworld was $60.
Yeah.
What the fuck are these prices? They're just picking an arbitrary number out of Balan's golden hat.
Yeah.
Marketing will forever manipulate gamers into wanting to buy the brand new cutting edge game.
That's right.
Even when there's nothing new about the game because it's all built on
Please cut to Overwatch 2.
recycled technology from years ago. My question
come on, dude. You made a whole video about it. You gotta at least play into it a little bit.
is, why is everyone in such a rush to play a new shitty game that isn't even finished yet, that cost a lot of money, when you motherfuckers haven't even played any of the classics that have been out for years?
That's true.
Why are you trying to play Mass Effect Andromeda when you haven't even played Mass Effect 2? Why are you buying Metal Gear Survive when you haven't even played Metal Gear Solid? Why are you buying any game when you haven't even played Mario Galaxy yet? You big bitch. I feel like I just have to...
I'm behind like 3 games on Mario. Like, I need to play Mario Galaxy, Mario Odyssey, and I think the one before that too. Like, I need to play all of those.
Start showing up at GameStops at this point. When I see somebody pick up a dumbass game, I just knock it out of their hand like, no, no, go pick a better game.
Copy that.
God of War is $17.
Speaking of that, we got to talk about just a little bit real quick. Let me see if I can go back just a little bit more. Where is it? Where is it? Oh man, maybe this is 60 FPS. We got a little bit of news regarding that game that we just saw.
Be that.
God of War is
that Bloodborne game. We got a little bit of news. We gotta talk about that. It's a fake tweet. No, bro. It's not. Wait, it's fake. Wait, what? Never mind.
$17. Uncharted is $16. Doom is $25. Phantom Pain is $18. Devil May Cry is $23. So don't let me catch you out here spending $70 on Lawn Mowing Simulator like I know you will. I will come down on you for doing some bullshit like this. Even good games drop in value fast.
They hit him with a banana?
Junk even faster. More than ever, video games are fighting over your money, and as the industry grows, so do your options as a consumer.
Uh-huh.
Now, when I said games drop in value fast 2 seconds ago, I was talking about every game that isn't made by Nintendo. Nintendo games are expensive. Skyward Sword is a 10-year-old Wii game, $60. Mario Kart came out in 2014. Doesn't matter, $60. Why are they so expensive? Because it says Nintendo on it. Nintendo is the name brand in video games. They have
Nintendo is the fucking gold standard. Nintendo is, I mean, I don't want to hear any Omega Wells. This is fucking straight up Giga Chad. Like, Nintendo has been reinventing the game for video gaming for literally 30 years. They have stayed true to themselves. They have made a number of games. They're still making good games. They're still popping off. They're still doing well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games, which could be considered the pinnacle of their genre.
Absolutely.
Not to mention 3D platformers, which you might as well just call the 3D Mario game genre at this point. Not only is Nintendo the best game developer today, but they have been for 4 decades. And this is how they get away with selling Kirby for $60. Nintendo games are not created equally, but they are sold as equals. Mario Odyssey is $38, and Splatoon 2 is $55. And I just gotta sit here and say, okay, while I would gladly pay $100 for a game as good as Pikmin 3, I feel disgusted.
I remember playing the original Pikmin
when you ask $60 for a Pokemon. That
was my first game on GameCube.
Get the fuck out of here. I'll give you $1 for this game.
Yeah. Free to play.
Have you ever heard the
that in quotes.
The best things in life are free? League of Legends, Valorant, Fortnite, all of the best video games are free. Wait, the $60 annual franchise is now a dinosaur. Call of Duty and Battlefield are higher quality games, but they've monetized in such an exploitive way.
But that's actually not true, though. That's the thing, is like Warzone is free. You can get Warzone, you can play Warzone for free. And that's whenever Call of Duty, I felt like Call of Duty was falling off for a long time. Like Warzone comes out, holy shit, it's all like, yeah, it's actually just a free fucking AAA game that you can play.
People are flocking to free-to-play titles instead. Why pay $60 for a game with a 1-year lifespan when they're still updating Fortnite with free content years later?
Exactly.
Then you got Overwatch over here, $40 for a game that is 10 times more polished and replayable than any Call of Duty or Battlefield, and they added how many characters and maps to that game over the years.
And Overwatch 2, by the way, is coming out, and if you own Overwatch 1, you get to play Overwatch 2 PvP. Like, you automatically get Overwatch 2 and all of the changes to it and everything for free. So if you own Overwatch 1, you don't have to spend a cent.
Halo Infinite is going free to play.
It's the same PvP.
$60
yeah,
for
and the
this
same way that
bullshit.
Fortnite's the same.
This is over.
Happy New Year, Xbox.
Now, back in my day, this must have been around 1910. There was a rental store called Blockbuster. Blockbuster had a deal called Game Pass, where you could pay a monthly fee to keep out 1 or 2 games, and you could come in whenever you wanted and swap them out for another game. Back then, this was the best way to game the system. I remember Blockbuster always had that movie Pirates, and it didn't have Johnny Depp in it. I think this was a different version of the movie. Today,
I like that one more.
That deal lives on as the Xbox Game Pass. For $15 a month, you can get access to a pretty decent library of games. I think it's something like 300 games, and there is some...
Yeah, Xbox Game Pass is lit, man. Like, a lot of these companies are doing things like that. They're effectively taking the Netflix approach where they're selling, like, subscriptions to big groups of, like, games, and you can play all of those games at the same time. And, like, I was so glad, like, Kotaku fucking was talking shit about the Xbox Game Pass, and Xbox fucking ratioed them. They're like, yeah, tell me you only play AAA games without telling me you only play AAA games. They got fucking ratioed by Xbox. Xbox Game Pass is the best? Yeah, it's like $20 too.
Really good stuff in here. The only thing wrong with the Xbox Game Pass is that the second I recommend this to people, you already know snake-ass Microsoft is going to triple the price on this thing.
Yeah.
Sadly, many of the best
I feel like Microsoft really only fucks people around with, like, I bought my dad Outlook because he had, like, this problem with his email. And I'm like, Dad, I'm not going to try to get, like, Outlook 2003 to work for you again. Like, I'm just not going to do it. I'm going to buy you a new one. You're going to just make a new email. Like, no, we're not going to use this bullshit from, like, 2003. Like, no, I'm done. And so I buy the new one for him, right? It was like $160 for Outlook. It was crazy. Way too much money.
Games out there are not available on any modern devices. Say you want to play a Sega Saturn game. Well, first you're going to need the console.
Yeah.
And then the game. Let's look for Panzer Dragoon Saga.
$1,700. Oh my god.
Now, remember when I said that games drop in value?
They do.
We are at a point where remastered versions of games are now outdated. Metal Gear Solid 4 is still only playable on the PS3. Ridge Racer? That doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Do you mean Renzo Racer?
Please bring up Bloodborne.
Good.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this?
GoldenEye. What the fuck is Golden? Are you talking about Golden Tea? That's not a real game. I think you're thinking of the Watch Dogs 2 Golden City bundle. Tekken 3? Eh? Are you talking about the Tekken 7 Season Pass 3? Beautiful
oh my god.
Joe. What? You mean Joe's Diner? Emulation is pretty much the only practical way to get at classic games. If it's on arcade, NES, SNES, Genesis, PS1, Game Boy, DS, PS2, N64, or GameCube, you can probably emulate it. Now this may or
we
may
used to
not
go so hard on that game, man. Actually, we used to go hard on this game, but bro, do you remember the shit? Like, you would go to like CC's Pizza or like Mr. Gotti's or Chuck E. Cheese, and they would fucking have this game, and you would go hard as a motherfucker. Man, dude. Oh my god, this took all my quarters. Like, I would be spending them now if I was a kid. I'd be spending it on steak. But like back then, I was just playing this game, getting my ass beat by Shredder. The Simpsons, yeah.
But this is just a straight up fucking crime. And what's nice about emulating games is that they're all free. Remember, back in the 70s, this was $150. Today, it's a 7 kilobyte file.
Wow.
Are cheeseburgers really this bad for your teeth?
No. No. They're fine. Trust me, guys. You need to play that game in particular? Yeah, I bet. Oh my god. This is a good video. I like it. I'll link it for you guys. Yeah, I think I was gonna watch this for a while, but I just never really had the opportunity to, so I'm glad that I got a chance to actually eventually see it, right? Vegan propaganda game? Yeah, true, actually. Very, very fucking true. Actually not true? Yeah, a monthly Atari stream? Maybe one day. Why is Jury taking so long? Maybe because there's a lot of evidence? Yeah, I think that's a good thing, right? Jury taking a long time to decide things. I think that's a good thing. And let me go back over here and we'll get a few more of these, because I know some arcade games are pay to win. More quarters equals more lives to beat it. That's true. I remember there was one time at Chuck E. Cheese, I played, do you remember like the fucking Jurassic Park rail shooter? The one that, like, you would be, like, going different places, you have to shoot things. Bro, my mom sat there with me, and I put in so many fucking quarters to that game, but I beat it. I remember I fucking beat that game. I felt so good about that. I was so glad. Oh, my God. Yeah, they got to count to 50 million. That will take a time. Holy shit. Yeah, Donkey video on difficulty in video games. I think. Maybe. Did I see that or not? Let me see. Donkey video game difficulty. I feel like I've seen this. Yeah, we did watch it. We can watch the Game Critics one. I guess we'll watch one more Donkey video. Oh, let me link the one that I just got done watching. I forgot to do that. It's an older video. It's from last year, but you know, make sure to give it a like. This guy makes really great videos. My favorite thing about his videos is that they're short. And it's like, that's the one thing that I don't do. Is like, my videos are always like, oh, it's an Asmongold video. Okay, well, it's the length of Lord of the Rings Return of the King Extended Edition. Okay. All right. Well, let's pack a lunch. Yep. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, each video that I put out, like, I basically put out the fucking extended editions of Lord of the Rings every single day in terms of content length. It's nuts, man. And let's see here. TMZ admits Amber Heard linked the video to them. Let me see about that. I bet you're lying, but we'll take a look at it and we'll see anyway. Let me go back and double check. TMZ linked the video. Let's see here. I don't believe this at all. And let's see. Amber Heard leaked the video. Okay. Host admits live. All right, we'll watch this real quick. And ban if wrong. I don't think this is wrong. I think he's probably not accurate. But let's go ahead and we'll look at it real quick. Ban if lied. Okay. All right. We'll watch it. Timestamps 2:02 and 3:05. Let's watch this. And then after I get done watching this, we did have a Twitter drama that happened yesterday. And we'll talk about that. But actually, before we watch this, you know, who cares about who leaked the video? I mean, she's about to go to jail, guys. Yeah, I mean, she's about to go to fucking jail. Like, who gives a fuck about this video thing, man? Like, who gives a fuck? Are y'all ready for this? Oh, my God, I'm ready. Yeah, this time for sure. Yeah, this is going to be it, boys. Let's go. I'm ready. All right, let's see here. The video about the Twitch reacting. Yeah, I saw Mudahar's video about Twitch reacting. As I said, like, I haven't really, I've been, like, super busy with, like, other shit. And, like, obviously, like, it's kind of a complicated subject. And I do think that the conclusion, like, this is my opinion on, like, reacting to videos. I think you put your video out there, people react to it, it is what it is, right? I think if you don't like that, and if people wanted me to take down their reacts of their videos, I'll just do it. Like, I'm not going to try to, like, argue this with them or, like, anything. I'd do it. I'd give them the money for it if they want. Like, I don't want to have any drama with people. Fuck that. I don't want to do things against people's will. Let's see here. That's my opinion on it. All right, boys.
Okay, welcome back, everybody. We're covering the Johnny Depp Amber Heard defamation trial. The jury has continued their deliberations today. If we get any word on a verdict, we will bring that to you in real time. We have Stacey.
Okay, so anyway, let's take a look at this other video here. There it is. So this is a video where TMZ admits it. Let's find out for ourselves, okay? Can I please click this? There we go. Okay.
Okay, we have got so much to tell you about.
This is only 3 minutes. We're going to watch the whole thing just to get the context out of it, okay? Here we go.
We have done TMZ for 11 years. I have never seen a nastier divorce than Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, and I am telling you, we are...
Yeah, it doesn't matter, though, because, like, a lot of the stuff afterwards is, like, just commentary. All I want to see is, like, later on, they admit that she leaked the video. Go to the timestamps.
Show you video.
I don't want to go to the timestamps because I want to watch the whole thing to get the context out of it. Does that make sense?
And some photos that you are not going to believe.
Okay, here we go.
We got this video Friday night. Before we show it, I want to just set the stage for it a little bit. This was shot a couple of months before their argument on May 21st, which is when she claims domestic violence. He denies it, she claims it. A couple months before, they are in their kitchen, and it appears to be sometime morning-ish.
Yeah, it's early morning because of what she says in the video.
Johnny seems to be drinking, and he just goes crazy, and she is secretly recording.
Nothing happened this morning, you know that?
Were you in here?
No.
So then nothing happened to you this morning?
Yeah, you're right. I just woke up and you were so sweet and nice. We were not even fighting this morning. All I did was say sorry.
Did something happen to you this morning? I don't think so.
And she knows it's recording. She's trying to bait it out.
You want to see crazy? I'll give you crazy. What's crazy? Oh, you're crazy.
Mega pint. Let's go.
Have you drunk this whole thing this morning?
Oh, you got this.
You see how she's like trying to fucking bait that that statement out with him? If you didn't drink this whole thing, did you?
You got this going? Oh, really? Really?
Uh-huh. Okay, here it comes.
So it looks like, Mike, it looks like he suddenly discovers he's being taped by her.
Well, that's the first thing I notice in this video is that Amber Heard, and this I think she thinks helps her case, that this has happened enough to her that she puts this camera down on the table and starts filming because she knows the way this argument's gonna go and wants to get whatever he says or does on tape. If you notice, halfway through the video, she moves the camera so that it gets the angle of Johnny Depp so that he's on camera. Now, the other thing that I have to say Amber thinks by leaking this video is gonna go a long way for her is that she's been alleging a lot of bad things by leaking this video's camera. Now, the other thing that I have to say Amber thinks by leaking this video is gonna go
Maybe this was just a turn of phrase. Maybe they just said this, leaked in 4K. This is not 4K. But, you know, they did say that. Yeah, he could be talking about her team, though. Yeah, sure.
A long way for her is that she's been alleging a lot of bad things about Johnny Depp, about domestic violence, about hitting her, breaking bottles, and overall acting a certain way and being intoxicated. She thinks this video proves that. The video to her proves, number one, you can tell Johnny Depp's
There's another one
intoxicated.
out of this.
Number two, he breaks a glass and a bottle on tape. And three, at the end of it, he grabs the camera in a menacing enough way where you think maybe something happens after that. We are told this video was taken months before.
Wait, so she didn't even cut the whole thing out? So she cut it out to where it looks like, oh, he turned off the camera and then he beat the shit out of her. Oh my God. They're like, yeah, you won't believe what happened next. Oh my God, this is amazing. This is fucking LSF shit. Oh my God, I love it. Wow.
The alleged assault
so
took place.
shameless.
But again, Amber's, I think, hope, and she hasn't said she didn't put this tape out, but come on. You know, she taped it and she's the only one with the video.
Yeah, and by the way, at her side, we should say.
Yeah, let's hear that again.
Place. But again, Amber's, I think, hope, and she hasn't said she didn't put this tape out, but come on. You know, she taped it and she's the only one with the video.
She's like, but come on. You know what I mean? But you know, come on. You know, what do you think is really going on here? Wow. Yeah, so come on.
By the way, at her side, we should say, her side says there was no domestic violence here. This is, and we know that they are also saying that this was heavily edited, they say, and that's their position. But it is, boy, is it ugly.
Do you think this actually helps her side out? I guess that's my question, because
I don't know that it's even admissible.
A lot of comments online were still blaming her and saying that what is she doing secretly recording him?
Well, it's very Oksana Grigoriev.
I was kind of shocked by that.
That's a good point.
You're shocked by that? People don't like being secretly recorded? Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, that's the way it goes. And this is the way the media is. This is what they do.
We'll point out those two areas. Number one is you see Johnny Depp in action. A lot of people that know him from his Pirates of the Caribbean movies, they can't or don't want to believe that he actually is that kind of a person.
True.
So that's number one, and Amber is leaning that way so that people can see that.
True.
But you're right, Dax. The other thing is, it's very calculated, and Amber Heard, to some people, comes off as she's holding her morning coffee, she's positioning the camera just right, knowing that
very softly.
Yeah, talking softly, and even some people connected to Johnny Depp would say baiting him, like just making it so she can get all of this on film.
Well, you mentioned
exactly, like baiting him. Oh, did you drink all of that this morning? Oh, did you do that? Did you drink all of that this morning? She was obviously baiting him. Like, come on, you know it. Calculate his mom died that morning? Well, listen, like, she's misrepresenting him so she can make him look bad. Like, I mean, come on, it's not that complicated, is it? I mean, shit. Yeah, she's recording him in that way, and then she cut it right after he grabbed the phone. Like, is there anything that's more damning than that? She cut it because it's like, oh, wow, the implication, the assumption that people have after that. Well, you know, she cut it, it got cut, and then, man, the guy just, you know, he just went fucking crazy, didn't he? Lon, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And she was coached to do this, to set up a cash grab? It's possible, man, yeah. And she's like, really? Yeah, she'll take anything she can get, exactly. It's just embarrassing, man. She files for a restraining order on his daughter's birthday, too? Of course she does. She's a demon. What do you expect? That's what demons do. Yeah, it's not a surprise, is it? I mean, shit. Let me go back over and find this, okay? And where's the video? I think it was this one here, and let me see if I can go forward. Video game difficulty. I think this is pretty much it. Yeah, she's a demon. That's the way it goes. All right, we'll watch the video on Game Critics, okay? Video on Game Critics. And then after that, I'll get into some of the Twitter drama stuff, okay, that I've missed out on. Now, I know I've missed out on a lot of stuff. We'll get through as much stuff as possible.
Game Critics fucking suck. Right, guys?
Yeah.
See, YouTube comments agrees with me, and we already know that YouTube comments is the premier location for intellectual gaming critiques, harboring only the most.
If League of Legends suck dick, then you're. Oh man, this website's free too. You get all this just for free.
Edge scholars such as middle schooler Connor. But what separates this guy from this guy? Well, this guy gets paid to say stupid shit. The first issue I have with gaming outlets is how their opinions are so decentralized. When you have multiple writers working on a website, you can lose track of who's actually talking.
Breathe easy, Sonic fans. Sega got this one right.
Sonic the Hedgehog 4, I think, was pretty mediocre.
Sonic is good again.
Sonic was never good.
Numerous fun titles.
Sonic was
all right. Yeah, shut the fuck. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, you just have no idea. Like, if you think Sonic 3 is a bad game, you're dumb. Like, that's all there is to it. If you think it's about, you're just dumb. Like, that's all there is to it.
Never good.
The levels are great.
There are no good Sonic the Hedgehog games.
Super true.
Super detailed backgrounds
I
and
hate
excellent animation.
There are no good Sonic the Hedgehog games.
I hate
Fantastic level design.
Sonic is awesome, right?
Yeah.
Just this year alone, IGN has featured over 37 different reviewers. When you see a video from Pro Jared or Total Biscuit or Angry Joe, you know exactly whose point of view it's coming from. Now pick a review from IGN, you have just entered the fucking lottery. It's important to build an understanding between the critic and the viewer.
I think that is very important because, like, for example, and you do have, like, the larger content creators that, like, make reviews. People still, like, can tell, like, oh, it's by this guy or this girl. Like, well, then that means they know what they're talking about. But, like, yeah, he's absolutely right in, like, a large sense where a lot of these game reviews, in my opinion, the problem that I have with these game reviews in many cases is that they don't really play the game enough. Is that their goal is to meet a expectation that you release a review on the game within, like, 24 to 48 hours of the game being released. That's what the issue is.
Review you do should feel like an extension of the last until your audience understands what kind of games you respond to. It's also
exactly, and like, that's another really big factor is, like, the games that you usually play. Like, for example, people that watch MMOs and like MMOs can watch me and be like, oh, well, this guy's probably going to have an opinion that, like, I would be more likely to agree with because he plays a lot of MMOs. But, like, for example, if you go and you watch Mizkif, it's like you're probably not going to get a lot of commentary on, like, why New World was problematic, right? Or anything like that. You're just not going to get it. That's the way it goes.
Important to acknowledge your shortcomings as a reviewer. Mine personally is that I have no fucking patience at all. Pretty much throw any RPG at me, I'm just gonna say, nah, that's boring. But you know what's dumber than RPGs? Anime. Unless we're talking this guy, you need to get this bullshit out of my face. But you know what I hate much more than anime? Turn-based combat. For real, I despise this shit. There's like 2 games that figured out how to make it fun, but those don't count.
3, Super Mario RPG. Super Mario RPG, we gotta have that one too. I don't like turn-based games either.
Turn-based combat is fucking boring, tedious, and draining. It is the opposite of fun. So when I say Persona 5, a turn-based anime RPG, is actually pretty fun, you should go, damn. Okay, maybe that game is alright. Probably one of the dumbest, most frequent comments I see is, yeah, I stopped listening to this guy after he said Bubsy 3D sucked. Listen, fucko. You don't have to see eye to eye on every single game to put your trust in someone, obviously. A critic's power lies in the consistency of their voice. But when
it's also like their argumentation. Like, for example, there's a lot of people who don't like... let me think of a game that was, like, very heavily debated. Like, some people really liked the game, some people really hated the game. Like Cataclysm, right? Cataclysm and WoW. I liked Cataclysm a lot, but there's a lot of people that didn't like Cataclysm. And I think that a lot of people can see the reason why I liked Cataclysm, and they can be like, yeah, I can see why you feel that way. And I can see why people thought it was awful, right? As well. And I think that's really what it comes down to, and that's why having, like, personal content creators and, like, critics that people understand, like, what their personality is really important, because those are the critics and those are the people there who really you can get where they're coming from. You can see what it is. You can contextualize their opinion.
You're consistently wrong.
This is one of the least exciting platformers I've played in some time.
This is a Call of Duty game, refreshingly original. Call of Duty.
That is when you become Armand White.
I don't know who
this is. This dude is the ultimate contrarian. Both of his parents were white. His name is Armand White. So he said, nah, fuck you, I'm black. According to Armand White, everything that is good is bad, and everything that is bad is good. Does this make him useless as a critic? Not at all. When Armand White tells you that Man of Steel is the godfather
Wait, thanks to Zack Snyder's artistry, Man of Steel is the godfather of superhero movies. It wasn't that bad. You know, it wasn't that bad, okay?
superhero films and calls it his movie of the year, then you as a viewer understand. Okay, so this is the worst movie yet created. Some films transcend even Armand White though, and then you have a movie like Suicide Squad that is just such a piece of fucking shit.
People hated
even
that
this
one.
guy who likes fucking video game movies, when even he doesn't like it, that's when you have fucked up. At least he stands out. So many of these reviews read exactly the same. Makes you feel eerily.
No, I think that like the best thing about it, what if Quantum TV actually released a video on Elden Ring, and it was about how Elden Ring is the worst game ever made, but the entire video is like actually really good points. Like it's actually really good points and like things that like, you know, it's like that would be like, wait, what the fuck? Like, how is this even possible? You know what it reminds me a lot of is like, do you remember whenever Himared made that video about how Warlords of Draenor was actually good? And he made a few other videos about how like something that everybody hates is actually good. And people are like, wait a minute. This is actually like a new way to look at things. Like, yeah, the WOD video. People love those. Like, yeah, it's the same as like I have people that, you know, like, to be honest, I hate Dark Souls 2, but I will respect if somebody makes a video about how Dark Souls 2 is the, you know, underappreciated masterpiece. Because it's hard to be that stupid. And so I'd want to see the video. Yeah, I'd want to see evidence that it's possible to be that stupid. And I'll watch it. Yeah, absolutely, I will. And, like, every once in a while, there are a few good points that people make.
Batman, the player, really feel like Batman. Could not look or feel more Batman. It does feel like we would feel like Batman. IGN, what did you think?
Feels good different on the
Arkham
PCR.
Asylum makes you feel like you're Batman.
My reviews certainly aren't perfect, but at least I'm trying out here. Even after I put my stuff up, I'm still in the comments taking the discussion even further. Now, let's look at IGN's review of Super Metroid. In Metroid, you play as Metroid as a bounty hunter that shoots a dinosaur in outer space with his missile 9.5. What the fuck was the point of this? I can find all this shit on the back of the box, except...
Well, it's just like all other forms of journalism. The actual information has been replaced with an opinion. It's actually kind of ironic that it happened in video games too. It's because the opinions, the truth is, the opinions are more compelling. People pay attention to the opinions more. They want it, they're like, oh, he said the game's good? Well, you know what? I think it's bad. I'm gonna read his next article and see if he's stupid twice.
There, it would probably sound exciting. The only real content in this review was the number at the end of it, which is usually restricted to a 7, 8, or a 9, all of which implied the game is good. Even something as disastrous as Mass Effect Andromeda will still get away with a 7 out of 10. I play a lot of games, and on my scale, most of this shit...
Yeah, it's hard to beat Contra. Like, I agree that, like, a lot of games don't really... Like, they probably get rated too highly. I think that what happens with like game developers and like these companies is that like they get a lot of like positive press and like positive media. Was it Metal Slug? I confuse those two all the time. Yeah, Metal Slug. You're right. I was wrong. A lot of these like, you know, big AAA games, I feel like these game devs, and not game devs, these game journalists give them too high of a rating. They're like, wow, the cutscenes were really good. Or it's like basically they have like a rubric and a metric for grading games that is not reflective of the values that average gamers have. I think that's the best way that I can say it.
Fucking sucks, man. Honestly. Even going back through the years, I find that only a few select games really hold up today. So when I do give a game a 3 out of 5, I'm saying, okay, this is a quality game. This is something worth your time that actually held my interest to the end credits. I feel like...
this is where it's worth going back and playing. I think, like, let me think. Like, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. What other games are, like, actual, true S-tier games? Super Mario, like, pretty much all of them. But, man, like it's sort of like, yeah, like Elden Ring, Bloodborne. Like it's actually, whenever you think about you think about the value that like a real S-tier game creates, and I think about like how much better Elden Ring is than like just your average run-of-the-mill 9.5 rated on IGN game. And like then think about like, so if Elden Ring is a 10, if we're grading on a curve, a lot of these games are like a 3. They're like a 3, a 4, a 5, right? I mean, that's pretty much where we're at. Yeah, it's like they're not grading on a curve. That's effectively what it is. Yeah, it's like Halo 2. Halo 2 is like, it was just beyond, like Halo 2, Modern Warfare 2, like Warzone, like these games are just like so far and above a lot of the other FPS games that you can't even compare a 10 for The Witcher 3. Yeah, there you go. There's another one.
A lot of critics are too afraid to say something real, and I think there's a lot of factors that influence this. Gaming outlets and even YouTubers now have relationships and contacts with these companies.
That is exactly right. Thank you for bringing that up. This is something Total Biscuit talked about a lot. Do you remember that one time Total Biscuit was like the first fucking guy that brought this up? Because remember that one time he was talking about like that relationship that he had with like a publisher or like a developer or something, and they said that they'll give him an Xbox to play it on, and then he can hold on to the Xbox after he plays the game. Do y'all remember this? This was like fucking 15 years ago. Yeah, and he was like the first fucking guy to bring that up. Nobody else had ever said that before because people were, hey, I'm getting free Xboxes. Ain't nobody going to complain about that. You know, it is what it is. And so that's what it was. Once part of the community. No, as I said, somebody got to remember all this shit. I fucking do. Now, I remember it very well. Yeah, it's just some other guy, Gamergate. That's what part of Gamergate was for sure. I think people are fucking tired of this shit. Absolutely, that's true. Yeah, it's people give high ratings to games because they know people that are on the development team. That's exactly right.
I think there's a lot of factors that influence this. Gaming outlets and even YouTubers now have
that was what I was going to talk about. I actually think that it's possible to give out contrary opinions because, like, for example, I've said before that I think Margit is too hard of a first boss in Elden Ring. I think that Margit is a run ender and a game ender for people that play Elden Ring, and I think it would generally be a better game if Margit was a little bit easier, and that way players didn't feel like they hit a wall, right? I think it was too hard of a game, and I explained that thoroughly. I gave my argumentation for it. And Margit was easy? Bro, you watched me one-shot him like 3 times this week, man. It's a joke. I'm not saying it's too hard, but like a lot of people, a lot of you guys now are disagreeing with me, but whenever I said it and I fully explained it, a lot of you guys agreed with me. So I also disagree with the idea that you have to follow the opinion of the norm. Is because I went out and I said like, hey, this is something I don't like about Elden Ring. I think this is a weakness of the game. And people were like, some of them were like, yeah, you're stupid. But other ones were like, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I can see where you're coming from. And at least people can see where I'm coming from. Does that make sense?
Relationships and contacts with these companies so they can get interviews, early copies, early game footage. This doesn't mean they're paid off, but maybe they won't criticize stuff as harshly as they should. They're part of a circle, and some of these websites are funded in large by advertising game developers, which fuels these really lame trends. Mainstream critics are pretty much restricted game developers, which fuels
Metacritic Matter, how review scores hurt video games. Jason Schreier, yeah, I remember, I think this is whenever he still worked at like Kotaku or something, and I think this is absolutely the case. Yeah, of course bad reviews hurt games, but I think really what the issue is that game journalists, as I said, they have a different way. Jason's cancer? I don't know. I think that he brought up a lot of good information. I also like the fact that Jason Schreier has covered the, the Raven software, like unionization with Blizzard, and he's covered that even after it was no longer like social media popular. So he's brought up a lot of good points. Am I saying that I agree with everything that he says? No, but I think that like the things that I've seen from him have been positive.
these really lame trends. Mainstream critics are pretty much restricted to only play the latest releases, so their standards are defined by what's been done recently. And then you have this fucking shitty rat race to be the first review on Metacritic so that your dumbass website can get more traffic, and the end result is a column of weak-ass first impressions.
Like all of this, like, so the game, it's like, read this, right? A really well-written story with fleshed-out character ever seen in the franchise, wonderful from start to finish. All in all, game brings a few things to the table. Slightly fresher look and appeal, like cleaning out the slightly messy cupboard. Like, what is this, dude? What is this shit? Yeah, they play the game for a few hours and they make a review about it. And it's like, they're also not really bad people for doing this. Because that's just, the problem is that they are playing the game, and it's not PSX Extreme or, any of this stuff, right? It's not one of these games, Assassin's Creed, I mean to say. They're not playing Assassin's Creed, they're playing the journalism game. And the truth is that being first to something is it's a lot easier to be first than be comprehensive.
Right now, the music comes out like this. Right. People are writing a review in a day. First of all, you can't listen to an album and rate it in a day. It's just impossible.
The best reviews are
I agree with that. I think that, like, let me think of an example of that. I think, like, the best example of that is, for, like, me personally, is, like, Kendrick Lamar, like, Good Kid, Mad City. I've listened to that album, like, 50 times or something like that. And I think that, like, I really started to like the album more. And, like, originally I listened to it because it was just there, right? This is like 2013. I think that's about whenever it came out. And because I remember listening to it and killing people in Timeless Isle. And I would listen to the album, and then I would also listen to it at the IRS whenever I worked there. And I feel like I enjoyed the album more the more that I listened to it. But there's, like, other albums that I would listen to and I would enjoy them less the more that I would listen to them.
Fairly subjective, but that doesn't mean you throw objectivity out the window. You have to build your case with honest statements that even someone who...
Wait, what did I say? Did I say the word wrong? I'm confused. Why are people like... Yeah, I'm confused. Did I say the word wrong? Say album again? Oh. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I do think that, like, there's a certain value in, like, replayability of a game. For example, like, playing Dark Souls 1 doesn't necessarily give you the full value of Dark Souls. I think that, like, a game like Dark Souls 1 or Elden Ring, a lot of its value isn't even in its first playthrough. It's the fact that a second playthrough is easy to do.
Who disagrees with you could relate to. Recently, GameSpot gave the new Crash Remaster a 6 out of 10, citing some abrupt difficulty spikes. But if you know GameSpot, you know these guys aren't exactly capable when it comes to platformers.
New Super Mario Bros. Wii is a tough game. Old school tough. This will test even the most seasoned platforming veterans. New Super Mario Bros. Wii is by far the most challenging game. The game's high difficulty may initially scare off new players.
But why is my opinion more valid than this guy's? Well, first off, I actually completed the fucking game. This dude got halfway through the game and put his review up. What the fuck?
What? You get halfway through the game and you quit? And then you review the game. Oh my god, man. This is crazy.
It's funny because I think he's absolutely right. Crash Bandicoot is a little rough on the controls and camera, but it's completely doable until this fucking piece of shit, dumb motherfucker turtle level. Who is responsible for this fucking abomination? This has got to be one of the single worst levels I've ever seen in a video game.
I think that, like, if you play a game and you don't finish the game, you should make sure that that is, like, front and center. Because in my opinion, I think if somebody plays a game and they don't finish it, that actually does matter. Like, if you're quitting the game early on, yeah, that makes a big difference. And I don't think that their opinion doesn't make a difference at all. I actually think it's important to get the ideas and the opinion and the feedback of people that hated the game. You know, they played it for a couple of hours and it wasn't fun. You know, I think that's good. Yeah, it gets good after 100 hours. Like, I completely disagree with that. I think a game should be good immediately. Whenever I played World of Warcraft, it was immediately fun. Like, it was fun instantaneously. I played Final Fantasy. It was enjoyable instantaneously. Dark Souls, it was fun pretty much instantaneously. There's, like, good games don't take a long time to be fun. And I think that the value of somebody playing a game and just, like, not really liking it, like, I've had a few games like that, too, that I didn't really finish the game, like Alt F4. Like, I played halfway through it. I didn't like how repetitive it was. It felt boring, and so I stopped playing it, right? I think it's an okay game. It's fine, but it's not really something that I would do because that's the way that I felt about it. But, like, you have to contextualize, like, kind of, like, what your opinions are behind that.
Game can feel really old.
Depth perception is an issue.
Stiff driving controls. Physics just don't always work.
Piece of shit turtle.
Hit detection in general can be a little weird.
It's not quite as precise as it should be.
When Reggie was developing Mario 64, he discovered that jumps requiring pinpoint precision just did not fly in a 3D space. Naughty Dog, however, said, fuck that shit, jump on this shitty turtle, kid, except it won't even bounce you far enough to get over the fucking piece of shit bridge. There's certainly a steeper than usual learning curve, and the series has always been more impressive in my opinion on the visual end. Crash looking at the boulder chasing him, water shimmering down a waterfall, an ancient temple illuminated by sunlight. When you lose, Crash doesn't just disappear. He fucking gets incinerated. Fucking gets crushed by a big ass boulder and
I never really liked this
Pig knocks him off, breaks his spine. Boom! Just turns into a little pancake, falls in the water, freezes to death. He gets fucking killed in this game, man. When you finally conquer that ridiculous level, Crash says it all for you. He just goes, great job, except you missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 21, 22, 23, 24, 57, 58, 59, 66.
Bro, this game is like cock and ball torture. This is straight up like cock and ball torture. Oh my god.
94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Well, hey man, other than that, you did a good job. The presentation is top notch, and critics have most definitely taken notice. But what's more important to a game like this? How it feels or how it looks? Which leads into my final point.
The focus. Yes, this is what
Remember when this video was about game critics? That's because I lost focus, immediacy, atmosphere, variety, replayability. This is what I value in a game. If the music sucks, if the levels are uninspired, if there's constant downtime, the game is not fun.
If it's not fun...
I have a feeling that that exact level of that Mario is actually one of the original maps of Super Mario Brothers, and they just redid it to where it's a higher resolution version of it. Like, I could tell.
Why bother?
I see a lot of reviews where the language doesn't really align with the final verdict.
The new Super Mario Bros. Series has often felt like a watered-down, more casual attempt. It's just a shame it doesn't push the system's visual or audio capabilities. Bit of a disappointment. Numbing, generic, bubbly music, playing with friends is still a bit of a chaotic mess. By the time Mario U really starts to do interesting things, it's over.
Damn, he fucking hates this shit.
Yeah, 9.1.
What the fuck?
It has a little something for everyone.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, he does bring up a really good point. Countdown? Okay. All right, give me a second. We'll pull it up. All right, guys, we're about to watch Amber Heard go to jail. Who's ready to see it? Who's ready to see it? I'll talk a little bit about this real quick. The game critic stuff is that I do generally agree with this. I agree with them for sure, like entirely. Is that I think it's just a problem with the market, though. It's not just a problem with anything else. Problem straight up with the market. Okay. Here we go.
Welcome back to For the Record on Law and Crime. I'm Stacey Delicat here with Anjanette Levy. We're live outside the Fairfax County Courthouse here in Virginia on a sweltering, steamy day as the jurors go into hour 5 of deliberations in the Johnny Depp versus.
I'm gonna have to wake up early tomorrow too, aren't I? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to wake up early 2 days in a row. Oh my god. Johnny Depp. Yeah, well, hey, you talk for a living, you're gonna say some stupid shit. It is what it is, man.
Amber Heard defamation case.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me make sure I got this. It's on a semi. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to it. So it's not ready yet. They're getting it. They're getting it prepped. They're getting it ready. They're getting it good. It's gonna be ready when it's ready. Okay. What's this here? New Lost Ark tweet. Let me just go back over here and see this real quick. Lost Ark. What they say. What they do. What it is. Smilegate HQ collab with a Mokoko. What's this? Like, that's nice. I mean, okay. What about like the bots? Actually, you know what? Speaking of this, let's talk. I mean, this is cute. It's very nice. We'll give it a like, okay? But like, there is the bot situation, okay? Yeah, it's nice. It is cute, okay? Maybe I'm just being a salty bitch, okay? But like, let's assume that I am being a salty bitch. Let's go through and let's see what's going on. We'll pull this up right over here, and look at this. It's the top tab, because that's how often people have brought it up. So we've got right here 700. 700. That's a whole lot. Oh my God, look at those numbers. Wow, Twitter drama. Let me finish this first. 700. Look at this. So it's going down 635 to 800. So we can assume an average player base of a little bit over 250,000 people if we use the same math that we used before. That's a pretty good amount, I would say. Yeah, it's like, what do you think the odds are that on Sunday and Saturday there would be less people that play the game than on Monday? Yeah, what game reflects that viewer base? Oh, that's right, none of them. Yeah, check out V Rising. I will, actually. I'm curious to see how that game's doing. V Rising. And let's see, charts here. Okay, let's see. I'd say this is pretty decent, yeah. I mean, it's pretty decent. Yeah, game's doing okay. It's maintaining a relatively good player base. I'm happy to see that. So Lost Ark, obviously, what you guys are seeing here is 702,410 legitimate, real, actual, authentic gamers. Okay? That's right, guys. Every single person playing that game, all real. It's crazy, isn't it? That's a whole lot. Oh my God, it's Memorial Day. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think of that. You're totally right. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, Lost Ark, as I said, it is doing quite well, and I actually think I think Lost Ark is growing, but I don't think it's growing this much. Like, that's really the difference. You know what's gonna be funny is, like, if this keeps up, by the time that Belshazzar comes out, the all-time peak is gonna be every day. Every day the game's breaking more and more records. Every day it comes out and more and more people playing the game. Yeah, it's like it's got 1 million concurrent players. Look at it right now, right on Steam database. It is the most popular game in the world according to Steam. Isn't that crazy? I know, it's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, listen, I want to say this. Barney video on V Rising. I did not see the Barney video on V Rising. I played it a little bit, and I need to play it for you guys on stream. I see all of my friends have gotten sponsorships about this game. I was able to get one, but I was just so fucking lazy, I didn't do it. Like, that's honestly the truth. Now that I looked at the Diablo 2 pay-to-win, the Diablo Immortal pay-to-win stuff, I feel like I really made a bad decision. Thursday's gonna hurt. Yeah, I should have taken that fucking sponsorship, man. Like, we're gonna have to spend some real fucking money now. Yeah, it's the way it goes. Dota's not dead? No, of course Dota's not dead. No, anyway, I'll talk a little bit more about this Game Critics video. Let me link it to you guys. This is a video from 2000. Listen, guys. A video from 2017. And you know what? It's still fucking relevant. It's still as relevant as it was the day it came out. It's got 16 million views. That's a lot of fucking views. It's more views than I think I've ever had on one of my videos before. Yeah, it's nuts, man. Watch part 2. Wait. Okay. All right. We'll watch part 2. Sure. Yeah, we'll watch part 2. Then after that, I want to go back and talk a little bit about the Twitter drama. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really gone off on like a drama Twitter thing for a while, so it's about time to do that. Okay, let's take a look at part 2.
Last time I talked about game critics, they had an embarrassing
2 years later.
meltdown on Twitter. Then they plagiarized
Wait a
this guy's
second. Wait a second.
down on Twitter.
Holy shit, this donkey video is bad. So it's only a 9 out of 10? Okay, that's good. It's like, listen, I have no problem with people saying the video's bad or whatever. I just think that, like, if you put out, like, what I don't like, and this is part of the Twitter drama too, is like, if you put out a take, if you put out your opinion on the World Wide Web, and you expect people worldwide to not respond to it, what are you thinking? What do you mean?
Then they plagiarized this guy's review and described how Star Wars makes you feel like a Jedi.
Ooh.
But with this video, I'm shifting my focus to the stupidest and least consistent voice in the gaming community.
Okay.
The gaming community. Gamers look
Yes.
at this article and go, no, this is boring. Now streamer throws cat, this is what interests me. This article and go,
Why Katamari Damacy's creator left Japan? Bro, this game, I'm gonna be honest, like, I use this game as a metaphor for life. Like, I'm gonna be totally real. Like, this game, like, completely changed, like, my view on life. Like, I remember the music for the game. It was like the nah. Like, you're rolling that ball, man. Oh my God, I love that fucking game. It was the best.
no, this is boring. Now streamer throws cat, this is what interests me.
Bro, do you remember whenever that cat fucking bit her arm? That was the funniest fucking clip. And it fucking, bro, he went in, he wasn't taking a nibble. Bro, this dude was fucking like, took a bite, man. And like, you could see it in the video. And then he looks up at her, he's like this. What? What, you want to go? What, you really want, you want to throw down right here? He looks straight up at her. It was so fucking funny, man.
Interest me. Gamers will sit there and complain about Ubisoft and EA and Activision to their dying breath. And yet, what are the top-selling games every year? Ubisoft, EA, Activision. There were gamers.
I think this is starting to change. By the way, I actually think this is starting to change. There's a lot of people who are, like, you look at games like V Rising is like one of them, right? A smaller game. You look at Valheim. Like, I think that, like, look at Vampire Survivors. I think that's the best example we could have. Is many of these games that come out now are smaller games from a smaller creator, and people just really like them. I actually think that this will become more and more the case as tools and development technology becomes more accessible to creators and developers on an individual level. I think that and this is a big reason why we're doing the OTK Games Expo, is because, like, we want to show you guys, this is not, this is actually not an elaborate fucking, segue into my own, advertising my own event, but, like, it works, right? Is like, we think that, yeah, this is right. That's right. It's an ad. Yep, that's exactly right. That's one of the best things about game development now, is you have the accessibility for it is so much lower than it was 10 years ago. And it's so much easier because you can do the marketing for the game. And I think that's a huge thing, right? Marketing channels are way more open to an individual than it used to be. You can distribute the game much more easily. You can develop it much more easily. And, like, that is such a good thing for games, man. It's great. The same thing happened with the music industry. You only need a laptop to make music now? Well, yeah, I think that's absolutely true.
Out here defending Metal Gear Survive because we as a species are doomed to fail. But before we go any further, we need to go back. All the way back.
The dawn of man.
Back in medieval times, when the internet first came out, people reveled in their newfound anonymity to discuss video games like this.
Fuck you!
I'm in a game!
Fuck you! Put that down! Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here!
In the modern age, however, we have evolved to a higher form of discussion.
Bitch! There it is, man. Damn. As I said, man, these YouTube comments, they really are something special.
Now when gamers disagree with someone, they simply refer to the standard template of going, nope, you are nitpicking and biased. I win, bye-bye. The veil of usernames allows people to make a complete ass of themselves with zero accountability, which is why there's...
Bro, that's my favorite thing, is like people that'll make a comment like this, and like the first one doesn't really hit, and they feel like they're not, you know, it only gets like 1 like, and they're going for like 3 to 5. And so they make another comment, and they're like, bro, you're so bad. Bro, you are the worst ever. You suck. They're like, bro, you bad, not good. You not good, bad. And like they just keep trying to go for it again and again and again. I've had people on my YouTube comments make like 12 comments on the same video. I can just imagine. You know what it reminds me of? Is like fucking and another thing. You know what else? Now that I'm thinking, you know, another thing.
Which is why there is such a big disconnect between internet noise and real life. Remember when I reviewed Octopath Traveler? Ooh, those people were pissed. They wanted blood. They were out here saying Donkey lied about a snail. Donkey is a racist for not liking Octopath Traveler. This outrage, of course, brought about the masterpiece video called Donkey is a Bad Critic.
This is where a lack of understanding of game design and history hurts Donkey as a critic.
You can always tell that you're about to go into the real quality section of YouTube content whenever you have a no-cam, random, unaffiliated gameplay in any way, shape, or form behind a opinion piece video. Like, if you ever see, remember, like, fucking, it was like the CSGO surfing or playing something else, and it's like just random fucking video game footage. It's like, yeah, this guy's got no fucking idea what he's talking about. He's a fucking loser. And it's just like randomly running around in, like, what is this, Oblivion? Holy shit.
Critic the most. Donkey doesn't seem to understand any of this. There are plenty of comedy reviewers on YouTube who make more legitimate reviews than this. Also, funnier reviews than this. Donkey does not understand game design and has not tried to. You were just lying. That's it. You lied. Admit it.
If you can't tell, this kid is probably...
Oh my god. Oh my god. You lied. You lied, bruh. Bruh, you lied. Oh my god. Admit it. Admit that you lied.
15, so please don't go and leave him a bunch of mean comments. Clearly he is just a big fan of Octopath Traveler, which is why he made 2 20-minute videos about how bad my review was.
I haven't played Octopath Traveler, and I don't really plan to. It doesn't seem like my kind of game. Again, I have not played Octopath Traveler. Again,
Was this Quantum's original channel? Because remember he got banned and then he came back, right? Was this like his original channel? Like I don't know. I mean, this is just weird. Like, yeah, this is Quantum TV, the original. Yeah. Oh my god. I don't know why people have such a fixation on rating games they haven't played. Like, people say I have a big ego. I have never rated a game I didn't play. Actually, like, no, wait a second. Have I ever done that, guys? You'll remember if I've done this. Have I ever done this before? What's this here? Final Fantasy 14? Yeah, I played the game, though. Well, before you tried it? Well, no, I said the game didn't look good. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? Yeah, I mean, saying the game doesn't look good is very different than rating a game. Genshin. I have never rated Genshin. Guild Wars 2, I said it didn't look good or appealing. I think that's fair.
I haven't played Octopath Traveler. And like I said, I haven't played Octopath Traveler.
Ultimately, the backlash to my video could be summed up in one comment. Donkey, why are you reviewing something you seem not to like at all?
Content, homie.
Anime, my boy, I'll tell you why. Because you can't only review games you enjoy. You need a contrast to differentiate good from bad. Sometimes when you take a chance on a game you might not like, you end up finding something really unique and special.
Like
other times you end up with a Furby going, nah, nah, nah. If you truly want people to stop criticizing video games, then you might as well hand the entire industry over to EA right now.
Yeah.
As goofy as this comment is, a lot of people seem to be on board with this logic, which is why IGN gives nearly every major release.
Well, it's because people are mad that they're getting their favorite game. Listen, again, Total Biscuit, what did he say? Please, I think he said something to the effect of, please stop relying on balding middle-aged men to validate your video game choices. He said something like this. And it's like, yeah, that's very fucking true. Trial starting? All right, well, look, we're watching this right now. Let's... All right, give me a minute. Let's go back over. All right, let's go. You guys want to see it. We're gonna look, we're gonna watch. Here we go. There it is. This is gonna be it, guys. This is the moment of judgment. Amber Heard is going to jail. This time for sure, guys. All right, let's see it. It's over.
Welcome back. I'm Stacey Delicat here with For the Record on Law and Crime. I've got Anjanette Levy with me. We are live outside the Fairfax, Virginia courthouse where deliberations are underway in the Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard trial. And little update for you. The deliberation clock has stopped, at least for a few minutes, while the jurors have lunch. It is 12:36 on the East Coast.
The audacity to call that a fucking update. The audacity for that. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, just in. People have lunch. Let's see here. These games, people say Fortnite's better than Sekiro. I don't know about that. Let's see. I've never seen a whole lot more of these, but like, I feel like Fortnite Sekiro, that's like steak and ice cream, bro. Like, you can't compare the two. Like, I think that Fortnite and Sekiro are both S tier 10 out of 10 games.
9 or higher. I mean, literally every video game released.
Performance on consoles is sometimes disappointing, with frequent frame rate slowdowns and hitches in areas that run smoothly on the PC.
Sounds like a 9 out of 10 to me.
On all platforms, we saw occasional crashes. And every so often there's a quest that won't properly begin or end due to scripting bugs.
It has a little something for everyone.
The storytelling within them feels as simplistic and predictable as ever. There's nothing all that challenging about it. It didn't really surprise me, though. There's definitely a bit of sluggishness to the overall pacing, too.
It has a little something for everyone.
The immersion is occasionally broken by draw distance, textures that sometimes arrive late to the party, or getting terminally stuck on geometry. Or maybe a lootable item will become unreachable. Or your tame beast becomes untamed when you die and reload.
That looks like a cool game.
The bugs are annoying, sure. At the same time, it's padded out with meaningless errands
this is
that
a
make getting to those strong character moments
9.0, 9.5.
It has a little something for everyone.
But ooh, on that off day where that fucking troublemaker
it's a good game.
Dinkus gives Days Gone a 6 out of 10. That is where they go too far.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah.
IGN. This is why I never come here for reviews.
I heard
Guy
that
who
game
was on
was really
IGN
good.
right now for reviews. Clearly, this
Izzy and I
lady
were
should
gonna
be
play
fired.
that.
Now let's watch the review.
Days Gone kicks off relatively simply. You play as a biker riding through an open somewhere. You can
Yeah,
feel it in the crunchy
see what she
combat.
did wrong? She gave Days Gone a 6.5. I mean, this is the guys who did Bubsy 3D. Do you really think those guys are gonna drop the ball? And it has
Of course
zombies
not.
and open world? Hello? Now, how come I can talk shit on every game and IGN can't talk shit on any game? Well, isn't it obvious? It's because IGN is nitpicking and biased. I win. Bye-bye. Shut the website off.
Boom, there it is. Hey. Because they lying and I'm not. It's just that simple. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. There it is. Yep, got him. True. All right, yeah, that was a good video. I'll link that one for you again, based. Yeah, true. The source? None. I just made it up. Yeah, I just made it up. That's right. Yeah, there it is. And I like these videos. These are fucking funny. I saw the Overwatch 2 video. We got a million other things to look at, a million other things to talk about. I don't want to get too far into this, but what I will say is this. There's a lot of people like this about the game critics and all this stuff, etc. I think that people get pissed off. Twitter drama. Yeah, I'll look at the Twitter drama stuff in a second. Okay. Yeah, this happened yesterday, and I'll bring up the whole situation and the way that it all occurred. Okay, and let's go back over. We'll go up to the very, very top. All right. So, yeah, here we go. We'll talk about this, but before I do that, I want to say the donkey video was very good. I liked it a lot. I agree with him. I think that also it depends on if you are making a joke video. I think that in general, you're not gonna be considered serious as if you're like an actual reviewer, right? I think that's what the conversation is about too. The conversation is about dating needs terms defined. Pay to win is different depending on who you ask. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, that's always the way it goes, man. Yeah, that's all there is to it. Did you see H3H3, what happened? They got suspended, right? They got banned for promoting the bombing. Well, they didn't get banned. It was a 1-week suspension, right? Like, that's my understanding. Is H3H3 caught a 1-week suspension for saying, like, the bombing thing? Yeah, good. I think that's... The thing is, like, if you say something like that, the truth is that there are just some things that you just don't even joke about. And I think one of those things is like bombing a place, actually harassing somebody, like DDoSing somebody. Like the companies, they don't want to have people joking around with that because they don't want to have liability. Regardless of like what your personal opinion of it is, they don't want to have liability for that shit. And are they really wrong? I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's kind of joking. It wasn't a joke. Straight up wish it would happen. Fuck is not permanent. He's literal terrorism. I think a 1-week suspension is fair. And the reason why I think that it's fair is that he immediately walked it back. He said, wait a minute, I went too far. It's my bad. I didn't mean to say that. I was just fucking around, right? Now, I do think that he said that for damage control, and I think that he does believe what he originally said, but he did immediately walk it back. And I think that if you don't give people the ability to try to at least mitigate bad mistakes that they've made, you just run into a position where it's like, okay, one mistake, your life's ruined, your channel's destroyed, and that's it. I think it's totally fucking fair. I think it's totally fair. YouTube had to do something. I think at the same time, it didn't have to be a permaban. I think that's fine. Yeah, but also that this will be used as a foundation to judge future things off of. So if somebody else says something and it's on the other side of the political spectrum and then they immediately apologize for it and take it back and then they get permanently banned, well, you guys will have me sitting here talking about it, reminding you guys that that was the case. So let's wait and see what happens. 7th time he said stuff like this. It's the first time I've heard it, okay? And yeah, that's all it comes down to. Get arrested for life? Well, that's between him and the authorities, not YouTube. But you understand, like, YouTube has to address these things because their platform can be held liable if they don't. Yeah, what happened? Yeah, let's see here. Chat wants cancel culture. It's not about cancel culture or not. I think that, like, at a certain point, whenever you're talking about bomb threats, that's not cancel culture, that's the law. And I don't think that whenever we're talking about the law, it's like, man, bro, this guy raped people and he got banned. Bro, cancel culture? Man, you can't do anything nowadays. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up. That's clearly not what we're talking about. If you're breaking the law and you're doing something like that, then it's very different. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy. People love cancel culture, but it's only against people they don't like. Of course they do. What is this? Some kind of like fucking like 500 IQ analysis? Of course people, yes, they like it when it's good for them and they don't like it when it's bad for them. Wow, what a fucking surprise. I could have never guessed that. Yeah, it's just the way it goes, man. Consequences should be a thing. It's not cancel culture. Well, it depends on what the consequence is. All I'm saying is I think this is a fair consequence. I do. I think it's fair. And I think that it makes both parties of extremists mad, which I think is probably indication that it's good. Yeah, I think it's fair. That's fair. Let's move on. That's the way it goes. Human beings are hypocrites. Who would have thought? People are not hypocrites. What you don't understand is that, like, there are higher tiers of values. So, like, what was the old fucking, like, I'm trying to remember what it was, right? Like, oh, I can't afford morals. I don't have morals. I can't afford them, right? People can sometimes like follow through with their morals, and other times they don't, right? Because they just make too much money, right? And so this isn't really hypocrisy. This is just, well, I believe this unless it's beneficial for me not to, right? It's not really hypocrisy. It's just an asterisk. It's just a footnote. It's just a little technicality, right? That's the way it goes. I didn't say morals. I didn't say mortals. I said morals. Yeah, whatever. It is hypocrisy. Yeah, it's literally hypocrisy. Well, I don't really think so. I think it's just common sense. Now, anyway, let's go back over here. Did I? Okay, yeah, sure, all right. Listen, I got 4 hours of sleep. We're doing our best. So let's talk about, that's right, Jake Lucky. Drama. Ironically, it has nothing to do with him. So this is the original clip. Let's watch the original clip.
You already bought it as well? You have to keep... Bro, I will do like this. We're used to resell it. Whatever you want. No.
Is this Amarat's roommate?
Like, I'll accept it. And it will be in my inventory till you tell me whenever you want it back, bro. Like, this is...
That's crazy.
Maybe go on half buy.
Maybe
just rush up.
He's emotional about it, man.
Yeah, that's it.
They need door early.
Oh, what a loser. He's getting mad about he's getting emotional over a sticker. Meanwhile, whenever I cry over a mount, you're like, man, bro. Hey, Asmon, chin up, bro. Next week, right? Hey, Jibu will be on next week. You're running again. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's $15,000, yeah.
We're running up to or what are you saying? Under.
Just smoke them, rush underground, chop to me.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I'm mullet. I like Divider.
So basically what happened is this guy, he's a Counter-Strike streamer, and for his birthday, Trainwrecks gifted him a special sticker that is worth $15,000. Trainwrecks gave this to this guy, and he's a pro player. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I don't really follow a lot of Counter-Strike stuff. To be honest, the only Counter-Strike player I ever really closely followed, I guess kind of simple, but like I don't really follow a lot of them. The only person was Shroud. Like if he's a legend, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, that was about it, right? Like Cloud9 Shroud, like that's about it. And anyway, so Jake Lucky makes this tweet, and in comes Choco Taco. TSM Choco Taco. Now, you guys might know who this is. He was a PUBG streamer. He's actually quite good at the game. I've watched his stream multiple times. And he said this. Picard said it best. Villains who twirl their mustaches are easy to spot. Those who clothe themselves in good deeds are well camouflaged. Picard never said that? Doesn't matter. Literally has nothing to do with this. Yeah, it actually doesn't matter. So, Trainwreck responded exactly how you would have expected. Known Train for a long time. Trainwreck, let me give you a reality check with Simple Logic 101. When I do publicly, out loud, transparently saying it, do which contradicts the very fucking quote of hiding my villainous acts and acts of kindness, you stupid motherfucker. So yes, the 7 minute, yeah, there we go. So he's fucking pissed off, and I don't blame him, right? I don't blame him because, and then let me go through the whole fucking thing and all of this stuff, right? And so Choco Taco then responds after Trainwrecks responds with the 7 different tweets, and he says, "You just accidentally explained that you didn't understand the quote, followed by your viewers blindly agreeing. Also, not a coincidence that I'm getting toxic DMs and harassment on stream. Gonna leave it at that." And so, anyway, this is kind of what I said. And, well, actually, let's go back. What was Choco Taco trying to say? He was trying to say that Trainwrecks tries to mask the negative impacts of his gambling streams and his streaming of the gambling streams by doing good things for other people. That is obviously what he was trying to say. Is that right? That's clearly what he was trying to say. And so to say that he doesn't understand that is just like, everybody understands it. Do you think he would have sent you 7 tweets if he didn't understand it? Of course he fucking would. So of course everybody gets it, right? I didn't know what he's saying. And so anyway, he talks about getting harassed. Now Nick obviously jumped in here and he said, regardless of who's right or wrong, I cannot stand whenever small streamers say shit to bigger streamers and the bigger streamer responds and they start crying about harassment from viewers. Hey, bud, if you don't want to get stung, don't poke the beehive. Now, let me just be honest here. Nick is completely right. He is completely right. People were crying about this. They were mad that Nick said this. Nick is completely right. If you step up to anybody, expect them to respond. I hate this idea that some smaller streamers and content creators have, that they should be able to say whatever they want and do whatever they want because the other person is bigger than they are, so they have some sense of moral immunity from retaliation. It's annoying. It's fucking annoying. I'm not a fan of it. I think it's obnoxious. It's annoying. It's entitled. It's just annoying. He's not a small streamer. Well, compared to Train, he is. Choco Taco gets like 1,000, 2,000 views. Trainwreck gets 30 to 40,000 views. He's a small streamer compared to Train. That's all there is to it. So smaller streamers, what's this here? Should just shut the fuck up. They don't want to be harassed. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, shut the fuck up. If you want to talk shit to somebody, you want to call somebody out for being a villain, and like you take something good that somebody does, and then you turn it into a bad thing, and then you expect that person to not fucking come back and say the same shit back to you, you are being entitled. I absolutely think so. Talk shit, get hit. Yeah. People are entitled to defend themselves. These people think that they can just go and fucking harass somebody and that person's not going to respond. That's too bad. I'll tell you one thing. I don't believe in this punching down thing. I've said this many times. I don't punch up. I don't punch down. I punch back. If somebody harasses me or talks shit to me, I will attack them and I will be rude to them in the same way that they are to me. And it doesn't matter if they have 1 million subscribers or 10,000. It's all the same to me. What up?
Shut up, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Man, fuck you, dude.
You are fucking dumb.
Oh, really? Why? Why am I fucking dumb?
You have the worst opinions on this website.
I don't. No, I don't.
You're a trash can. What?
You do. Yeah, you do. You can't even stream because
buddy, you don't even know what my
so
opinions are because number one, you don't watch my stream, and
that's why.
You, huh?
I mean, you know. I mean, let's be real, right? I mean, come on. It is what it is.
Hey, I mean, you know, if I speak, dude.
Yeah, exactly. I see this shit, man. Oh my god. It's just so fucking cringe to me whenever people do this shit. Let me read out some comments here. What's this here? So if someone is a small streamer, can't complain about a big streamer, even if they're promoting gambling to kids? Nah, you can complain all you want, but you gotta expect what you're gonna get. You're gonna step up to somebody and talk shit to them, and you want them to just be a punching bag? What do you think, you have some authority over that? Oh, they can't attack me, I'm a small streamer. Bitch. Bitch, nope. You gotta expect, you can say whatever the hell you want, and so can they. That's the way it goes. Yeah, you should be able to respond, but keep your audience in check from harassment? Oh, shut up. Nobody does that. Like, that's so dumb. Like, for example, I've said this before. There is a good chance that somebody watching my stream right now is a legitimate Nazi. And you know what? That's not my fault. It's not. Because there's a lot of people watching the stream, and if you have a lot of people somewhere, just out of demographics, there's a good chance that somebody there is fucking nuts. That's the way it goes. Thinking people actually do and control their audience. I think it's a bit of both, right? So obviously you can do things and not do things that will cause people to, you know, act a certain way. So like if you tell your audience, oh man, fuck this guy, link the tweet, you know, like let him know how much of a loser he is. I think that's very obvious that you are controlling your audience. I do not think, however, that you are, by defending yourself, you are you're telling your audience to attack somebody. And I think that it's very obvious. And I also, what I don't like about this, I responded by this, and this is what I said to this individual, right? And I said this. I said, the actions of a small group of people is not an indictment of an entire community, nor is it of the streamer. I'm sure if you started watching divisive content on your stream, some of the takes from your audience would be equally bad. There's no need to be sanctimonious, which is, I think, completely true. I think that the moment, like, if this guy or somebody else put on, like, an all gas, no brakes video or something like that, that's talking about, like, I don't know, Black Lives Matter, I bet some of the comments in his chat would make him look really bad if we took the worst comments from his chat and we attributed it to his entire community. I think that would happen. Who wants to fucking bet that would happen? Yep, abso-fucking-lutely. And so if you want to play that game, play it. That's fine. But you're not immune. Nobody is. Yeah, everybody fucking knows that. And so that's why I don't like it, is because everybody has these people. Everybody does. It's just by the nature of having an audience. Smaller streamers are lying to themselves. They think they turned down a sponsorship for a boatload of money. Maybe they would. I'm not going to make an argument that I know this person's personality or this person's morality. Yeah. And so anyway, let's see. Choco did nothing wrong, calling people out, trying to appear saintly via gambling. Nah, bro, you do something wrong. It's not about doing something wrong. It's like if you literally just call people out. So like, what's the logic here? Is like you can call people out, but they can't call you out? So it's not even about doing nothing wrong. It's about what your opinion on the subject is. Man. Nah, you talk shit to somebody and you start drama with that person, you should expect that person to come right back at you. Expect that. And if you think that's not gonna happen, you are fucking entitled. Yeah, talk shit, get hit. That's the way it goes, man. Taco isn't crying that Train replied to his tweet. He obviously is. He's implying that the replying to his tweet is causing him to be harassed. That's clearly what he's saying. Am I wrong? Why are you and Nick chiming in? Because it fucking annoys me, and Train's a friend of mine, and I see some fucking bullshit, somebody pushing the same fucking narrative again and again. I don't like it. That's why. Yeah, duh. What do you think? Yeah, what did you think it was? Dude, it was a bitch. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so fucking pathetic, man. And let me go back. I'll read a few more of these. Streamer, do it on stream. Definitely encourage his audience to harass him. If he responds off stream, it's different. Well, no, I think you should respond however you want. Like, if people talk shit to you, you should be able to respond however you want. Nobody should be a punching bag. Nobody should be expected to be a fucking punching bag. You go and you call somebody, yeah, all this terrible acts when trying to call him a villain. Yeah. Fuck him, man. It's pathetic. How vague of a quote is left open to interpretation? Oh, really? It's left open to interpretation. No, it's not. It's obvious what he was saying. Any reasonable person would see that. Yeah, what's this here? This some dumb shit. What does the guy think he is? Talking shit and crying after their shit talk back to him. Holy fuck. I know, it's embarrassing, bro. It is. It's so fucking embarrassing. Are you not afraid to get canceled for your opinions? No, bro. Like, who's gonna cancel me?
Me.
You can't. You don't have Twitter.
I'll get someone who has Twitter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. I see now. Ask you why it was obvious what he meant? Because, what do you mean, why it was obvious? It's because people view gambling as bad and they view this as good, so it's easy to put the two and two together. I mean, it's obvious. Any reasonable person could see this. I mean, of course. Yeah, that's why. I mean, you can understand the conclusion that somebody is coming to. It's the same as, like, you could see what Amber Heard's lawyers' conclusions were before they got to them. That doesn't mean you agree with the conclusion. Like, I understand what you're trying to do, but it's just so stupid. Yeah, it's so dumb. Anyway, new Actman tweet. Okay, we'll look at that. Yeah, it's deduction. Yeah, come on, it's common sense. So then I said over here, he responded back to me. He said, not necessarily, pretty obvious correlation most of the time. Happens over the stream as well. Any type of influencer for that matter. The more problem is the audience. Either way, there's obvious correlation here. I said, the only obvious thing here is you thought you could talk shit to someone then pretend to be a victim whenever they did the same thing back to you. Don't you think the original post called people that harassed Train? Of course it did. That was your goal whenever you posted it. That's obviously what it is, right? And like, that's what I really kind of want to get to, right? Is the trial. Oh yeah, guys. All right, let's see it. I know it's about to happen. You guys ready? You guys ready to see it? And I would have gone back and forth with them more, but like, honestly, I'm going to expose myself here. whenever this drama was happening, I was laying in bed and nobody was tweeting at me. And I was at like an attention deficit. And so I literally injected myself into this conversation because I was bored and I wanted more people to make hate comments about me.
You disgust me.
It was really
disgusting.
It's fucked up. All right, here it's on now. Give me a second. Let's see what this is. Yeah,
Welcome back to For the Record
Yeah?
on Long Crime. I'm Stacey
Okay.
Delicat, live in Fairfax, Virginia,
There we
outside
go.
the courthouse where deliberations are underway in the
Yeah?
Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard defamation trial. I am joined by Long Crime's Anjanette Levy, who has been here every step of the way. And we are in a little bit of a holding pattern right now because the jury has taken a short lunch break. We expect them.
Well, aren't we gonna find out what food they're eating for lunch? Yeah, is it tacos, hamburgers? Like, what are they gonna have? They get Wendy's? Like, you know, yeah, I mean, what is this? We're not even figuring it out, man. Like, what the hell? So, all I'm saying here is this, right? Is like, somebody comes in, and this is so annoying to me, is that people that come in, and they do this, and it's like, how many people... They direct negative energy at a person, and then they cry whenever they get negative energy directed back at them. That's so annoying. I don't like it. It's so obnoxious to me. Let me turn this down slightly. Okay, that's better. Yeah, it's like, what do you think? Making that tweet about train wrecks initially and all the people liking the tweet isn't directing hate at him? How fucking naive can you be? It's crazy. It's like with the kids. It's fun whenever they annoy you, start to do something back, they cry their eyes out. Same with this. Yeah, exactly. It's pathetic. You say you only punch back, but you injected yourself in the conversation? Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think he's being an asshole, and I put out my opinion. Yep, that's right. Yep, I put out my opinion. That's what happens, by the way, whenever, and I didn't really go hard on him. The thing is, I'm gonna go back and say one thing, right? Is I think that Choco Taco, let me look real quick. It doesn't say where he lives. I'm going to assume that he's a red-blooded American man. In his constitutional right, in the First Amendment, this man can say what he wants. That is his right, brother. That's in the Bill of Rights, even. It's the first one. But so can everybody else. I think it's completely fine. If he wants to criticize train wrecks for gambling, he wants to call them out for this, you're completely within your rights to do that. I think you're totally okay. Go on ahead. Do it as much as you want. Because you know what? You're standing up for something you believe in, and I can respect that. That's good. And you know what else? I think even Train probably respects that a little bit. Absolutely. Sure. Let me go back over here. It's called Ping Pong Fest? Yeah, that's what it is. And people go back and forth. But like, he can say he lives in Canada. Well, whatever it is, right? Is it he can criticize and he can have an opinion on whatever the hell you want to have an opinion on. But don't for a second think that your opinion and the validity that you ascribe to your own opinion gives you immunity from other people disagreeing with you. It's pathetic. I don't see a tweet as crying so much as Train replying 7 times and you and Nick piling on. That's what happens. You get online, you talk shit to people, and that's what it goes. This would have never happened if he didn't make that original tweet. He'd just be sitting there fucking playing the game. Yeah, he's the one who started this shit.
Just shut your fucking mouth.
Is that right?
Shut up.
Why?
Just shut your fucking mouth. Okay?
What do I have to type in chat?
No, not you. Just everybody.
Oh, yeah, true. True. So let's go back over. I'll read a few comments about this, and then, there's a bunch of other drama, okay? We can't spend all day just on this one bit of drama, right? It's just a little bit. The people crying about it, same people want chat removed in competitive games, no one can hurt their feelings? Yeah, except for whenever they have an opinion, and then they try to figure out a way to fucking express that. That's what it is. Let me see here. Use the opinion argument, automatically agree that anyone can also have an opinion about your opinion. True. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
God, I love truing, dude.
Yeah, it is. Not crying. You're saying that everyone's attacking me now as if it wasn't something anybody would have expected. Law, please stop trying. It's embarrassing, man. Taco's crying because people are addressing him with honest criticism, bro. No, I think that he's upset because he's getting pushback for something that he believes in. And he's mad that people aren't agreeing with him and giving him the validation that he was looking for whenever he made the tweet. What do you think? You're really making a fucking difference by calling Trainwrecks a villain in a fucking tweet made by Jake Lucky? What do you think this is gonna really help fucking gambling on Twitch? You should be adding fucking Twitch, not Trainwrecks. He's gonna keep doing it. Just gonna block you and move on. It's pathetic. Let's see here. Where's the rest of it? What do you think about WoW giving out 10-day bans for abusive chat? I mean, like, it depends. Like, if it's your first offense, it depends on what you say. Like, if you say fuck and you get banned for 10 days, I think that's a bit much. But, you know, some stuff, it could be reasonable. I think so. Absolutely. There are weird clips of Taco saying him giving away stuff is weird. Well, it's not about weird. Like, the guy obviously doesn't like Trainwrecks, doesn't like the gambling, and that's what he said to me, right? And so he responded to me. He said this: my goal is to call out the current gambling situation, which most streamers avoid. What a liar. I'm not like the other girls. Oh, I'm not like the other girls. I don't do that. That's not me. I'm different. I'm special. No, you're fucking not. Everybody said this. Everybody fucking said this. Everybody said, like, I said this, Nick said this, Miz said this, XQC said this, fucking Train said this. Like, everybody's talked about this. Pokimane has said this. Doc has said this. Everybody, it's just so fucking cringe. Some just avoid it, and some even support it. The whole pretend to be a victim thing is weird. Yeah, it was weird. That's why I was surprised you did it. It's embarrassing. I didn't want to keep this going on, right? Like, if I'm gonna have drama, I'll at least use it for fucking stream content. You know what I mean? That's what it's got to be. So Doc was fucking. Doc made me feel stupid. Honestly, he did. He says this. He says, this thread is actually impressive. Using words like sanctimonious, villainous, correlations. I start reading again. Bro, Doc, actually, I felt like an idiot after I fucking read Doc's tweet. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm taking this shit way too seriously. Like, who cares? Like, I'm gonna be real, like, that shit was funny to me. Let me read some comments here about you guys. You're nitpicking and biased. I win, bye-bye. Okay, donkey. Okay, donkey, there it is. Isn't a TOS rule literally against insulting other streamers? Bro, you come in, you get into the arena, you start talking shit to other people. That's the way it goes, man.
Yeah, whatever happened to that rule?
Well, I think
wasn't that a rule?
Yeah, it is a rule, absolutely. You're such a hypocrite when it comes to your friends, just shut up. Okay. How many times I gotta say it? I think gambling on Twitch is bad. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, bro? Like, I've said this 100 times. I've literally had interviews with journalists that I've gone on record and said this. It's been published that I've said this.
Well, why don't you just do more?
Yeah, bullying a smaller streamer is not cute. You're right. It's adorable. Yeah, that's right. You think I fucking do this shit. You talk shit to people. No. Train got it right. He didn't get it twisted at all. Dumbass. Asmon has stood up against gambling on Twitch before you. Stop backpedaling to these high road takes. You are delusional. He and NMP are not defending my gambling, only pointing out that you are in fact playing bitch after I responded to your bullshit. Trainwrecks did not get it twisted. He knew it. I knew it. Everybody fucking knew it, man. That's all there was to it. Difference in opinions, criticizing opinions versus behavior. Yeah, exactly. Difference in providing fair criticism and intentionally calling someone a villain. He could have provided constructive criticism as to why gambling streams are bad. He doesn't need to provide criticism. I think everybody understands why they're bad. But all I'm saying is, like, if you step into the arena, like, don't expect people not to respond. That's all there is to it. And let's see here. You don't understand what links small streamers go to try and bully both streamers and audience alike, bro. There is one threat on Twitch, and it's not gambling. It's not Amarath. Bro, the other day, oh my God, I forgot to even mention this. So I'm literally at the Cracker Barrel with my dad, and I'm sitting there. I ordered a chicken fried steak with a side of mashed potatoes and cream gravy. That's the good shit, right? It's delicious. I was eating it. I was actually about to eat it. And I'm telling my dad, I'm like, Pa, look what I got going on Twitch. I'm like, you want to see something crazy? And I pull out my fucking phone and I start showing him the ASMR section. The old man goes like this.
Oh no.
That's nothing. You should have seen what Amarath was wearing yesterday. And I was like, is that right? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I saw her on Miss Kiff's stream. And, you know, I just watch her stream every once in a while, see what she's up to. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, calling out your mom. I gotta say, look, it is what it is. And it was just fucking funny. Once in a while, yeah, exactly. My mom talks about Amarath. He said that she was smart. And so, yeah, in general, like, it seemed like he liked her. And we got him. Yeah, it's just out of nowhere. He just mentioned it, right? But yeah, he saw her on Miss Kiff's stream and he found out about it. Calling out your old man? Yeah, look. He's probably, listen, he's been doing this thing where he falls asleep in the morning, so he's probably either asleep right now or still reading the morning paper. He didn't see this. Yeah, he's not gonna see this. And that's all right. And she's a smart businesswoman, to be honest. Yeah, it's just funny to me. And let's get here. And I just figured I'd add that in as a little bit of thing. But yeah, none of those people are the real problem on Twitch, okay? The real problem on Twitch, guys, the real threat on Twitch is small streamers. That's right.
What?
If somebody's got less than, like, you know, 50 viewers, 100 viewers, you better watch out. They're the ones that are going to get you. That's right. You know it. Somebody's got to say it. Somebody's got the balls to say it. That's right. They're bad. Yeah, they're bad. They're going to take advantage of you. They're going to steal all your money. That's what it is. That's the real threat on Twitch, not gambling. It's small streamers that are the real threat. Let me read a few more comments. It's someone like harasses you, it's gonna be punching down. How could anyone take it out on a bald man? That's fucked up. True, yeah. It's like I'm balding, and you're gonna harass me? Like, that's punching down fundamentally. That's a good point. I agree with that. Grumpy Bear's video about trying. No, I hadn't seen that yet. We gotta look at a bunch of other shit, man. Small streamer crusade comes for you. Unfollowing you now. Yeah, that's about right. LSF thread about you at 50 comments already? Good. What the hell you think I'm gonna do whenever I end this stream? I'm gonna read that shit whenever I lay in bed. Like, I think that shit's funny. I'll pull it up. Listen, like, here, let me just explain what I just did. I got out my, no, I'm just kidding. What did I do with this right here? What did I do with this? I planted a seed, didn't I? And then I used that seed and that plant for content in the future. No, it's not dying. It's not dying. We gotta put it in a bigger fucking planter, man. Yeah, we got one leaf. There's a moth on the wall. We got one little leaf there. Yeah, it's not gonna die, guys. I promise you, it's not gonna die. Well, I don't know about that, but look, it's not gonna die. It'll be all right. Don't believe us. Maybe, like, look. Do y'all think I should get a bigger thing for it? Yeah, do y'all think I should get a bigger thing for that or what? Too much water? Yeah, if you guys want that, it's a beautiful plant. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Is like, obviously, we're waiting on the trial to start. Like, what else am I gonna do? Yeah, what else am I gonna do? No, you need more water? Bro, I water that shit every day. Like, not every day, but like every other day. They're mad on LSF? Good, thank God. All right. Let's watch it. Where is it? Let me pull this up. Okay, there we go. Wait, bro, what? This shit's already on front page. It's 20 minutes ago. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, bro. We gotta watch this. Watch more donkey videos. We gotta watch a bunch of other shit too. So we will watch, maybe we watch this. You know, now that we're talking about it, this is the fucking serious thing. This is another video about the gambling shit. They it is. And so, yeah. Maybe we'll watch this real quick, okay? Give me a second. The trial's begun? Not yet. But we'll see what happens. All right, anyway, let's go back over. And like, also, one thing I gotta say here is, like, this is what I consider to be dishonest journalism. Because it literally says Pog O Polum. This is a leading title because they want me to be the bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, this, Actman. I'll look at the Actman thing after this. I know that I was gonna talk about like his situation. Give me a second. I was actually talking to him in DMs the other day, and so yeah, we're gonna look at that. There's a video about it. Oh my God, yeah, it's this one right here. I'll watch it afterwards. Okay. Where is it? Yep, there we go. How did the guy calling out the other guy for peddling gambling become the bad guy? Streamers sucking each other off, lol-e. No one likes a victim Andy. That's true, because no one asked for his opinion, the same way no one asked for yours. True. Streamers with jelly spines defend their gambling friends. Hopefully Twitch bans gambling sponsorships sooner than later. It's crazy there are so many people taking Asmongold's every word as gospel. His takes are notoriously bad.
I said that. That's what I said.
Is this your account? Wait, no, this is just some other guy. What do you mean? Oh, no, you're just... yeah, sure, all right. And then we got, he's a walking contradiction. I'm sure I'd love to hear a fucking a Reddit post about why that's true. The way these OTK guys insert themselves into these discussions to either divert attention to the actual discussion or in some ways talk positively about gambling, it almost seems like they are already in this whole stake thing. So they think that I'm getting paid by stake under the table to defend train wrecks on Twitter because some random fucking streamer called him a villain. Wins the gambling segment? Honestly, no? Man.
I mean, are you?
No. No, I would never take a sponsorship from Stake, and the reason for that is this. I would make my own website to compete with Stake, and then I would sponsor other streamers. Because if Stake has millions of dollars to spend, think about how much they're making. Like, if I go into gambling, I'm going to be the one running the show. Okay? It's like they tried to ask me. They were like, oh, what's this? What do you want to do? Like, I do it my fucking self, man. But they're like, what guild do you want to join? I'll make my own fucking guild. That's the way it goes. Yeah, self-sponsored content. Exactly. And guess what? If you have equity in a company, you technically don't even have to disclose that it's an ad. So you get that fucking... So you get under the gambling sponsorship loophole. So listen, like if I do it myself, it's gonna be even better, man. And so yeah, listen, OTK Casino, no, I'll probably not do it with the Org. They don't want to fucking have anything to do. This is just my own scandalous fucking, scumbag shit that I would do. But I'm not thinking about doing that. I'm not about gambling. It's not my thing. 5 dick riders in the replies. Good post. The amount of weirdos that spend their time making conspiracy theories about OTK members is crazy. I consider it a compliment. I do. I think it's great. Yeah, this is just amazing. Let's do Gamba right now. I don't like gambling. Like, I don't like it. I don't like doing it. I don't like it. That's why I don't do it. Like, I don't like gambling. I don't gamble off stream. I never gamble. I just don't like doing it. That's all there is to it. Honing time?
I mean, don't you gamble all the time in Lost Ark when you try to hone the thing?
Oh, really? How much money am I going to win if I get a plus 22 weapon?
I mean, it's still gambling, right? Somebody's putting that money up.
Yeah, but I'm not getting any out.
You getting the item out.
How much am I going to sell that item for?
Nothing, but you're getting, like, personal enjoyment from it, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, not really. I don't really get... It's nice to have a better item with a higher item level, but it's not really that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Yeah, weekly difference of how Lost Ark is different. Yeah, I feel like it's different, right? I do, because you can't get money out of it in the same way that you put it in. People want to say Lost Ark is the same thing. Good, I agree with you. Fine, that's fine. It's kind of what I said with Diablo Immortal, right? Is like if people want to push for legislation that shuts that shit down, I think that'd be great. I'd support it even. Yeah, exactly. You're for people that can profit from Lost Ark gambling because you get viewers to give you real money. True, actually. Like, you know what my favorite thing about Lost Ark is whenever you have like these Lost Ark streamers that have a donation goal for a level of a weapon. It's like I want to raise $3,500 so I can get my sidereal weapon. I can get my Esther weapon. Zeals, I know I'm calling out Zeals. That's obviously who I mean, right? Yeah, he's got a fucking donation goal for it. It is what it is, man. Ibarra responded to a tweet criticizing Diablo Immortal loot boxes. We'll look at that soon. Anyway, let's read some more of these comments about me. And well, I hate that large streamers cop out completely and act like they have no responsibility over what their communities do. You created the community, thus you are partially responsible for what they do. Yeah, I'm sure whenever I go and I say that, like, oh man, I hate LSF because of hate threads about me, they're like, oh no, that's not hate threads, those are like 5 people. Everybody is always doing this shit. They're always doing this shit where it's like, oh no, it's not my community, it's somebody else. It's always somebody else. Everybody except me. It's so annoying, man. It is. Should we watch the trial? I wish we could. It's fucking, it's on lunch. They're not ready yet. And that's all it is. Where's our person never had a following? Yeah, it's whatever. Why, ACLU suing Johnny Depp? I don't think they're suing him. I think they're billing him. Now, they could sue him if he doesn't take the money. The comments on here are delusional. Dude. Oh my God. All right. This is a good one. Y'all ready? Dude. What happened to Asmongold, man? Guy used to have some morals, but now he just stays neutral. When in reality, he shadily defends Train's gambling streams. He said how Chaco's tweet was him talking shit? What? Dude, what happened to this community where saying that advertising gambling to kids is talking shit? And then he proceeds to fuel the dog pile on Chaco by going over tweets on stream with 160,000 viewers. Also note how he doesn't tell his viewers to not go and harass Chaco like he usually does. Absolutely disgusting behavior. That's right. I have to now actively add any sort of a time that, you know why I don't do that? Is because by doing that is an admission of guilt that it could happen. Yeah, I'll have people in my stream, they're probably fucking banned in chat. And you know what? They might harass somebody else that I look at. And that's not my fucking fault. What, am I not supposed to look at anything? That's the way, I can't look at anything now.
Bro.
I have to, everybody close your eyes. We can't look at it. This is gonna be, everything's gonna be redacted. Go ahead.
You know what's,
What?
What's funny to me is, the people that, like, when people say, oh, you should just tell your viewers not to go harass that person or don't do X that person, whatever.
Yeah.
That has about the same effectiveness as telling people not to gamble while you're sitting there gambling, in my opinion. Like, no one's going to listen to you. They're going to do what they're going to do.
Yeah, guys, don't get it twisted. Okay, don't get it twisted. Like, don't gamble. Listen, don't do anything like that, guys. Gambling, listen, is the worst. You do not want to gamble. Gambling, the worst thing that you could possibly do. Let's read a few. Asmongold has always been a both sides centrist and never would really take a side on anything whenever it came towards real people. Only things he would have a side on are whenever he bitches about politics in video games. The most generic gamer take of all time. There it is. So, wait a minute. How do I have all these hot takes, but simultaneously, I don't have any? I'm either middle of the road or I have all these hot takes. Which one is it? Oh my God. But he doesn't do that here. Clear as one side defends trans gambling streams, but it just shrouds as acting neutral. Oh, I don't really give a fuck. You know what? How about this? Going so big. The problem with streamers growing so big is that now there are actual idiots who will attack anyone their favorite streamer talks about. True. They're actual fucking idiots. That's right. You know, you've got those with the Minecraft stands. You've got that with K-pop stands. You've got that with streamer stands. You've got that all the time, man. Anytime that I say this kind of shit, there's somebody out there fucking making it an issue. And you know what we do? You guys might not know this, and I don't really talk about it a lot because it just gives people that little bit of a reason to talk about. But like what we do is my mods are mods in other people's chats too. And like if we see you talking shit in somebody else's stream, we're gonna come back and ban you on here too. Nobody wants that shit. Nobody wants some little vitriolic dick boy trying to go out of his way like he's Batman, trying to assert vengeance in the name of Asmongold. Bitch. You're done. Nobody wants to look at that. Yeah, we cross-ban you. We see you doing that bullshit, man. Keep talking about the small streamer things, so the gambling. True. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to do that shit, just do it on your own stream.
Yeah, true, exactly. Yeah, do it on your own stream. That's a good way to say it. It's crazy everywhere. Anyway, so let's talk about how much I like gambling. Let's watch a video here about how gambling is a, what's it called? The 1 million per month influencer problem. Yeah, let's watch, because I love gambling, guys. I love gambling. Okay, listen. Yeah, get it twisted. You will rebuild your life. You'll become a billionaire.
Dude,
I love that shit, bro.
I
Like,
love that copy pasta.
And it's like,
I love that shit.
It's actually, I wonder if, like, there are so many people that post the meme. The Actman, yeah, let me look at Actman first. There are so many people that post the meme that you have, like, unironic people that are naive that are like, wait, what? You'll rebuild your life gambling? Get twisted? Oh, I used to play Twisted Metal. That was a good game.
That was, though.
Yeah, like, I could play. Yeah, I mean, what's the difference, right? I mean, shit, bro. I mean, what? Yeah, I might as well. I got a few $100. Hey, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Twister. Yeah, Twister's great. So anyway, thing I have, this is about the fucking, remember how, fucking, what's his name? Lion Ted, said that it was video games. Yeah, Actman made a comment about that. We got a video from Actman here. We're gonna watch it right
God,
here.
what a fuck, man.
What?
That, dude, hearing that shit.
From
like,
Ted?
Yes.
From
like,
Lion Ted, yeah.
From Lion fucking dumbass Ted blaming video games, dude. What a fucking moron, dude.
Yeah, that guy should have flown to Cancun. That way he wouldn't have been able to hurt anybody either. It would have made more fucking sense than what he said. God, what a piece of shit that guy is. He defended. This is like, listen, if we could get Ted Cruz on the stream.
Yeah. Like, that'll fucking happen. We just called him a fucking dumbass moron.
Imagine, like, every time we bring him on the stream, and every time after he answers a question, we're like, Lion Ted.
Lion Ted.
Yeah,
back
that's what
at it again.
He's doing it again, guys. See? Oh my God, don't think to himself. I would love to have Ted Cruz on my stream. If Ted Cruz would ever come on my stream, I would be so happy. I would wake up early for that, man. It would be a good time. Make sure he can see the chat. Yeah. That'd be really good. All right, let's watch this. This is a video Actman just did, okay?
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble.
True.
And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
True.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like YouTube finally decided where they stand.
What?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
Yeah?
Time to bring it to an end.
The fucking... Oh my God. Halo, there it is. Oh, he's got to show off the hairline, huh? Jesus. Oh my fucking God. All right, so yeah, it's like, yeah, he's just walking, and look how far out his arms are. Well, watch this. Look at it. Look at it. He's just showing up right there. Oh my God, that's a good one. And so he got a new tweet here. Let's go. The verdict is in on Quantum TV. It is a dark day for YouTube. So I think that we know where this is going to go, but let's find out. All right, here we go. Let's look at it. I can confirm that after conducting what they say was a thorough investigation, YouTube has found Quantum TV 100% innocent of all charges. There it is. And will take no action against him. By making this decision, YouTube is effectively saying that abuse of the copyright ID tool and DMCA takedowns will never be punished, no matter how extensive. Copyright strikes are apparently a weapon anybody can use against other creators to threaten their channels and their livelihood. You will face no repercussions for committing perjury and filing fraudulent claims meant to harass others. They were unwilling to investigate anything that is not a currently active YouTube link, even if the evidence has been archived on the Wayback Machine. That's right, guys. The Wayback Machine, which was admitted as evidence in the legal court proceedings of the Amber Heard versus Johnny Depp trial, is not good enough for YouTube. You think that the U.S. justice system, bro, like that's the little dick shit, right? Like you talk about this is the YouTube rules, okay? Like that was archive.org. What's the difference? Actually, no, he said the Wayback Machine. No, that's actually not true. He literally said Wayback Machine. I remember him saying the words. That's not true. Let's see here. And they are unwilling Wayback Machine. To me, this means that you can break any and all of YouTube's community guidelines so long as you delete the evidence before they can investigate. YouTube has taken the stance that hate speech and wishing death on protected communities is perfectly fine so long as you delete the evidence. Their policies on external links is null and void if you can link your audience to whatever hate speech you wish. They're also perfectly fine with content dedicated towards harassing children and minors that exists on the platform. I am ecstatic to learn how much advertisers love to appear on videos of content creators harassing children and threatening them with bogus lawsuits, especially if those videos fall within fair use. YouTube is also taking the stance that there is nothing wrong with doxing other content creators' families, revealing the method by which you dox them, and making thinly veiled threats of violence and direct threats of legal action against other YouTubers' families. The type of content that is not only perfectly fine, but also fully monetizable. Quantum TV's videos threatening my mother are still up and fully monetized. Trial? Oh, wait a second. All right, wait.
Or does it pertain to the content of the statement, everything written in the op-ed?
Wait a minute.
So I think the confusion came in this particular one because the statement in question is the title of the op-ed.
We'll get back to it.
So I think they're just confused as whether it's the whole op-ed
What is this?
or just the title is the statement. And it's clear that the title is the statement. So I was going to answer to say the title is the statement in question.
Okay.
For number 3. Does that seem appropriate to everybody?
Hold up. Okay. The title is a statement. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's a good thing for Johnny Depp. It's a jury question. We won. I don't know yet. Let's find out. Give me a second. I didn't know. I was getting too into it.
Which they've phrased as headline as opposed to title. But
right, because the headline is the alleged defamatory statement. So I can say the statement is the headline, and not the entire op-ed. Is that what you want me to say?
Well, it was what she said inside of the op-ed too.
Right, thank you.
It was like the 3 statements.
The headline.
Yeah, that sounds. It's got to be like multiple things.
All right, I will send that back. To them.
And just so we're clear, Your Honor, the wording would be what again?
I can give you the copy of this when okay, it says the statement is the headline, not the entire op-ed.
Well, it's not the entire one. No, you're right about that. It's got to be both, though.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting for that, Mr. Chu, I did get your motion. I'm not ignoring you, but I am kind of ignoring you because since the jury has the case now and it's out of my hands, I appreciate your motion, but I'm not going to entertain it at this time, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
He tried. I don't know what he tried to do, but he did try.
One moment, Your Honor.
Yes, but no.
Just wanna...
Okay. I gotta take a piss, guys. Tell me if something happens. Tell me if let me know if she goes to jail.
All right.
What a day.
Are we satisfied with that answer? Okay. I will. We'll make copies of this first, and then I'll get it back to the jury. I'll get it back to you. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your
Court will
Honor.
recess. Thank you.
All right.
Man, I can't wait for the cross-faction shit, dude. It's gonna be so awesome. Getting carried by good players. Oh, man. That's gonna be sick. Oh my god, chat! Servers are up! Servers are up!
Oh, just a sec. Okay, so did she go to jail or what? Did she go to jail? What happened? Is she in jail? Amber won. That's it. It's over? Damn, bro. We had it. Oh, my God. Like, I thought we were so close. And we just got away. It's 3-minute server maintenance. Okay, that's fine. Bro, I literally went to take a pic. This is the weirdest thing, man. It was statement 3 for title only. Yeah, I get it. So, I'm taking a piss, and I felt something weird on the side of my dick. And I looked down, and there was like a small little, it's like this big, sticker on my dick. I don't know how it got there. It was like for like a chapstick, like a chapstick bottle. There was literally like a sticker on my dick. I don't know how it got there. I have literally no idea. Like, it was weird. I was like,
why do you tell people that? Like,
what?
Listen, some of the biggest boxing matches in history have had 100,000 viewers, right? You have 184,000 people watching right now listening to you talk about a sticker on your dick.
It was just there.
Like,
how it get there? I don't know. Is it the sticker dick fairies? I got no idea how it get there. It's just so weird. Little boot pack with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, man.
And they pay you for it.
Yeah,
they pay you to talk about stickers on your dick.
Yeah, of course. I mean, what's wrong with that? I think that's normal.
I think that says a lot about society.
That's gonna be another thread. Oh my god. Yeah, put that one on a Reddit comment. So much having a clean dick? No, I took the sticker off. That was the thing. Yeah, I fixed it. Moody. Oh, what up, bro? Hey, with the 5 gifted subs. I think I know you. What's up, man? I think that guy made WoW content back in the day. Maybe he still does. I'm not sure. I haven't even been paying attention to a lot of WoW shit. I've been focused on this for a while. What up, man? Was it a scratch and sniff sticker? Nah, that's just the norm, man. What do you mean? Put the sticker on eBay? Bro, that's some fucking Belle Delphine shit. Like, I don't want to see that. Stop. Show the sticker? No, I bet, honestly, if I showed the greasy, man, what the fuck's wrong with y'all? Stop. Like, don't gift subs. That's a nasty ass shit.
No, keep it up.
No,
this is genuinely, this is actually impressive. Keep it up. Keep gifting subs. Keep Twitch priming for fucking, for someone telling you that they went to take a piss, okay? And they looked at a sticker on their dick. Pay this man. Because any random person on the street, I guarantee you, if any random person on the street came up to you and talked about a sticker on their dick, you would just look at them like they're crazy. They just tell them to fuck off. But for some reason, you decide to give this man money for
deliberations
it.
resumed their deliberations, I think, today around 9 o'clock this morning after deliberating for 2 hours on Friday.
5 gifted subs.
They took a break for
Super
lunch.
Mario like
Things
10.
were pretty quiet. Not too much was going on here. And then just about 5 or 10 minutes ago, everyone was called back in.
It was just a jury question.
And apparently this question had to do with one of the jury instructions. Does the statement statement about the headline, right? The headline of Amber Heard's op-ed, Amber Heard, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath. That has to change. Does the question in the jury instructions rather apply to the headline or the content of everything in the op-ed? This is something we've been talking about frequently on our broadcast. Linda Kenny Bodden is in our studio in New York. What do you make of this question, Linda?
Yeah, it was interesting because the judge said something about question number 3 in the jury instructions, and maybe it mirrors question number 1 on the verdict form. But basically, the question from the jury is, do you look at the statement, the headline, I spoke up against sexual violence and faced our culture's wrath, that has to change. Is that the defamatory statement, or do you look at it in terms of the whole op-ed piece? And the judge answered, it is the statement that is defamatory, just like the motion for summary judgment that survived with the chief judge.
Yeah,
it's
they
the
said that
that's
before.
Defamatory. And our viewers picked up on this, Stacey, early on when they asked the question about the closings, right? Why did Ben Rottenborn say it could be any act of violence, any act of domestic abuse, and therefore she's not guilty? The jurors are basically asking that question in reverse, right? Isn't this the statement that we have to look at?
200. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Dave Ehrenberg, state attorney from Palm Beach, is also with us.
Thank you so much,
Dave,
man.
what do you read into this as we look at the tea leaves? What does this mean that they've had this question? Is it the headline or is it the entirety of the op-ed?
You know, Linda brings up a good point. If they're focusing on the sexual violence, then that's probably good for Johnny Depp, because even though Rottenborn said that all Amber Depp has to show that she was a victim of one act of violence, they tried to broaden it to say verbal abuse, sexual violence. But no, the thing is, unless Amber Heard can show that Johnny Depp committed some act of physical violence, not verbal abuse or sexual violence, then she's going to lose. And so I think if they're focusing on the title of the op-ed, that's probably good for Johnny Depp, because that title was the most inflammatory part of the op-ed. And her defense could be, well, I didn't write the title, that's done by editors, but she owns the title, because later on she tweeted out the article. She didn't try to walk back the title. So
republished
she owned it. And I think if you had to judge, and it's always tough to judge jury questions because juries are notoriously unpredictable, but I think it's probably a good question if you are on Johnny Depp's side.
I agree with that. I think so too.
All right. Well, much more to come on what's happening in the jury deliberations. We'll see if we'll get any other questions.
That is good to know.
I also want to mention that the judge said to Johnny Depp's team, she received the motion. They filed. The case is now in the jury's hands. She was denying the motion. We don't know what was in that motion. I know Anjanette is working on it to talk to her sources. We're going to try to find out a little bit more of what the motion may have been that was filed by the Depp team this morning. But as we've told you, we did see Camille Vasquez. We did see several of the attorneys coming and going this morning, and so perhaps they had filed a motion there.
I'm unmuted for now because they're just like kind of discussing
Let's switch gears now and go to some of our viewer questions. Really great questions.
Yep, that's about time to switch gears. Let's switch gears. That's good. All right, we're going to keep this open just in case something happens, right? I think that's a good idea. We keep it open. We keep it ready. If some kind of crazy shit goes on, then we do it, right? Explain, please. Basically, what the jury was asking was the title of the article. Was the title of the article considered also one of the statements that will be judged as to whether it's defamation or not? And also, I think it's the compartmentalization of the abuse. Because if you minimize the abuse to just, like a sexual violence or physical violence, it's a lot harder to prove that. Because, again, there's no medical records. Like, anybody can say they've suffered verbal abuse, right? Anybody can say that. So it's very hard to be like, oh, okay, this is 100% what it is. Yeah, I think it's a tremendously good thing for Johnny Depp. Because like you just remove that and take that off the off there. Camille's been her lawyer since UK trial. Makes sense how mad she is at Amber. Yeah, exactly. Is it verdict day? It could be. Yeah, that's why they're asking these questions. I'm not sure if it will be, but we'll find out. Damn, he looks old as fuck in that picture. God damn, he looks old. All right, so let's see. We gotta look back to the Act Man. We're gonna look at the Act Man. All right, look at this. Take a look. That's Rocket Man, boys. That's Rocket Man. So Quantum TV. This is the individual. You misstated it. Did I? Let me read it. The ruling was that only the article, was it only the article was the claim and not the whole article? Well, the title is fine. I mean, I think that, like, it doesn't really make a difference as long as it's interpreted differently by the jury. So let's look at this thing here, all right? YouTube is also taking a stance to the other content creators. Quantum TV's videos threatening my mother are still up and fully monetized. YouTube. Quantum TV has objectively violated countless rules and guidelines of TOS and therefore needs to be removed from the platform permanently. There is no debate, there is only your complacence and inaction. He has harassed other content creators on the platform for the last 4 years and will continue to do so until you do something about it. YouTube has failed to enforce community guidelines in this case for like a bunch of other stuff. This is a dark age for YouTube. So basically, this is what it is. Our specialist team did not find any. This is the YouTube partner email. After thoroughly reviewing the additional YouTube, like this is what the thorough review from YouTube was. They're like, okay. Well, if we ban him, it's going to take more work. So we didn't really find anything. It's whatever. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, right? Why is he protected? Let me explain why he's protected. So, in my opinion, I don't think this has anything to do with Quantum. I think that the only reason why YouTube is protecting him is because YouTube is very afraid of losing their idea of being a platform. And they don't like banning people because if they start banning people, then they'll want them to ban more people. And then people will start criticizing YouTube for having certain types of content on their platform. It's not because he's black. YouTube, I know this might be surprising, YouTube has banned black people before. It's happened. So I don't know. It could be, there could be a factor of like, oh, they don't want to ban a minority for something like that because they're worried people might try to play something like that. Sure, but did they ban EDP? I think so, right? Yeah, EDP. Didn't EDP get banned? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let me see over here. He did? I don't even remember. Yeah, dude, yes? Yeah. So, I mean, like, all right, there we fucking go. And in my opinion, I think that hate speech, cyberbullying, child safety policy, all that stuff is like, you can have a debate about that. But the one thing that you can't have a debate about is the fact that copyright striking and using the copyright system as a weapon is bad. You can say that is 100% bad, and that should be a permaban in any context. That is the one thing, in my opinion, that YouTube really dropped the ball on with this. Everything else, them saying they just don't care, that doesn't really matter a whole lot, but everything else is really, really bad. I don't know, what should I do for this, right? Like, what could I do about this? Like, I could retweet it, but, like, I don't really know what that's gonna do. That's an abuse of the system. Yeah, it's just... Didn't Quantum wish for all LGBTQ members were Pulse victims? Yep, he did. That's right. Then they got to ban Pokimane? No, nobody's going to ask for them to retroactively apply rules to people, okay? Pokimane said that what she did was wrong, and they made the rule after that. It's not about Pokimane. Listen, there are so many people, Pokimane lives in their head rent-free. We're not talking about her. This has nothing to do with her. What should we do, guys? Yeah, what should we do with this? Like, I'm not sure. Bring more attention to it? Call Camille? Yeah. Only way it'll change is if enough people negatively copyright strike and abuse the system. Yeah, but like you can't risk that. Like, I'm not going to promote using that to do that. That's not true. I think it's just YouTube fucking up. Abusing copyright itself? No, I'm not going to do that. YouTube too big. You can't do shit. I think that YouTube, in my opinion... I feel like he, outcome you're looking for, a specialist investigative claims the sheriff decision stands. I mean, like, yeah, retweet for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what I should do. They had different stance, and Refresh and Fit did that in mass not long ago. I don't know. Trial. What's going on with the trial? Let me just double check. Okay, we've got 50 seconds. We're fine. Yeah, call them out on Twitter. Yeah, let me know what you guys think I should do about this. Because I really don't know. I'm actually not sure what I should do or what I should say, you know? Like, retweet it? Yeah, it's just ask Ludwig to cover it? I mean, maybe. That'd actually be a good idea since he's, like, in there real quick with copyright strike quantum. Yeah. Apply earlier logic. You don't need no guild to make a guild. You don't need no YouTube to make a YouTube. It's a lot harder to make a YouTube than a guild, man. I'll be that. DM Susan? I don't think that she really, like... She probably fucking busy. She doesn't know who the fuck Quantum is. She doesn't have any fucking idea, okay? Like, she runs YouTube. All right, here we go. You have multiple personalities and issue a strike against yourself. Ooh, I like that. That's good. Thinking outside the box. Okay, here we go. Amber Heard goes to jail.
Welcome back to Law and Crime. We are live here in Fairfax, Virginia. It is a hot and humid day outside the Fairfax County Courthouse where deliberations are back underway after a brief lunch break. And as soon as they did resume, we got our first sort of little piece of news so far today. And that was that the jurors had a question. The judge brought everyone back in and she read the questions. She said the question has to...
we just literally heard that before, so we don't need to hear that again. All right, so we're just getting debated again, guys. It's any minute now. It's about to happen. What was the question? One question. We're gonna get it. All right. So we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what fucking happens. It depends. What did they say? They were asking.
Imposed back in 2018.
Here.
Karen Felicia Nance, criminal defense attorney, is joining us.
Basically, it's about the title of the op-ed. So you know what the motion was? I'll go through it again just so you guys can hear it, okay?
On whether they need to determine whether it's just the headline that's false or the entirety of the op-ed.
I'll let y'all hear it just because people are coming in.
I agree. I know that Dave had discussed this a little bit earlier. I think it's just the statement, which is great, as he indicated, for Johnny Depp's team, because it doesn't do the expansion that Amber's team wanted in terms of all the different types of violence.
Exactly. It compartmentalizes
that's available that they were arguing throughout their case. So I think that it bodes well for Johnny's case. And I think that Amber's team did not substantiate by any evidence that there was actually sexual violence. I don't think she was a credible witness in that regard.
No.
That's one way to say it. You know, having been in the courtroom, watched the jurors, I mean, it's been 5 hours. They come out with a question. I mean, did you think we'd hear anything before
what
now?
do you think?
No, it's hard to tell.
There's
a lot of paper here, you know, as we've been discussing. This is a lot to get through. We're used to looking at this stuff. They are not. So they may just be coming through this. And, excuse me, they're trying to follow this so-called, this finding instruction, this piece of paper, and match it up, I guess, with the verdict form. So they are to consider that statement on its own, as Dave Ehrenberg said, and as the judge said, not as, the op-ed as a whole. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm, totally shocked, because I think that this is a lot. And if you're working to get it right, you're doing your due diligence as a juror.
It's like 60 hours of content.
I'm not surprised at all they had a question, just that it's been this long till they did. Let's go to a viewer question from YouTube now. Crystal
all right, we good.
Hoveter asks, if they don't believe that statement of the headline, that leads me to believe that they think she is a liar.
That's true. Of course she's a liar. I mean, what else do you want me to say? Yeah, ask a question. Do we say who won? It's I'll tell you, one person who lost is the media that's been defending her with this bullshit. So, what do we do with this, right? What can we say? Ask a question? I will if I have a good question, okay? Well, let's see. What do I do? I don't know, man. Ban evasions, that alone is mean for termination. YouTube probably doesn't care. I feel like maybe they just don't really know about it. Just at YouTube. Media, you are the media? I'm not the media, okay? I wish I was the media. That'd be fucking great. People start listening to me. It's about damn time. But yeah, that's what it is. It says okay to make this contract mothers. I don't know if I really want to go that far. Here, I'll do this. Okay, quote retweet. I'll quote retweet. This seems like a pretty big L for YouTube. I'll at them. Wait, YouTube. Where's YouTube? There it is for YouTube. And then YouTube support. Is it support, right? What's the YouTube TV? I don't know like what this is. YouTube creators maybe? Like I don't know which one I should also follow. I have no idea. I think this seems fine with me, right? YouTube creators. I'm not gonna, bro. I'm not gonna fucking go YouTube. Yeah, I guess yeah. We go with that. Team YouTube. Is it Team YouTube? Team YouTube. All right, there we go. We go with this. Hopefully, they can take the time. Take the time to fully investigate this issue and follow their own rules. How about that? Does that sound good? Tag the FBI, tag Hassan. Oh, is that it? Yeah, I think this is good. Like what this is good. Like at Ludwig for fun. I don't know about that. We'll see. And let's see back over here. And that's good. What's this? Is not the media? Listen, if people want, y'all know some fucking crazy shit. Yeah, this is good enough. Tag the moon. Okay, I gotta take a picture of it. Wait, I can't see it. That's because the Earth is fake. I remember. That's right. Anyway, let's go ahead. We're gonna go with this. Big L for YouTube. I'm gonna just tweet this out. That's fine. And I'll probably maybe talk to Axeman and DMs about this shit. I could maybe even bring him on the stream if we don't get a response, and like maybe use my my platform to help out a bit more. I don't know if that'll be good or not. And let's see here. You got more viewers than CNN. How are you not the media? Here's what I think is that like people call me like the media, like the content and like the coverage of this stuff and everything like that. I feel good about that. Obviously, it's great. I'm glad. CNN, like, yeah, it just depends. The reason why I like covering this stuff, and this is like, you guys, LSF thinks I have a big ego about like fucking like this bullshit. Like, who cares about this? Like, what do I really care about is like 349 comments. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is an hour ago. I'm the new Destiny. This is not good. It's like, that's the way. It's like, you can always tell if like, this is the shit that happens. Is like, if there's ever more comments than upvotes, it's a Destiny thread. 100%, man. This is bad. And so they're satisfied. Who cares? Anyway, what was I saying about this before? I fucking forgot. I actually totally fucking forgot about what I was gonna say. It was funny for me to see this. Like, give me attention to LSF, Place is dead. It's just for fun, man. I was just bored. That's all there is to it. And you're gonna say that you're not a journalist? Well, I mean, anybody could be a journalist. You just talk, and you know, if your opinion, if people agree with you, they think you're right, they're gonna listen to you. Most people that do journalism aren't journalists, okay? Like, let's be honest. And that's just the facts. Speaking of how much I love gambling, guys, speaking of how much I love gambling, everybody knows I love gambling. Get it twisted. We need to watch this. This is a video about the whole situation. And on top of that, there's some other shit I got to get into as well. Like, I got so much stuff to watch. This is crazy. Okay, let's get it done. And we'll keep up, guys. We're keeping up with the trial stuff as much as we can, but they're just going back and forth and putting this shit on rotation. So here we go. Elden Ring lore. We got to watch this. Hope you ignore it completely. I mean, I thought about like maybe make like another another place besides LSF that like is like better moderated and doesn't have like as many hate threads and shit. Like maybe do that, but like I don't know if I really want to. Like, I'm already busy. I don't have time for that shit. I just don't. All right, here we go.
Hey.
What?
Don't forget, man. The patch comes out today, and I was really looking forward to playing video games with you.
I know,
right?
I know it comes out today. I'm fully aware of that. I'm fully fucking aware
Just
of that.
making sure,
and we can actually play the game now because Alliance is there. Isn't that crazy, guys? All right, let's watch. Here we go.
Online casinos are big business. A bird's eye view of Las Vegas. Online casinos are big business. A bird's eye view of Las Vegas will give you an idea of how profitable the casino business is.
They could afford buying the Eiffel Tower from France, man. That's how much money gambling makes. That shit is crazy.
Casinos might be even more
Drake
profitable.
on stake.
Enter influencers. Today's story involves influencers.
Bro, what's
Online
this?
Casinos might be even more profitable. enter influence.
What's that picture, man? But it's just some straight up fucking evil picture. Oh my god.
Today's story involves influencers, Twitch streaming,
that's some
illegal
Ozymandias
practices by
from
these online
Watchmen
casinos,
shit. Look
and
at
a
that
lot
face.
of money.
Jesus.
How big is the bag given to these influencers?
So big.
I want you to start preparing
All
for
right, here we
today's
go.
trivia question by thinking about how much you think streaming influencers get paid to promote online casinos.
Today, we're doing the $5 to $100.
I mean, you get, it says $1 million a month. It literally says it in the video, man. Like, I mean, this is a bit of a spoiler, right? I mean, come on. Yeah, this is a bit of a spoiler.
Challenge. Jewelbits is the website that I see Aiden Ross always playing on, and he's always winning crazy money. Recently, I've had not the best luck.
This clip was interesting for 3 reasons.
Yeah.
1, this kid wants to turn $5 into $100 by gambling. 2, he's influenced.
He got it twisted, boys. He will rebuild. This is that $100 is going to be $500. That $500, $500,000. He will become a billionaire, man.
By Aiden Ross, who's always winning crazy money.
Oh,
Aiden
man.
is one of the featured influencers in this video. 3, he believes he isn't winning because of bad luck.
We should be, I'm hoping at least.
Yeah, because like eventually if you gamble enough times, right, you eventually are going to get your money back. It's not like it's rigged against you or some shit. You just got to try better. It's like you got to click on that button just to, boop, there it is. That's how it works.
Top 20 by the end of this, I hope, as long as our luck isn't too bad. Oh, my Atlanta. See that one on the bottom right there? Just
Bro, like, I actually, like, one point, like, I agree with Trainwrecks about one thing, right? I think it's either Train or Rosh that said this. That, like, the moment that somebody plays pachinko and they just hold the button down for just more and more balls, that is the moment that you know that person has lost their mind. Trial started? Okay, just give me a second. Let me pull it up.
Lawyers and us, the public.
Wait, what y'all doing this for? Why y'all do this? Why are we playing games like this? Stop. Like, I like reading the chat and talking with you guys. Quit playing games. It's annoying. Stop it. I want to give you guys the coverage, but I don't know what to look at. Just quit. Y'all, guys, quit getting it twisted.
on the bottom right there. Just
these streamers have the belief that winning at gambling simply comes down to luck, because playing a game that only involves you clicking a button is supposed to lead to you winning money. Apparently,
my RTP could get 25k, right? Oh, this one on the right.
Yeah,
this one on the right.
Get it.
Nice, 26x, good. I would like to go back above 6k though.
This is a game played on state called Plinko, where the gambler simply decides on a few settings.
It's Plinko, not to be confused with pachinko. No, Plinko, it's like pachinko, but you win more money. Yeah, this is Plinko. It's totally different, man.
Presses go and sits in anticipation as they watch the game decide if they make money or not.
We've been filming for 1 hour now, and we have wagered 150k. All right, so for the last $1,500, since this has gone sideways, we might as well. I'm literally gonna go AFK for this.
The game he played that.
Wait, so he lost all his money? Wait, he lost all his money? That's a minus $150,000? So he spent all of his money. He watched Aiden
required him to click a button, magically turned his $10,000 into only $1,500 after an hour.
Finally, after 2 hours of multiple hours of spinning.
Yeah?
Literally over 10,000 bets, bruh.
Bro, I love how he has it in slow motion. You know what I mean? Like, it's like play like that music while like somebody's walking. Like, let's get some Michael Bolton in the background. Just fucking letting them know what's going on here, right?
We actually hit it. Let's
damn
$50,000.
Look at that
looks
number.
so good. It looks so good.
What's becoming a massively growing niche on YouTube and Twitch is online casino wins like the video you just watched. Influencers are sharing videos of them winning tens of thousands of dollars in an hour, which of course leads their impressionable audience into being interested in getting in on a piece of the action too. XQC fans begin to turn on Twitch streamer as he starts gambling again. XQC is one of the largest streamers on Twitch, and he speaks openly about his gambling addiction and the sponsorship details with
Bro, look at this. Bro, look at this fucking thumbnail. Rise again. This is like a thumbnail. This is like the post-mortem after they find out he's got bodies at the basement. You know, like, this is like 6 months after, like, what caused him to do this? And, like, this is the fucking thumbnail right here, boys. Exactly, the far right. Yeah, look at that face.
Online
Oh
casino.
my God.
Some of these deals are some bullshit, like, oh, dude, I'm just gonna go, and it's gonna refill, and but if I win, I only keep a certain portion of it.
Yeah.
These deals, they cut to the risk,
We saw this.
and they cut to the reward, and make it a stagnant promotional dog that shows something that is not real. It's a fantasy,
of course.
it's fake.
He's exposing
Why they do that? Because it just makes more money. Because, like, all right, so if you're trying to get people to gamble on the website, let's think about it like this. Jay Slink, thanks for 5 subs. Let's say in one situation, you tell people that they can make $100,000. But in the other situation, you tell people they can make $1 million. I mean, I want to make $1 million. Who here wants to be a millionaire? I mean, they made a whole show about that. I mean, fuck, let's go and do that one. Yeah, yeah, juice me, guys. Come on.
Fact that numerous Twitch gambling streamers are given fake balances basically because whenever they go bankrupt, the platform just feeds them more money.
But I just think everyone has a fucking price at the end of the day, including myself. I've already said that. If I got offered $20 million, do I think I'd take it realistically?
$20 million a month to do gambling streams. So, like, if you did that, that would be a lot of money, man. My God, no, it's like, that'd be a lot. That's a bit of a rejuicer, isn't it? Yeah. Like, I really, like, that's a lot of money. Yeah, damn, man. Like, we gotta think about this twice.
This is Misgif, another top streamer on Twitch. Unlike some of the influencers about to be featured, Misgif cared more about his followers than the life-changing money presented to him by an online casino.
Bro, he literally said the opposite. He literally just said the opposite. What do you mean? He's like, I care about you guys, but $20 million is a lot of money.
An ungodly amount of money that will set not only the tone for me, you know, I could donate some of it to charity. I could look good doing it.
There it is.
There it is.
Was don't
not
do
even
that.
A lot of time. It was
you get Choco tweeting about you.
It was $10 million a year.
That gives you an idea of
That's
how much money.
not a lot of money, man. $10 million a year? What's that pussy shit? $10 million a month. Like, if you're trying to get it twisted, this would be $10 million a month.
These casinos are making, if they're willing to pay someone $10 million a year, then they're making multiples of that just from his influence.
Yeah,
the second reason
that's why
for
we
turning
started our
down
own
the sponsorship was it would have forced him to uproot and move to Canada. Misgif currently resides in Austin, Texas. He would have needed to move to Canada.
So the real reason he didn't want to do it is because he doesn't want to leave the house. That's good, yeah. I mean, that's all right. That's why I didn't want to do drugs, is because they were expensive.
Because gambling on stake or any of these online casinos is currently illegal in the U.S. Stake.com holds only one license. The bookmaker is operated by the medium rare NV, a company that is authorized and regulated by the government of Curacao. Therefore,
you guys know where Curacao is, right? You guys know where that is on the map? I'm gonna be real. There's like the meme about like an American education. I have no idea. I literally have no fucking idea where Curacao is. Like, I have no clue. It's in the Caribbean. So these are the new Pirates of the Caribbean. Holy shit, that's crazy.
This site is licensed
Pirate
by the
6.
Curacao e-gaming license validation.
Probably going to make more money than the movie.
Stake.com authorizes the bookmaker to provide its gaming products and services to players around the world, except in the territories of USA and many other countries.
Oh my God! Train,
already, dude.
Come on.
Base game,
What is that? That's a million, baby.
1 million. My man.
God
That was a streamer
damn.
called Trainwrecks TV who is notorious for streaming himself playing slots and various games on stake.com and had.
And the thing is, like, what's funny about this is, like, I swear to God, like, whenever Train used to always play that Anubis game, he would win a lot on that game. I feel like he would win, like, 70% of the time on Anubis. Like, I don't know how this shit happens. Like, he still does. Like, yeah, I don't know how this shit happens, but it just does. Like, it's just, it's that one fucking game. Yeah, Ankh of Anubis. There it is. And it's like, yeah, of course. How do you know? I watch Train all the time. Anyway, so what was I saying before? The funny thing about this guy's video is the fact that he thought Train winning $1 million was worthy to put in a video. Like, what kind of pussy fucking piker shit is this? Like, oh, he won $1 million. Oh, wow, that's only $1 million.
Having massive wins. The win you just saw was for $1 million, and it only ranked as the number 18 victory on the list compiled in that YouTube video.
Oh,
Twitch is in the middle of a gambling boom, fueled by the rise of so-called crypto casinos.
Exciting.
Websites where gamblers can purchase cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum for...
I love how, like, one time I was, like, thinking about, like, for whatever reason, I was thinking about what it would be like if I went to, like, a used car dealership and the salesman that came out, it was No Hit Jerome and Rosh. Like, I was thinking about, like, what would that sales pitch be like? You know what I mean? Like, the two of them, like, coming back, trying to sell me a car, man. I was talking to Zach about this shit. Oh my God. But I can't hear from Rosh. I just, like, there's been some, I've seen some fucking comments about it. I like Rosh. I hope Rosh comes back and plays, I hope he comes back and plays Wrath. He said it was his favorite game. It's coming out soon. I'll teach him how to death roll and WoW.
Currencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum for use in digital games of chance like slots, blackjack, and baccarat. One of the dangers of the crypto casinos is that any kid can have a crypto wallet, making it even more difficult for the casinos to ensure that they are over the age of 21 and located in a country authorized to gamble. But realistically, these casinos don't care at all. A Wired review found that 64 of the top 1,000 most trafficked Twitch streamers have streamed crypto slots or advertised sponsorship deals from crypto gambling websites, although the trend gained real traction in April and May of 2021.
Yep.
What is that?
Oh my God.
Big win, big win. Oh my God.
Holy
God damn.
What is that? That's how we play.
Wow.
You Mr. Museum.
Twitch streamer Tyler Nicknam from Texas in the US has amassed around 1.5 million followers. That makes him one of the platform's top streamers. Tyler's streaming name is Trainwrecks TV and recently moved to Canada so he could gamble legally. But he was in Texas while promoting stake and gambling on stake, which is illegal. In a since-deleted tweet from June, Trainwreck said, "I lost like $2 million off stream. I'm doing something none of you should ever do, but I'm chasing losses. I'll be live in a bit, but I need to win or it's looking bad for the month." I've covered most of the fake guru sports bettors and have told you all repeatedly.
I just don't understand how, like, somebody can read these comments and then after that, they're like, and then he says, "Don't get it twisted, you'll ruin your life," and be like, "Yeah, but I'm different. I'm different. I'm special. I know I'm gonna win. Yep, I'm gonna, but no, that's for them. I'm special. I'm gonna win for sure."
That they
what
all
if I
lose
win?
money. It's only when influencers are transparent about their losses can you fully understand how much money they lose. What you're watching is someone sign up on stake to deposit money. There is no verification of their stated address, country of residence, or birth date. To make their point, this user set their name as "I'm only 12" to hammer the point home. Because it's a crypto casino, all the kid needs to do is connect their crypto wallet and they can begin one of the worst vices known to man. There's no verification of age. That's one major issue. Another major issue is that they make no attempt to stop anyone from the US from just using a VPN. Watch this. I attempt to access Stake's website without using a VPN. Since I'm located in Las Vegas, Nevada, I receive a message saying they do not allow customers from the United States. Great. All I have to do is click my VPN connect button to appear like I'm in Canada and refresh the page, and now I'm able to register via their super weak registration.
Yeah, but what creator code did you use? Like, what creator code? Yeah, I mean, which one was it, right? I mean, like, it's an ad. Like, come on, man. This is the first time anybody in any video has ever promoted a VPN without getting paid for it. This is it. No shit, how you gonna stop that? There's no way to stop it. That's the thing, you can't stop this shit. People are gonna do it no matter what.
Widget. You have major influencers promoting the idea that you can earn millions by gambling. Their audiences are predominantly younger, with many under the age of 18.
Ooh.
Those kids can then easily access the casino's website, even though it's illegal. Those same kids can then register for an account by lying about their birth date, connect a crypto wallet, and they can begin gambling.
Off stream, then on stream.
Yeah, I gamble every day. I lost 2 million.
Really?
I lost 1.85 million this month.
Yeah, but that's fine because this month he's gonna make 5. Like, I'm telling you, like, guys, it's coming. Like that bonus. Like, we're talking about a 2000x. There's a 2000x. It's right around the corner, boys. It's right around the corner.
$1.85 million off stream.
I've been calling out the sports betting frauds because of how much money they lose. They're worse because you pay them to lose money. At least the streamers have recognized that you probably shouldn't be gambling.
Guys, do not gamble. You will lose everything. You will hate your life.
True.
You will not win.
True.
Okay, I have streamer money capital.
True.
You understand? So when you see big wins, please look at the context of it. Don't just look at the big win and think that $1 million win, I didn't win $1 million. Do you understand? I put 1.2 million in the machine, and I won 1.1 million. So I was still down 100,000 after winning that big win. That's how degenerate and disgusting it is. That's the reality.
I actually thought about doing a gambling stream where I took $10,000 and I played this same slot until I lost all my money. And just to prove a point. Like, yeah, just to prove a point. I just keep playing it over and over and over. But, like, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, what if I actually win, like, $1 million or something like that, right? Like, in Lost Art? Yeah. Do it? That's how it starts, Asma? No, I don't. Like, the thing is that, a lot of people, while on heroin, oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I should do. The thing is, like, how I know that crack is bad. How do you really know that? How many times have I smoked crack? 0. Then what do I got to know about crack? Yeah, you heard the song. You cowards don't even smoke crack. Yeah, I never did it. We got to listen to Viper.
Understand? Now it's time to shift to Aiden Ross, someone who also earns a lot of money from crypto casino sponsorships.
There it is. I needed that one. I needed that one.
That's how a million look. That's how a million look. Aiden's another streamer who's been found to make as much as $1.6 million every month for a certain amount of gambling streams.
That was a little bit. I think, you know what? Wasn't I on this show? I think I was. Bro, you know what's so fucking sad? Is that my dandruff is so bad, I thought Ethan had the same problem I did. Straight up. Like, I literally saw that. I saw that shirt, and I was like, damn, bro, like, same. Like, that's some bad fucking shit, man.
Everyone saw that leaked DM where you're saying you get like $2 million a month. So, like, I understand that's a lot of money to turn down, right?
Yeah.
To be like
20, bro. Like,
yeah.
like that. I'm so new to this, dude. Like,
but I love how, like, my favorite part about this is, like, look, is like, Miz is just there. He's just like, he's there. He's like, hey, there's drama. There's some fucking dumb shit happening. I might as well be here. I might as well be in this situation. You know, it's simple. I love it, man. It's funny.
These online crypto casinos can afford to pay these influencers so much money because they influence their audience to begin one of the most addictive vices known to man.
What are you gonna do? You shouldn't gamble on stream. You shouldn't do it. We've known this.
Oh no!
Don't do it.
Ludwig's playing the clip.
I'm really sorry that I gambled on stream.
XQC quit gambling on stream 10 months ago because he believed it should be banned on Twitch. He moved back to Canada. Then all of a sudden he had a 5-hour live stream of gambling the other day. Hey, sometimes the money is just too good. Some of you may have recognized it.
He likes gambling too. There's a lot of people that, like, I genuinely believe that, like, people who gamble, they don't respect people that gamble with fake money. Because, like, if you're gonna gamble and you're gonna fucking get the big money, right? And like you want to fucking go for it. Like you have to have skin in the game, right? You've got to actually be trying to lose some shit too, right? Because there's like, you know, they say honor among thieves, right? There's the same thing with gambling too. Exactly. And the ship's captain analogy, that's a good one, Nixie. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that, the ship's captain. That's what it is. So this is what you do, right? Is so you go down. It's like if you're going to gamble with fake fucking money, meanwhile, everybody else that's watching is gambling with their fucking money. What the fuck is this? What you should be doing is gambling with your own fucking money. It's like whenever a ship sinks. Whenever a ship sinks, a captain goes down with his ship. And if you're sitting there rowing away on your little lifeboat away from everybody else, like that Concordia video, man. No shot. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Let me see here. I gotta see this right here. Like, yeah, the Concordia one. That's what it is. Let me see what it is. What do you say? I was trying to listen to a video, couldn't hear over Joker toupee, printing 1.6 million on deck bonus. It should be banned on Twitch while WS said every session. Hey, bro, X, what up, dude? Of course, right? But like, if it's not, you're gonna play the game, right? That's what happens. Yeah, it's common sense, man. It's trial. Okay, let me pull it up real quick. Yeah. Wait a sec. Let me pull this up.
So I think the confusion came in this particular
This is another one.
because the
We get back to
question
it.
is the title of the op-ed. So I think they're just confused as whether it's the whole op-ed or just
Wait,
the
no,
title
this is a rerun.
And it's clear that the title is the statement.
This is a
So I
rerun.
was going to answer to say the title is the statement in question.
I'm pretty sure it's a rerun,
For number
right?
3. Is that seem
Yeah, it's a
appropriate
replay,
to
guys.
everybody?
And that is Judge Escarate in court just a little while ago,
Yeah.
telling us that the jury had the first question, which was, I spoke.
Yeah, that's what it was. We already looked at that, guys. Like, that happened a while ago. So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, of course, right? And the thing is, like, people gonna play the game how it by the rules. Like, it's like the thing is, nobody's breaking any rules here. That's what it comes down to. And so jury hasn't even got past the title. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, there we go. Milking shit out of the reruns? No, they just got their shit up there. All right, let's go. Let's look at it.
Champagne Poppy's most recent post on
Let's
Instagram
get
was
it.
for a live stream collaboration with Stake, where there will be $1 million in giveaways. Drake has been seen posting numerous videos on social media about his insane $1 million.
See, it's like, I wonder how much they paid Drake for this shit, man. Oh my God. I wish I knew the number for that. I really do. I wish I knew the number for that so much. Like, imagine like 100 mil. I actually bet they didn't pay him any money. They probably gave him equity in the company. Because, like, you see how he's not posting about, like, an ad or anything like that? So, like, they probably gave him, like, an equity bonus or some shit. Yeah, 100 mil. Like, that's what I would have done if I wanted to get Drake on board. I'd have given him, like, equity or something like that. So, like, he doesn't have to disclose that, but, like, it's obvious, like, what's going on, right? So that's how it works.
And giveaways. Drake has been seen posting numerous videos on social media about his insane wins while gambling on Stake. This is clearly a massively profitable endeavor for Stake because of how expensive it would be to buy Drake's extensive promotion. Something I've learned over the past couple of years doing this YouTube thing is how much influence people have over their audience. Drake in future simply posting this video, making it appear like someone can quote-unquote get lucky and win at gambling will drive thousands of people to sign up.
Give us the plane it. Can you complain? Give us the plane it. Give us that.
And the thing is also, like, maybe he's just doing it all for the camera, but maybe he's also, like, addicted to that shit too. Yeah, they use their own money to gamble. I know they do. I know. Like, why would... The thing is, like, it's like I would want to... Like, the thing is, like, there's the scammer in me that would want to have, like, use my own money to... That would, like, want to use fake money to gamble. But there's also, like... There is the ego of being able to put up your own money and think that you're going to win. And, like, you just lose over and over and over. But, like, that's got to stop eventually, right? Yeah, that's got to stop eventually. Like, I mean, eventually you're going to win. Here we go. Watch this.
Yo, give us that play.
Drake is also a full-blown degenerate gambler by now and would be homeless by next year if not for his sponsorship with Stake and his insane yearly income from his other sources of income.
A lot of money. First of all, I didn't know that you weren't gambling with your own money. It does change a little bit just because the reality
makes it worse.
The reality is that if you were playing with your own money, you would be a lot more hesitant, right? But then you're like really feeding into the mania of gambling where it's like, I don't care about losing it.
Just like Ethan found out with Aiden Ross, it's entirely possible that Drake isn't even playing with his own money. There's belief that Nelk spawns a new deposit whenever they go belly up.
If I started like putting...
Oh yeah, of course that's what it was, right? Is they just get more money from it. Exactly. The thing is, like, sports betting, the good thing about sports betting is that, like, whenever you're hitting 1,000, like, it doesn't matter how much money you think $1,000 is or $1,500 is. Eventually you get used to it. But like a sports bet for like 200 grand, like you could make big fucking money. Big fucking money, right? And that gets you excited again, man. Well, let's see. Let me see what he said. Let me see what he said. What did he say in chat? When it comes down to raw balance deals, it shows the reality of gambling. Whereas it's most transparent, it just gets twisted because I put big numbers back in the machine like a moron because I can. Yeah, true. Just losing a bunch of things like crazy, to be honest, there's no way out of it easier. I like gambling. What can I say? Anyways, good luck. Go and gamble, you fuckers. True. Fucking true, man. And again, yeah, don't get it twisted. That's a fact, man.
No, get it twisted.
No.
Get it twisted.
You will rebuild your life.
Gamble. You will win.
You will be a billionaire.
Oh my God. Get it twisted right away.
Oh my God. Get in quick. This is for entertainment only. Oh my God. No, it's just like, I understand it. Like, I get it. I do. I get it.
My own money in this. I feel like
all right, here we go.
I feel like if I just filled myself with 4,000, it's like, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like I could, like, but also it could be dangerous. But I see it as there's no point in playing.
It's like the worst part is, like, these dudes, like, they got a YouTube audience, so like all the people that watch them are fucking young, right? So they see these Nelk boys fucking spinning for 100, and they're like, wow, that's so much money. That's like 2 video games. Meanwhile, like, we got people over here on Twitch that got an older audience, and they're like, man, only $1,000? You don't have the 1,500? Oh, he don't got the money. That's it. They stop. Yeah.
My body.
It's only 1,000.
That type of stress. I don't need it.
Definitely.
Since income numbers have been shared in this video, anyone want to take a guess on how Steve can afford to make all of those YouTube videos giving his money away? It's cool that Steve plays the good guy on YouTube, but you should always ask where the money originally came from. What Steve has done well is earn money from gambling sponsorships because he influences his audience to lose millions on roulette and stake. He's essentially using his audience's gambling losses as...
God damn, this dude just went in. Listen to this shit again. I'm gonna rewind. Oh my God.
It's cool that Steve plays the good guy on YouTube, but you should always ask where the money originally came from. What Steve has done well is earn money from gambling sponsorships because he influences his audience to lose millions on roulette and stake. He's essentially using his audience's gambling losses as the funds for his charity, and his reward is a boosted reputation as the altruistic middleman. The other day, Steve received payment to promote Cody Covers in his Instagram stories. Cody Covers is easily one of the biggest losing sports betting frauds on social media. I've made numerous videos.
70? Bro. No shot. We gotta watch this. No shot. We're going to watch this 100%. Like, I have to see this. This is so good. 72,000% monthly returns. Bro, this dude invests in Bitcoin in 2011. He got a time machine. He goes to the current day, and then he just repeats that over and over. This guy's going to be richer than Elon Musk by tomorrow.
Breaking down why Cody is a huge fraud using objective proof.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Steve's gotta buy someone a new Tesla though, so he has no problem with promoting Cody.
MLB, it's by far my best sport. Last season, $100 bettors.
I like how he says it's my best sport. Like he's playing the game. Like, no. That's him playing the game. That's my best sport, right? I'm so good at baseball.
Profited $54,500. Guys.
Cody is a wealth-generating machine. $100 into $54,000 with his sports picks in one season.
It's just that easy.
It's a miracle. Steve also posted a video of him gambling on stake to his stories where he probably makes as much as the other guys mentioned in this video. A big problem with the influencer and crypto collaboration that hasn't been mentioned yet is that these influencers make so much money that they can gamble irresponsibly and have a massive parachute to fall back on.
I was about to be down 750K. I needed that hit so bad.
When you have no repercussions with gambling because you either A, make so much money that you can lose $100,000 a month gambling and still be up $900.
Bro, imagine only losing $100,000 a month gambling. Are you really trying? I mean, are you really trying? Like you only, oh man, you're only down 100K. Like that's 100 spins, bro. Like that, bro, that's even less. It's 75. I just, oh my God. That's a lot of money. Yeah, only 100K.
Or B, you're just playing with house money, then your playing style will be reckless.
Oh my God, 1.4 million.
That's a lot.
Suck my. You never hate on the Yeti, bruh.
I like how they fucking censor that out. They don't want to have the dick thing. Is the guy trying to be an influencer? Why talk shit about him? It's just a conversation. Like it's just a conversation trying to talk about it. That's all. It's a big topic, man. Like it's something that I've covered a lot. Like, to me, here's the thing. It's like, if you think that it should get banned, I understand that. I think that there's a lot of grounds for that. The only thing that I say is that I think that directing the hate and the attacks at people is counterproductive because it allows them to play the victim and farm sympathy, and it turns you into the aggressor. It's a bad strategic move. Now, I know some people think, no, I am Batman. I am going to set this city right. I am vengeance. I am going to call fucking Rosh a fraud in his chat. Fuck, I got to be subbed. Okay, let me buy a sub. Let me just, all right, give him 5. Oh, man, but it's, all right, I sub real quick. About, bro, fuck you, fraud. I got banned. Oh, I got to make another account, do that shit again. Like, that's what it is. So that's all I'm really trying to get at. They're really taking money from 12-year-olds? What the fuck? What do you think? What do you think? They're going to stop doing that after you make that? What do you think? Oh, man, I'm going to tell them that, and then they're going to stop what they're doing. Like, your opinion fucking matters. What do you think? It's like, you got to petition the fucking, the website, man. You don't have subs enabled? I don't know. Use somebody else. You're against, what's this here? You are against kids gambling and watching this video. I don't gamble. I don't like gambling. I've said that before. How many times do I have to say it before people understand it? It's obvious I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it.
Holy 1500x, bro.
I said, reckless gambling will lead to wild
I
swings and massive payouts that make for great 2-minute clips on YouTube.
True.
The problem is that people will see these massive wins and believe it's possible. As Trainwrecks TV mentioned, you can win $1 million in slots. It just takes you gambling $1.2 million to get there.
Thank you for stake.com for the support, for the huge support as well. For supporting me, being my partner, and
Stake is also partnered with the UFC. If you missed my last video, make sure to check it out.
Are UFC fighters actually underpaid? So that's good. That's smart for them to do that, to sponsor different creators like that, like a fighter or something else. I think that's a really good idea. Yeah, it's like you got to get people like, it's like obviously you got to get people however they can get their money wherever they're at, man. UFC fighters won't see a penny? Well, if they did, they'd spend it on the website, so it'd be gone.
The UFC fighter pay. Teaming up with Stake makes almost no sense legally speaking, since a majority of the UFC's fan base can't legally gamble on the UFC fights on Stake, but I'm sure the money sorted itself out somehow. I want to also point out another YouTube video, The Puppets of Online Gambling by Philion, an absolutely superb video that covered this same topic and is a must-watch. Gambling addiction is serious. These influencers are getting paid $1 million a month and are saying to not gamble because of how negative their addiction is to their life. Think of how powerful that is. Thanks for watching.
What's up, guys?
Oh, bro, we gotta watch this at some point. We're not gonna watch it right now, but there's fucking like, guess who's back? Guess who's back? That's right. That's right. He's back. we got to go back real quick. And yeah, that's right. I saw this the other day, and I was going to watch
Alex
it.
Here.
I'm going to go ahead and pull this back up and read a few of the comments on it, obviously. And I think it's true. We got to see this sports betting guy. I want to see what the fuck he has to say. That is funny, man. Oh, my God. Who is that? That's Alex. He's the original Classic Andy, man. And my 10-year-old son was playing FIFA 22, and the stake website was advertising the jerseys during the replays. Well, that's good. You got to see, it's just same as like a religion, right? You get the kids invested in gambling early, and then by the time that they're really getting money, then you can get that money out of them real quick. That's what you do, right? It's like it's simple.
Oh my. Does anybody else think religion's bad? Anybody else agree with me?
Oh, that's what you're going to draw a problem with.
Updoots, anybody?
Yeah, hey.
Huh?
Hey, who else is euphoric right now? Oh my God. Oh, brother. Yeah, true. Of course you're going to get him in where it's early. Where is this fucking video he had? This video is so good. I like it. He got some good videos. Now, in my opinion, I wish that he had said a number of other things, but I think this is a good foray into it. And I honestly don't know anything about sports betting. I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. I don't know a fucking thing about sports betting because it's like I get push the shiny button to make the money. Like, I get that. It's pretty easy to understand. But, like, I actually want to see what is going on with it. Yeah, well, give this guy a like. We got to watch his other video about the sports betting shit. This is the first video. He says, I make dope videos. He actually is not lying. I think that was a good video. Let's see. Yeah, he puts out some good shit. Damn. Okay, where's the $72,000? Okay, wait, where the hell is it? When did this guy make the video? Has this guy been popping off for years now? Where's the sports betting video? 72K. Control F. It's not his video? Oh shit. Where's it? It's in a playlist. I don't see where it is. Search 72,000% sports betting. Okay, 72,000%. Let's see if I maybe find. There it is. There it is. Okay, we found it. All right, boys. Now look at that thumbnail. Where's the thumbnail? Did y'all see that thumbnail? I like how he has the GOAT in parentheses. Like, is he really a GOAT? Trial? Is the trial up or not? Let's see if it's up. We got 36 seconds. So before we move on to the next video, we'll look at this video, okay, guys? How about that? I think that's fair. Yeah, sure. 30 seconds. Let's see what's happening on the trial. We'll see if Amber Heard's going to finally go to jail. If justice will truly be served. We're about to find out. Who's ready to see Amber Heard go to jail? I am. It's trial time, baby. That's right. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm ready. Come on. Show me what happened. Amber Turd, man. 5 times in the courtroom. 5 fucking times.
Welcome back to the Long Crime Network. This is For the Record. I'm Linda Kenny Bod. Well, as you know, we're still covering the trial of Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. Or as we have learned from the jury special instructions, John C. Depp II is the plaintiff. Well, John C. Depp II was on the stand, and he was discussing the train ride he took with Amber Heard, and he said that she punched him on the...
So let's be honest. If there was some real news about it, she wouldn't be talking about what Johnny Depp said last week. Ain't nothing happened. Yeah, ain't nothing happened. Like John Cena. Yeah, no, that's another John. Okay, update. There is no update. Exactly. That's what it is. All right, let's go back over here. 72,000% monthly returns. This dude makes money. Okay? Like, he makes bank.
To find someone that can help me make a lot of money fast. Recently, I've been looking to find someone that can help me make a lot.
Yeah, who else wants to make a lot of money, guys?
Money fast.
Who wants to make a lot of money?
Gurus, and I know in my heart that there has to be one out there for me.
Yeah.
As a big sports fan, I'd love to be able to watch sports and get rich at the same time.
Okay, guys, I just left the casino, hammered today's card for $200,000. Guys, it's the biggest that I've ever gone. I'm the most confident that I've ever been.
I think I found the guy for my get-rich-quick desires.
I mean, he just made $200,000 and he's yelling at his phone in the parking lot of a casino. Guys, I think we found a winner. Looks good to me.
Yelling at the camera, claiming multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars in winnings, and he sounds like he's in the zone.
Yeah.
This is just the type of sports gambling tout who checks
He's
all
fired
the
up.
boxes as someone who picks winners.
I just did something that I've never done before.
First guess is he picked consistent winners over a full season.
I dropped two massive whale plays today, one fat-paying whale parlay.
There's nothing that gets me grabbing for my wallet like when I hear a fat whale parlay. It took me a minute to...
I don't know. It feels like some kind of Lost Ark fucking bonus deal. It's like a, you know, that's the big bonus. It's like you get a fat whale parlay and you spend, you know, $400 in the game and you get 200,000 gold.
Figure out he wasn't talking about his Tinder threesome.
It's never been done before, and I'm hooking you guys up with my full card today for only $29. Guys, lock it in. We're going big. I'm feeling a clean sweep.
What's nice about the $29 fee for the...
So he basically invents his own sports betting cards and then he sells the cards to people? Bro, this is like somebody who... It's like you buy Pokemon packs. And then you tell people like, man, every Pokemon pack I open, it's got a Charizard. Do you want to buy one of my Pokemon packs?
The package is, you know, you'll only be out $29 on top of whatever you lose from the picks. With a lot of these gambling savants who pick 80% winners, you're usually out $1,000 on top of what their picks lose you. This IG story video explains that Cody is willing to offer refunds if his $100 clients don't profit $60,000 or more on his NFL package. No questions asked.
I wonder how many people, guys, how many people do you think got their money back? Does anybody want to guess? One person probably got their money back, and it was actually a friend of his, and they planned on this to make it legit. That's what I would have done. I would have had at least like 10 people, get them to sign NDAs, pay them $1,000 for it, and then have them say that, you know, you get the money and then you refund them, add into the authenticity of it, be like, oh man, he didn't make money, it is what it is, right? Yeah, use them as example, exactly, right? Get them signed NDA so they can't talk about it. That's the smart thing to do. How's this legal? I mean, listen, bro, like,
I wonder if the no questions asked is why he doesn't allow comments on his Instagram post. I wanted to ask him what...
Bro, you know why he doesn't want to allow comments? It's simple, man. It's because all of those haters out there just want to spread their negativity and bring him down. Like, he's up there winning millions of dollars, making thousands of dollars. What are they doing with their life? Commenting on his Instagram. That is just straight up loser behavior. Everybody knows it.
His all-time winning percentage was and how he calculates his EV but wasn't able to. This is another sports bettor that drives a Lamborghini and likes purses. I think I'm sold.
Let's go, baby. I'm fired up. As you guys can see, we're coming off another massive night again last night.
I can't believe
it. Over $265,000.
Another $265,000 in winnings. How can I not sign up? I think I found the first get-rich-quick scheme that seems legit.
And $100 bettors are now up $25,000.
I mean, listen, if I'm looking for advice on something, I'm going to look for a guy with his hat on backwards yelling at me in his house. That's where I'm going for, man. That looks great.
In the past 30 days alone.
Yeah.
I'm down to my last $100, so this seems like the perfect investment to make. What should I buy with the $25,000 once I win? I'm thinking a Pulp Fiction movie poster, a steak dinner at the Wynn, and a couple new books on smart investing strategies.
Okay, I like that.
This is what's frustrating for me. You know, people complain about how they don't have money, can't make money, they don't know what to do to make money.
Yeah.
But then they blow their money on stupid stuff.
The days of people spending money on stupid stuff are coming to an end because Cody is giving us all an opportunity.
It's not any more stupid stuff anymore. We're only going to be betting on sports teams from now on. No more stupid bets, guys. No more dumb bets.
To invest our money wisely. It's well known that gambling is risky, but not when you have a fraternity brother selling his picks.
True.
Guys, if you would have invested your last stimulus check into one of my packages, you have $40,000 right now.
The shamelessness of that. The shamelessness. Oh my God. Wow. That's amazing. He don't care. Like, that's a... Bro, he's actually trying to get you to give him his stimulus. That's fucking evil, man. Like, I know. This is amazing.
Guys, that's higher returns than GameStop stock. That's higher returns than Bitcoin. That's higher returns than Dogecoin. Guys, there's nobody in the world.
I like how he had two of them that were like legitimate, and he's like, well, I need a third one, you know, to like round it off. So I might as well, you know, just put in Dogecoin as well.
That is putting up these kind of numbers, except myself.
Yeah. AMC, Dogecoin, and Bitcoin aren't nearly as memeable as Cody. He allegedly makes his clients 4,000% return on their investment in a matter of weeks, so we need to put his picks to the test.
Yeah.
Because if there's one thing I believe in life, it's that people yelling at me to buy their gambling picks are doing it because they have the secrets no one else knows about.
Yeah,
you guys are about to get your next stimulus check. Do not screw.
Hashtag big wins only. Hashtag big wins only. This guy only gets big wins. Okay, guys? Listen, it's 4,000%. Winners win. Yeah, winners win. And are you a loser? You know what losers do? They lose. Big wins only. There it is.
Screw it up this time. Invest that money into something that is going to make you money.
Yeah. A lot of people receive stimulus checks to pay rent or cover their living expenses while they were laid off. I think what they should have done is gambled on sports with Cody's picks and then use the winnings to pay rent. Foolproof strategy. I actually track Cody's...
I told the story on my alt stream yesterday. I'll tell it again. So, one time in 11th grade, we had a project. It was a 2-week project, and we had to learn how to budget $50 for 2 weeks. And me and my friend Ian, he was the one that drew the dragon masturbating on the chalkboard. He and I went up there after 2 weeks to present our project. I said $50, or I think he said $50, and then I said 50 lottery tickets. You don't need to budget when you're fucking rich. And that's all we did. That was our whole project. So this guy, like, we had this shit figured out in 2005, 2006, man. Like, that's it. People waiting for Johnny hearing this? Yeah, that's what it is. Waiting for Johnny. Well, it's a minute and a half. It's probably not going to be anything. I'll go back to it in a minute, okay? That's what it was. Yeah, easy A+. Well, she thought it was funny. The teacher thought it was funny. She said, all right, very funny. Now, what's the real project? And we're like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? No, this is all we did for 2 weeks. Yeah. We about to be rich. Yeah, we're gonna be rich. So like, what do you mean? That's the whole thing. Like, yeah, we done, man. And where I send my money? That's a good question, ain't it? All right, let's see real quick. I'll pull up the trial. We're gonna watch this just for a second, and then we'll go back to the video, okay, guys? I know that a lot of people have wanted to see this. I've been going back and forth. Did you tell her big wins only? Well, I didn't tell her big wins only. Because, like, you can't tell. This is the thing with Cody here. Cody's fucking around. You don't tell people that you're going to get big wins. You show them that you're going to get big wins by showing your balance sheet and then editing your balance sheet to show a win instead of a loss. That's all there is to it. Yeah. Guys, who's ready to see Amber Heard go to jail? Is there anybody here ready to see Amber Heard go to jail? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready for this shit. Yeah, flush the turd. Yeah. All right, here we go, boys. Let's watch it. Everyone is? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. All right, let's go. I'm kind of a little bit confused to see what's taking so long. Like, I guess if I was on a jury, I would probably take it. I would look at everything like very thoroughly. And I would try to make a conclusion that was like the most accurate, right? Because like that point, like you really do have to make a decision on somebody's life. But did she really poop on the bed? I think like, you know what my honest opinion is? I think she did shit on the bed. I think she did. I think that part's real. All right, let's see it. Here we go. Let's watch it. Let's get it. I'll be biased as fuck. Yeah.
So it's now 2:47 East Coast time. Why do I mention that?
2:48.
Because the jury has now been deliberating about 7 hours, a little over. They've actually had 7 weeks of testimony. You know, a little bit plus on the hours.
You gonna tell us to buy a lottery ticket?
You know, maybe it's a 777 because Amber Heard also had a little over $7 million in her divorce settlement. So maybe that's an omen. We'll get a verdict. But
no fucking shot.
But you have to stay with us to watch. But what we're going to do right now,
no shot. She just did that.
Amber Heard's attorney, Amber Heard, getting cross-examined.
Oh my God!
About what? Well, her
That's a
sexual
lucky
abuse
sevens.
allegations and whether or not she ever provided the photos to the court or to the lawyers in this courtroom. Let's listen.
This we
You also
already saw
testified that
this.
Mr. Depp, again, whacked you in the face after the Met Gala in May of 2014, right?
That is correct.
You testified that you thought he hit you so hard he broke your nose.
That's correct.
You said your nose was, quote, swollen, discolored,
Look at it just for a second.
red.
That is correct. I took a picture of that.
You testified you took a picture of your face after this.
I did.
But you didn't show that picture to the jury, did you?
I would like to.
But you didn't.
I love how she puts that on there. Like, we already saw all this. Like, we know what this is. It's just like her lying again. Like, what else is there? I love how she says, I want to, as if it's like her, like it's the court's fault. Like, they're trying to silence her. And yeah, that's the Dr. Evil Day. They're trying to silence her and not have her tell her truth. You know what I mean? Like, ugh. Yeah, boys, we had Lion Ted. But now we got Lion Turd. Let's get over to Lion Chris. Or sorry, Lion Cody. All right, here we go. Oh my God.
Picks the past 9 days to see what kind of gold he's delivering to his clients. What you're about to find out will not shock you. We began our gambling journey together on August 8th. His whale play—
Wait, oh, so this guy actually gave him the fucking money? Oh my God. Bro, we love journalism. This is amazing. I love to see it. From hacker to jail video, please. You got to link it on my Reddit. Maybe I might look at it after this. I don't know yet.
It was for 300 units, taking the under on the Chicago inner-city battle between the Cubs and White Sox, followed by another over-under and then 3 moneyline plays. He likes to tout that he hits parlay after parlay, so glad to see a few parlays on this day's card. I have noticed that Cody likes to put every bet for the day into one parlay. My guess is so the one day he hits, he promotes it as if he knows how to constantly hit 500 to 1 parlay cards.
No, that's the same thing I do with my mount runs, is I tell people, I'm like, listen, guys, I win. The mount's going to drop here, 100%. Mount's going to drop here. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. I just got a text from Ian. He said it's going to drop. And I will say that like 150 times. And eventually it happens. And I'm like, damn, Ian just texted me the mount's going to drop. And then the mount actually drops. And I have people in the comments on YouTube, bruh, does anybody else think it's fucked up that the devs are just giving him mounts? Like, doesn't anybody see this shit? Like, what the fuck? Like, this is fucked up. They're literally changing his rates and telling him this, man. They're like, man, like, thank God Cody doesn't do that. I just bought his sports betting program. I'm about to be a millionaire. It doesn't matter. This mount shit doesn't matter to me.
Are you ready for day one's results? For his moneyline plays, he went 1-4, resulting in a loss of 720 units. For his bread and butter parlay plays, he went 0-3, resulting in a loss of 150 units. The day's total was down 870 units. Before we go further, Cody—
So he lost you $870. Okay. Okay, well, tomorrow he's going to win $870,000.
Does have plenty of good days as well.
No problem.
The first day was an outlier based on everything I've seen, but this is also the point with flashy sports touts. If you catch them on the wrong day and don't understand money management, then you're going to be screwed and potentially out all of your money.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby! I feel invincible!
The touts like
baby, let's
screwed and potentially out all of your money.
I love it. Oh my God. Look at it. And they're Benjamins too. That's big fucking money. Oh my God. He just wanted to. This guy is just. Cocaine? No, he's not doing coke, bro. Like, this is like a 7-second video. Like, he's just recording a video. He's like, all right, bro, you ready to go? And he's like, oh, let's go. I'm making all this fucking money. Oh my God, we're gonna make all this fucking money. And he's like, all right, is it cut? Okay, good. All right, yeah. So do you want to go to like Taco Bell? Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's go, bro. I'm tired. Like, I'm gonna probably take a nap when we get home. That's about it. Yeah. The moment that camera's off, like, that's how I am, right? Like, I relax a whole lot whenever the camera's not on. Like, exactly. That's what it does.
Go, baby!
Yeah, it's like Zach Rahr.
Go, baby! I feel invincible.
The touts like Cody use every marketing trick
he can't
in the book
lose
because
money
their
anymore.
picks alone aren't a good enough selling point.
Yeah.
If he could make clients turn $100 into $30,000 in a month, he'd have more guys in his DMs than a beautiful model giving away free nudes.
We've profited money in 25 of the past 26 weekends.
Another strategy guys like Cody use is to just downright lie about their numbers, since there's no one.
I like how he says that. Another strategy that they use is lying. Yeah, so another strategy is, basically they say they were making money and they're not. Yeah.
We've profited money in
Here we go, watch. One more again. One more again.
Another strategy guys like Cody use is to just downright lie about their numbers.
That is a strategy, isn't it? That's a good strategy, right? Yeah.
Since there's no one actually verifying his claims or punishing him for deceptive advertising,
Yeah.
he can say he's won 25 of the past 26 weekends without proof. Since I criticize, I also do need to point out that he does have days where he wins. August 9th was much better as he won 4 out of his 5 straight plays and 1 out of 3 of his parlays. The total for the day was a positive 58 units.
So he lost. Wait. But I thought he lost 870, but this one he won 58? Guys, I'm not a math magician, but I feel like we still might be a little bit behind.
If you want to know why a lot of sports betting gurus like Cody claim such high winning percentages, they hand select where they win a lot and show proof that they can pick 80% winners. His 4 moneyline plays were all heavy favorites and he lost his whale play. Sure, he won 80% of the day, 4 out of 5, but he barely came out ahead. And if he were to lose his next bet, he'd be in the negative, even with a 67% winning percentage. On August 10th, he was up 142 units. On days like this, you'll generally see this kind of post next.
Let's go, baby.
He just won all that money. That's right. He just won all that money right there. He just got back. Listen, he just got back from the bank because they had to give him this much money. He can't even fit it. Like, there's another whole stack right behind him. You can't even see that.
From the casino, another massive cash out on my whale play again last night. Guys, I'm 19-2. 19-2 in my past 21 whale plays.
Oh my God.
Like the other guys yelling at you to bet on sports,
9 more. Thanks for 20 subs.
Unsubstantiated. In the 9 days I tracked Cody's picks, he was 4-4 on his whale plays and 0-1 on his lock of the year pick.
What a surprise.
Essentially 4-5 altogether. He picks strong favorites and probably over the long haul averages out to about 50% on his picks.
People actually fell for this? Yeah, because you have... The thing is, like, remember what I was saying earlier about how the Diablo Immortal, they're not planning on getting you or me addicted to the game and spending money. They're planning on getting Ted, the, accountant, addicted to the game. And Ted, who never watches YouTube videos, he's like, yeah, bro, so, like, I watched this guy, Cody, man, and he just makes so much fucking money, dude. Like, how does he get... If it's fake money, then how does he get the money in front of him? He's obviously real. This guy's legit. He's literally got the stack of cash right there. So I'm gonna just give it. Listen, man. I'm gonna just see what happens. I'm gonna give him $300, and we gonna see what happens. That's what it was.
The problem is that 50% is a big-time loser over time because of the juice. This is the actual danger of betting with Cody. He gave his lock of the year on August 11th. Surprisingly, and uncommon for Cody, he picked an underdog and bet moneyline, but he recommended 500 units. This is completely reckless gambling for anyone looking to get...
Wait, did he lose? Man, that looks like a... Damn. Damn, man, this shit's rigged. Damn, bruh. Damn.
But he recommended 500 units. This is completely reckless gambling for anyone looking to get involved, because when the common bettor sees lock of the year, they will typically gamble more than they should. Let me give you a reminder on how math works. If your first bet with someone like Cody is a lock of the year that loses, and you bet 50% of your bankroll on that play, then you'll need to be in the positive 100% in the future just to get back to break even.
Yeah.
And that's not including the price of the packages. August 12th saw Cody hit his whale play, but the Eagles lost, which cost him a straight play and the parlay, up 22 units on the day. August 13th was his monster day, as he went up 781 units on the day. In just a second, I'll show you the totals for the 9 days, but for this single day, he could tout that he was a massive winner.
What's going on, guys?
Wow, I would have never, like, the thing is, in my mind, I was thinking about, like, what's the transition to the Instagram video gonna be this time? And there it is. He's got $26 million, obviously, right? $100 plays $72,000.
Guys, today's my birthday, so you guys know we got good juju. We're coming off a massive night again last night, and I just dropped today's card. Guys,
how does it make you guys feel that this guy's 26 years old, 25, 26 years old, and he's probably making more money than a lot of people are in their job that they spent 4 years in college for? Like, there's people right now slaving away at their fucking menial desk job while Cody is out there living life to the absolute fullest. Like, just thinking that, yeah, this guy is making big money. Like, you're trying to pay back your student loans. This guy never took any student loans because he didn't get accepted to college. He wanted to go for statistics.
$100 bet is paying $72,000 on today's card. We have 10 massive straight bets spread across NBA playoffs, NHL playoffs, and MLB. We also have one massive whale play, 5 fat paying parlays, and guys, I am feeling a massive clean sweep.
Oh,
get locked in and let's run it up, baby.
Let's make some money.
Turn down a card that will turn $100.
Let's run up that fucking debt. He didn't say what you're running up, right? I mean, like, that's just, he leaves that part to you. What are you running up? Oh, you're running up your debt. Obviously, I mean, you know, people got to know that. They got to know that going into it.
Into $72,000. What guys like Cody do is they'll filter comments to only allow their hype men to post, so you won't see comments from the people who lost their shirt, and he'll make insane claims about turning $100 into $72,000, which if anyone in a regulated industry did that, they would be fired on the spot.
Well, that's why he's not doing it in a regulated industry. See, that's why there are regulations. Is that because do you think that, oh, wow, Cody was the first guy to do this? There were guys doing this with trial. Let me just double check. Is it the trial coming up again? Let me see. It doesn't look like it is at all to me. It looks like it's a guy. And Buff Engineer with the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. There were guys doing this with fucking stocks back in the day. There were guys doing this with like all kinds of like making fake money. You know, the reason why you got notches on the sides of your coins is because people used to fucking shave the little bits off the coin and then melt all the little bits collectively down into making new coins. That's what it was. That's what people used to always fucking do. Yeah, the coin shavers. That's why you got the notches on them, man. And this is like, the thing is, Cody's just the next evolution of this, right? And then once they put Cody in jail, if that ever happens, there'll just be another one after that.
Point, you haven't figured out that someone promoting the idea that they can turn $100 into $72,000 in a single day is a fake guru, then you're the perfect customer for Cody. Cody continued his hot streak on August 14th, losing a combined 58 units. I have to give him credit. As long as you don't blow your entire load on his lock of the year and go bankrupt, your losses will be slow. Like a newspaper refusing to go online, Cody's clients' final days are coming near. The reason why gambling is so addictive is because of the swings felt by clients. I can't imagine there being any better rush than being up 781 units on August 13th and thinking you found the magic sports betting expert. Even though the clients may be down overall, they will always feel like that $100 into $72,000 day is just around the corner.
Of course, right? Because it's going to be the next 100%, guys. Like, the next one is going to happen. That's what it's going to be. What's this here? Gambling Twitter, and there's thousands of kids trying to sell picks that are all losers.
Was a good bounce back day where his picks came in at a positive 370 units. Just enough of a morphine hit to his clients so that they think he's a winning gambler long term. The emotional swings are what
I just don't understand. Like, it's like if you see the guy that's acting like Cody does, like he's acting like, remember when I was talking about Crack Monkey? My warlock? That's Cody. Cody is acting like Crack Monkey. That's straight up what it is. It's like you got somebody acting like a fucking crackhead in their kitchen throwing dollars around, and you say, you know what? That's where I want to put my money. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I don't feel bad for you if you lose your fucking ass on that. I don't even for a second. Why are you giving that dude your fucking money? What are you doing? Like, are you stupid? Like,
yo,
what?
Buy land. Don't gamble. Don't play video games. Buy land.
On the
Trust
moon?
me. Trust me. Buy
on the
land.
moon.
No, not on the moon. On Earth.
Mars.
Buy land on Earth. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Invest. Trust me. Trust me.
Okay. All right. Let's take that seriously. Okay.
Get people addicted to sports gambling. You can't feel those swings anywhere other than a relationship with a partner with multiple personalities.
Of
For
course.
the final day of this experiment, Cody's picks netted a loss of 119 units. He was saved by a clutch Rockies walk-off home run. Had the Padres won, he would have been down an additional 250 units. For the 9 days I covered his picks, Cody had 5 positive days leading to a gain of 1374 units, but it's the 4 losing days that sets you back a total of 173 units net altogether.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Cody won 5 times and he lost 4 times, so he has a positive win rate. I really think baseball is his best game. Yeah. See, it's how you sell the information, right? Minus 100. Don't look at that. It's overall he won more than he lost.
Losing days that sets you back a total of 173 units net altogether. Keep in mind that this doesn't include the fee for the package. What I really enjoy doing though is catching people in downright lies, especially if their lies are to get you to buy something.
Look guys, I'm not even gonna talk about how much money we're up, because you guys already know how much money we're up.
He's down.
That's right.
Over the last 9 days. Does he?
So yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna talk about how much money we're up, because you guys know how much money we're up. And then the cut, he's been down for 9 days. That's the way it goes. Yeah. He's not going to tell you about that, man. You don't need to know about that part.
He acknowledged that he's
not
down,
there.
Or does he claim he's been a winner? What do you think?
We've hit 38 parlays in the past 31 days.
That's a lot.
That's very false.
We've profited big money in 24 of the past 25 days.
That's a lot.
That's verifiably false.
And guys, we're on a...
But how are people going to... The thing is, like, how are people going to know what he's doing is fake? Because what he does is he just fucking shuts down his Instagram. And so you'd have to go on another website and talk about him on like this other website. And like, you know, there's not a lot of people that are going to do that. So they're just going to see that at the beginning and then that's all it's going to be, man. That's not the trial, guys. That's a rerun. Like, I understand. Like, take a look. Like, that's a rerun. Yeah, that's what it does. He's technically not lying. It's just as Cody's making $72,000 off your $100 bet since you have to buy his package. That's what it comes down to. Yeah.
Record-breaking run, absolutely smashing the sports books.
The only money he makes from the sports books is their commission checks for sending all of his clients to them. I honestly think the easiest way to make money in 2021 is to become a bookie for the clients of social media touts like Cody.
There you go.
The facade guys like Cody are able to put up. He shows this ticket of a parlay winner from the night before.
20,000.
We know that he was actually
But
down.
I love how, like, not only... See, you not only do you have the $20,000 ticket, but you've got the Lamborghini in the background. So it's like, this is a winner's mindset. This guy's got a fucking Lambo. You think about this again. Now, obviously, the Lambo is probably owned by the booking company, and they just let him sit in the Lambo in front of the building while he's being watched by 2 security guards and record the video. But the viewers don't know that. They think it's his Lamborghini. It's one of 5. And so, yeah, that's obviously what it is. But, like, imagine how much money this dude is making. He's making so much fucking... I probably bet Cody's making over 100. He's probably clearing 6 figures doing this. Imagine that.
119 units from the day before. He's bragging about winning tickets, but he was a loser overall. Here's another 2 tickets that he won. When you bet 5 to 7 tickets a day, you're likely going to hit 2 to 3.
Yeah.
Because those tickets will look good with $50,000 of winnings.
Right.
Cody can show how much money he's making. But the manager at the casino is receiving yearly bonuses from taking Cody's bets.
Look, if you guys are still on the sidelines, it is not too late to get locked in.
That's right, guys. We're going to have another stimulus check coming in pretty soon. Biden, who else is riding with Biden? Well, why don't you ride this ship all the way to the bottom of the ocean with me? Here you go. Give me all your fucking stimulus money. I'll show you what to do.
Today, I'm doing something big for you guys that I've never done before.
Oh my God.
Today, I have a massive lock of the year, which is the biggest bet that I ever...
He's never done a lock of the year before, even though he gave out one on August 11th, not even a week prior, in which he lost a 500 unit bet. Over the 9 days I tracked, Cody won 8 parlays and lost 15, while...
I've never done it before. Well, last week, but but like this week, I've never done it before this week. I haven't done it at all today.
Also losing his lock of the year. So how excited are you in buying these picks?
Guys, everybody's asking me to drop my lifetime all access special. I'm feeling generous, coming off another massive win tonight. So guys, I just did it, but I'm making it super exclusive. 5 spots only. I repeat, 5 spots only.
There's the funny thing is girls do this same fucking strategy to sell OnlyFans. Yeah, guys, there's only 5 spots. See, like, what you do is you want to create, like, exclusivity, right? You want people to think that, like, oh, man, like, this is going to happen. You're going to make a bunch of money off of this. It's going to be a big fucking deal. You see what I'm saying? And yeah, you create scarcity. You create FOMO. You're like, guys, listen, if you want to make big money, there's 5 spots right now. And if you don't claim it, somebody else is going to make $72,000. Somebody else is going to be a fucking millionaire. And that's it. There's actually, and then you update later on and say there's 4 spots left and 3 spots left, right? And then that way you build up that scarcity. And then you sell realistically like 25 of them.
My lifetime all access special. It's going to get you access
public figure,
to
self-made.
every bet that I drop.
He was self-made.
For the rest of my life. I repeat, access to every bet that I drop for the rest of my life. All my whale plays, all my fat paying parlays, all my locks of the year, and my...
Bro, I bet that probably doesn't even last for the whole... Oh my God, I love this. The thing is, like, if you're this far into the Instagram story and this sells you, listen, man, you're gonna do what you're gonna do.
Proven profitable bankroll system.
Yeah.
Get locked in. Looking forward to having you on the team.
Get twisted. Get locked in. There it is.
This Instagram story was after his big day on August 13th. These guys are all savvy internet marketers. They know they can lie, use hype, and claims of a bunch of money to get suckers to buy in. He's going to have winning days, but there's a reason why he doesn't show any past performance on his spreadsheet. Since some of my more popular videos are on Instagram and showing you why what you see is typically a facade, I found
this is like, it's almost like if I recorded videos of myself farming mounts. Like, I remember this happened one time. This is like back in like Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King. It might have been Cataclysm. There's this one guy who backpedaled all the way through Strathlome, and he finally got to the last boss, Baron Rivendare. He killed Baron Rivendare, backpedaling the entire way through the fucking dungeon. He kills the boss, and the mount drops. And he puts out a video and he says, you have to go all the way through here backpedaling and you're going to get the mount for sure. And people fucking were doing it. People were messaging me about this like, bro, Did you do it yet? Did you get your mount? It's real. It's legit. Yeah. And like they didn't know what to do. He's not wrong. No.
Really interesting. I can't remember why these two accounts caught my eye, but for some reason I clicked on them. They both showed up in Cody's following list. If these are the friends you make when you yell at the camera to buy sports picks, then you may see a change in my content soon. I noticed that these two accounts had a lot of followers for only a couple of posts, but it's their bio that stands out. It looks eerily similar to the loop giveaway scheme that I've talked about before.
Yep.
Follow everyone I follow, DM me a simp emoji, and wait patiently. I bet you wouldn't be surprised to see Mr. Cody Covers on the following list.
Yeah.
This appears to be another scheme to gain Instagram followers. What's also funny is Cody doesn't...
Oh, of course it is, right? Yeah, the girls do shit like that all the time.
Allow anyone to comment on his IG post that discusses gambling, but he does allow Luke Lentz, who manages the high-key clout loop giveaways. Cody is very much a participant in the IG growth hacking scene, as I know I've seen his name in previous giveaways. I say all this to remind...
This, you gotta understand, is it like if somebody is scamming and doing it with one thing, why would they not just do it with everything else? Isn't full ass TOS? Bro, you think I'm gonna get in trouble for a fucking, I'm gonna get in trouble for an Instagram post? Man, you should have seen what Amber Hath was wearing the other day. I'm not gonna get in trouble for that shit. If I do, it is what it is.
Mind you that his 569,000 followers on IG aren't indicative of his sports betting prowess, but more of a display of him willing to spend money to grow that number.
That's a lot of money.
Just to give you an idea of why engagement matters most, this post, which should be a pretty highly liked picture, only received 741 likes in 5 days. That's like someone with 1,000 followers only receiving 1.3 likes for a picture. If you're ever wanting to know if an IG influencer paid for their following, engagement is always the quickest way to tell. This image shows a $45,000 ticket win, which should elicit a lot of likes. You know, for a guy selling his picks. 139 likes indicates he probably only has a few thousand that actually follow him.
So like, you know how I said about how in Burning Crusade, the way that you would play the game is all you do is you just sit there and trial. All right, I got it. We'll watch the trial. We're gonna get to the trial. We get it. We watch it. All right, and then we go back to the video. This is taking a while. And so like, yeah, no, it's fine. We're gonna watch it. It's okay. You stole your Lambo. Yeah, sure. We about to watch it. We about to look at it. Okay, guys. This time, guys, Amber's about to go to jail. Is it like these kinds of people? They want to. It's like you fake your bets. You fake the money you get. You fake your account. You fake the followers on your account. You fake the pictures you post on the account. The whole thing is fake. Everything about it is fucking fake. And that's the way it works. Yeah, you fake it till you make it. That's all it takes, man. What kind of lunch did the jury have? Well, they're about to say what it is. This trial keeps clickbaiting us. It's not about to. We're about to find out what actually happened, man. And that's it. I'm telling you, Amber's having a breakdown, can't be on camera. I think that Amber Heard's probably not, I'm gonna be real, she's probably not happy about the way shit's going down because she's getting fucking roasted. Everybody fucking hates her. The entire internet hates her. She's probably gonna lose all of her money. She's never gonna have another successful acting career again, which is, to be fair, I mean, did she ever have one in the first place? It's just, I mean, she's done, man. She's fucking done. They ended it early. This could be good. All right, let's see it. All right, let me know. Is Amber going back to jail or not? Here we go. Let's see it. Let's get it.
And Verdict Watch continues here on Prime Network. 7 hours, 15 minutes or so as this jury continues to deliberate the financial fate of Mr. Depp and Ms. Heard. You know, 6 weeks of testimony, and we're going to go through all of it in the next hour and a half. It's amazing how we do this. But obviously,
I have a feeling that there's not an update. Based off of that, yep, I've got a feeling that's not an update. Just something about it sounded a little bit not update-ish. Yeah, update, more waiting. Yeah, there's the big update. There's going to be more waiting. All right, let's get back to this.
Surprisingly, on this post, he allows a comment. Only 242 likes. Even though Cody loses thousands of dollars for his clients, liking a post is still free, so not sure why the numbers are so low. Just to show you how low these guys will go to sell the dream, he had a post on March 12th telling you that if you had have invested your stimulus in his packages, you would have turned the stimulus check into $38,000. Really ask yourself.
I think that's my favorite part. That is like 100% my favorite part. The fact that he is so shameless that he is willing to go for your stimulus check. It's not enough. It's not enough for this to happen. Like, he's got to go for your stimulus check, too. That's sleazy. Yeah, it's like Biden gave you the money? Biden gave me the money. That's what it is. Leave that stimulus check alone. I remember, bro, do you remember back whenever COVID was big and, like, the stimulus checks were coming out? And then, like, didn't I go on stream and say to donate your stimulus check to me after LSF got mad about it? And I was like, yeah, people should give me their stimulus checks or something like that. And, like, there's so many people got fucking mad, dude. Yeah, I did that. I forgot. I was like 2 years ago. Like, I can't forget every dumb thing I do. But there it is. Yeah, give me that stimmy. Yeah. And I remember, like, that was the same time around whenever I think Ludwig did the subathon, and, like, people were trying to turn it around into, like, oh, well, Ludwig doing the subathon, that's kind of like, you know, him doing it while people are getting stimulus checks. Man, he's basically stealing people's stimulus checks. I wonder if they ever heard about Cody. Yeah, I wonder if they ever listen to Cody. Like, they don't know what scamming is like, man. They don't know what it is.
This dude made millions gambling on sports. Would he really use these tactics to sell you on a $1,000 package that's normally $60,000?
Today's message is about hard work and how you are going to find your success in this life.
Yep.
You know, I get asked all the time,
That's smart.
Cody, what is the single most thing that has led to your success?
What most people don't know.
You know what really is super, you know, what is that? Well, let's hear it again.
All the time, Cody, what is the single most thing that has led to your success?
What
is the single most? He says this shit while he's driving. I don't know if he's actually driving. It doesn't seem like his foot's on the gas. Maybe it is. But like, he's driving, he's got no hands on the wheel. He's looking at the camera. The car's clearly on. What is the single most thing that causes me to success?
No, I get asked all the time.
One more.
Cody, what is the single most thing that has led to your success?
What most people don't know is this is the motivational speech that Cody gave every single game to the 2008 Detroit Lions, who went winless. He also doesn't mention that his success comes from manipulative and deceitful sales practices, as shown to you earlier in this video.
I love how my favorite videos of exposing people are just a video that's a compilation of them talking. You know what I mean? It's like taking somebody's hand and then hitting them with their own hand and being like, wow, you're beating yourself up. You know, it's the same thing they did with Amber whenever they had all that evidence and shit. Oh my God, nothing was moving? Oh, okay, so he just had the radio on. That makes sense. Okay, so he wasn't driving. That's good at least. He's worse than scalpers? Well, of course he is. Of course.
I was struggling, hardly paying my bills, much less affording to pay my own way through college. I was working at Wendy's, picking up shifts, working 60 hours a week, literally.
So this guy worked at Wendy's. This dude, like, he says, basically, like, you know, let me see, like, where to say it. Like, he went through the struggle. He went through the grind. He worked at Wendy's for a week, which is longer than I worked at Sam's Club, because fuck working in food. And I can respect. Yeah, he worked at Wendy's and then he quit. I think that's what makes sense. Yeah, he got 2 hours a week. No, he worked 60 hours a week. 60 hours is a lot to work. I'm gonna be honest. That's a lot to work. It's from Wendy's to Stimmies. There it is. Yeah, started from the bottom. Now we here. And you see, like, he's obviously got on like a Beverly Hills hat, right? And like a lot of the people that buy into this stuff are the people that, like, they want to be rich and successful. They don't want to create anything. They don't have like any real dreams or ideas. Like, their goal is to have a lot of money. Well, what do you want? Oh, I want a lot of money. I want to have like a lot of money, and that way I've got a bunch of money. That's it. That's where they're at. Yeah. That's all there is to it, man. It's that simple. Thank you. Get rich quick. Trial again? No, it ain't no trial. That's who the hell is this? Let's say it's not the trial. Like, listen, we gonna go to the trial if we gonna go. That's sad. But the thing is, like, Cody is simply a product of their environment. If Cody stopped making content tomorrow, it wouldn't matter because Trevor's gonna pick up where Cody left off. What do you think that, oh man, like he's not gonna, like, no, it doesn't matter. Because there's always gonna be a new one of these. Yeah, there's always, he's got 20,000 views. That's a surprise, yeah.
5 years ago.
It should be no surprise that he worked at Wendy's since he's the dollar menu version of Vegas Dave.
After working at that Wendy's,
oh no,
I got a job at a steakhouse when I was 18.
Yeah.
And, you know, whatever it was, whether I thought that anybody was watching me or not, I always put in the work while I was at that steakhouse.
The only thing as rare as the steaks he served to customers are his whale plays hitting on consecutive days. Unfortunately, I think I'll need to keep searching for the guru that will actually deliver 72,000% returns in a month. Cody hyped me up, but his picks fell a little flat.
That is too
and his
bad.
Sales tactics of always lying about his success turned me off quicker than a woman with an 80s adult actor mustache. Thanks for watching.
And now, 3 years later, I've been in Vegas for 3 years, and guys, I've turned $5,000 into over $15 million.
$15 million, boys. He turned $15,000 into $15 million. Isn't that crazy that you could make that much money? Like, I didn't even know that. Like, it's so easy to just do that. All you have to do is give Cody all your money, and then you're going to be fine. Let me link this video real quick. We got something else I want to look at here, too, while we're waiting on the trial. See what's going to happen. I'm going to link this shit real quick. 72, listen, guys, get it twisted, boys. 72,000% monthly returns with Cody, man. Yeah, look at that rental tag on it. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Like, it's all about people that want to live the lifestyle of that kind of person, man. And it's just, as I said, I mean, people that do this shit, if you watch that guy and you think to yourself, that's where I'm gonna put my money, that's what I want to do. Yep, all right, let's get, where do I sign up? Where do I put in my credit card? What? How can I give this man my money? I want to give this man my money so fast. I got to get this. Let me get my money to him as soon as I can. Like, if you do that, I'm going to be honest. I don't feel bad for you because you are fucking stupid. You a dumb motherfucker. You going to do that. That's the way it goes. Deserved. Yeah, that's a stupid tax. And the dumber you are, the more you pay. That's right, man. All right, let's go back over here. We're going to watch... So, remember the NFT situation. Do you guys remember this? So, for anybody who doesn't know, I'll catch everybody up. There was a TV show about the Bored Apes that was being made. And Seth Green was one of the people heading it. But tragedy struck. The unspeakable, the unthinkable happened. Seth Green fell for a phishing scam, and the person running the scam stole all his apes. So he no longer owns the apes. And the person that owns it has responded. And we have a recap. He gonna do recap. Or watch this. Yep, he's responded. So we got another episode in this story. Let's go and take a look at it. It got, the ape, it got kidnapped. Like, you know how you, you kidnap a monkey and you put him in your house and you're like, you can't leave the house anymore. You can't record, you can't go to movies anymore. You can't be a movie actor. You're going to have to be a monkey in my garage.
There have been plenty of fails surrounding NFTs, an environment that, again, is rife with crimes, theft, cons, schemes, you name it. But what makes Seth Green's circumstance somewhat more special is that he had a lot riding on his stolen NFT. He was making a show off of his Bored Ape NFT. And with Bored Ape, because the rights
to the IP stay with the NFT itself. If you lose the NFT, you lose the rights as well. And so as of this moment, Seth Green's show is halted, essentially, until he can...
It's not halted, it's kidnapped. It's been kidnapped. That's what it is. It's so dumb. I know.
Find a way to get that NFT back if he does manage to get it back. As for the timeline of events, well, on May 16th, 2022, Seth Green suddenly tweeted at Darkwing84, "Hey friend, can we chat? DM me, please." It was around this time that Seth Green realized that his NFT had been stolen, and then the scammer had sold the NFT to Darkwing84, who bought this NFT without knowing that it was in fact stolen, or so Darkwing84 claims. The following day, on May 17th, 2022, Seth Green sort of announced this situation. Well, friends, it happened to me, got fish, and had 4 NFTs stolen, including the board NFT that his show was going to be based off of, and tried to bring attention to Darkwing84. Looks like you bought my stolen ape. Hit me up so we can fix it. Some fellow NFT bros wish Seth Green the best. Hopefully you can resolve this without taking a loss. Seth Green responded with, "That's the goal. Only the ape sold, and I'm trying to reach the buyer. We both got scammed." No, Seth, I'm pretty sure just you.
How do you... Well, they did both get scammed because both of them paid real money for a JPEG. I think that's accurate. They did both get scammed. But I think Seth got scammed a bit more than the other guy. Yeah, you got to keep in mind. Yeah, they both did get scammed.
Who got scammed? I mean, first of all, if you're partaking in NFTs, you're all getting scammed. Let's face it. You can kind of feel Seth Green's desperation as somebody tweeting at him, "Seth, I have information that will lead to Darkwing84's capture and conviction." Clearly, a joke was met with this response. Not clear they did anything wrong, but if you have any info, please DM me. And then this guy just burned him by saying, "Nah, man, I was just making fun of you," and just instantly ratioed Seth Green pretty hard here. Seth Green tried to play it off, but yeah, people are not sympathetic towards Seth Green.
No, because everybody fucking hates this shit. It's fucking annoying. I wanna know what happened. I think this is funny. Shit's so stupid. I know. It's like, imagine this, right? You got people that can't afford real food. Like, they can't afford real food. Like, there's people that, like, if they want to get food, they can't because they can't afford it. So they're hungry. But, like, this is what's going on. This is it right here.
Who should have known the Wild West landscape he was getting into, and the fact that he's promoting this stuff is just not sitting well with people. Seth Green further explained that it was a scam Gutter Cats clone site that fished him into giving up his NFTs. Now, the defense that Seth Green is trying to make is that, well, the IP doesn't technically belong to the person who bought the stolen NFT because the art was stolen. A buyer who purchased stolen art with real money and refuses to return it is not legally entitled to exploitation usage of the underlying IP. It'll go to court, but I prefer to meet Darkwing84 before that. But Seth Green is thinking in terms of traditional copyright laws, whereas with NFTs, this unregulated landscape, Yacht Club has defined that with Bored Apes and their NFTs, basically the person who buys the NFT, and if there's record of that on the blockchain, that person also owns the IP because the IP is attached to the NFT itself, which Seth Green no longer owns after that.
Well, that's part of the value of it, right? Is because if you own something, the entire value of like a lot of this like NFT and blockchain stuff is the idea of true ownership of something that people can't take away from you. So to the extent that the Bored Ape Yacht Club can just take the NFT away from the guy or take the IP away from him, there's no value of what it has in the first place. The trial? Guys, wait, they have a new update for the trial? Okay, all right, it's a new update. All right, let's hear it. Let's hear it. We got new update. New update. New update. Let's go. Let's go. Let's hear it. Guys, it's going to be a new update. That's what you guys said. 3 people in chat said it. Guys. Oh, here we go.
Hey, welcome back to the afternoon session. Continuing to recap Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard and the inverse there. I had a friend who used to work at HGTV and said that they used to do those shows down in the South, and they would sell these houses, beach houses, $300,000. the reason it was so popular, people loved wanting to go there or think they could get a home.
Yeah,
you can't
why?
feel humidity when you're watching TV. That's the secret. Why do I mention that? Because it's kind of hot in the Northeast today. It's kind of hot in Fairfax, Virginia. And so when you see our correspondents looking ravishing and radiant there, you know, they're pulling off something in some tough conditions.
Oh,
Stacey
my God.
Delicat, I'm not sure what kind of lead up that was to bringing you into the mix here, but I understand being out in the heat.
It's like he's just stalling. Like, I love it, man. This guy's great. He should be a live streamer. Yeah, Byron, thank you very much for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. Weather update. Oh, exciting. After this one, we'll look. Apparently, there's like some more stuff about the ACLU, etc. And I'll look into all that stuff after I finish this, okay? And yeah, we're going to get right down to that. But I want to finish this video because I'm very curious, okay? We have an active kidnapping situation. You understand that, guys? I think some people don't understand the gravity of this situation. Multiple apes have been stolen. And you guys aren't praying at the problem. Like, oh, yeah, let's get back to celebrity drama. Oh, celebrity drama. Bro, this is an active kidnapping.
Fished and then sold to Darkwing84, who's officially the buyer of the NFT, and the blockchain shows that he's the owner of the NFT and therefore the IP as well. But Seth Green insists that if this were taken to court, things would look favorable for him. Looking forward to precedent-setting debates on IP ownership and exploitation. Having spent 18 years studying copyright and the industry laws, I'd rather meet Darkwing84 to make a deal versus in court. We can prove the promise of ape community. God, it's just people.
I wonder like what that conversation would be like. It's like, hi, I'm Seth. Oh, hi, I'm Darkwings. So where do you live? Guy's like, Russia. He's like, okay, all right, well, I'll see you later. Yep. That's about it. Yep, we're done.
Hear how ridiculous they sound when they're promoting NFTs. It's so cultish the way they speak almost. But again, if you go to the Bored Ape Yacht Club website and look at their terms of service, it states right here, commercial use. Subject to your continued compliance with these terms, Yuga Labs LLC grants you an unlimited worldwide license to use, copy, and display the purchased art for the purpose of creating derivative works based upon the art. And even more...
that's clearly... No. I think that he read it wrong. Like, if you go back and you read what he says... Pretty much like what this is, and is the ownership is mediated entirely by smart contract to your network. So they grants you subject to your continued compliance, implies that this can be removed under certain exclusions.
The purchased art for the purpose of creating derivative works based upon the art. And even more strictly, if you read section 1, you own the NFT. Each Bored Ape is an NFT on the Ethereum blockchain. When you purchase an NFT, you own the underlying Bored Ape, the art, completely. Ownership of the NFT is mediated entirely by the smart contract on the Ethereum network. At no point may we seize, freeze, or otherwise modify the ownership of any Bored Ape.
It's crazy because like that sounds pretty fucking definitive. I guess like the only situational word there is purchase. So in the situation that something was not technically purchased, then it would technically like under that logic, it would not fall under that category of ownership. So because Darkwing purchased it from the scammer, Darkwing did purchase it and technically did follow the rules. The scammer might not have owned it, but he purchased it. So theoretically, he still owns it under the language that they used.
According to what lawyers are saying, the only legal precedent that Seth Green could pursue is if it turns out that Darkwing84 purchased the stolen NFT knowing that it was stolen, but if he didn't know that it was stolen and he bought it thinking it was just another NFT and genuinely had no idea that theft occurred, then he's in the clear. As stated by intellectual property and technology law professor Eric Goldman here, ordinarily bona fide purchasers are legally protected if they buy an item not knowing that it's a hot item. Now, there's been a new development where the person who bought the stolen NFT, claiming that they didn't know it was stolen when they bought it, has responded to this whole situation.
Here we
has
go.
Spoken to news outlet BuzzFeed News, who prominently reported on this.
Why the fuck did BuzzFeed get an interview with this guy and I didn't get to... I didn't get to talk. I tweeted at him. He didn't fucking say anything to me. This is bullshit. I'm getting finessed by BuzzFeed.
Whole situation, they reached out to this individual and got their take on everything going on, how they plan to proceed from here, what their next course of action will be. Do they plan to give the NFT back to Seth Green? Well, the headline here tells you that Seth Green won't just be able to beg for Darkwing84 to give the NFT back. He will either not return it and just keep it for himself, or he will likely ask for some kind of deal, compensation to buy the NFT off of him and whatnot. But
now, if he really wanted to do something special, what he would do is he would take the NFT and then he would commission artwork done of the guy in like cuck porn, of the NFT monkey in actual cuck porn with other NFTs, to completely ruin the image of the monkey and devalue it for all commercial reasons. That's what I would have done. Because think about it. Think about it, because it would destroy the image of the NFT. Yeah. What the fuck, Asmon? Bro, if you... Listen. If you put me on the case, I'll figure something out.
Just in terms of out of the kindness of his own heart, the owner of Seth Green's Stolen Bored Ape said they have no plans to return it. The owner requested that BuzzFeed News put them in touch with
really
Green.
bad stuff
Darkwing84 is leaving the door open to have some kind of discussion or negotiation as to how this NFT could be returned.
$1 million. $1 million. Oh, it's okay. I think that's reasonable, right? I mean, the guy's trying to run a TV show. $1 million for their lead actor? I think that's pretty reasonable.
To Seth Green, but it certainly doesn't seem like Darkwing84 is in the mood for charity. I mean, he spent $200,000 on this NFT. He'll likely ask for at least that amount of money, if not more.
$800,000.
I would imagine the reason Darkwing84 got into NFTs, aside from, I guess, the potential enjoyment of collecting these things that, in my opinion, have no value, is making money on the side as well. These NFTs are essentially investment opportunities with a hope that you can buy an NFT at a lower price than the much higher price that it could potentially sell for. That's the gamble you're making if you're looking to...
That's not the gamble you're making. That's the entire business model behind them. They're thinking... Oh, I bet I could find somebody dumber than me. And then the next guy buys it. Oh, I think I could find somebody dumber than me. It's almost like... Yeah. They're just... It's like Highlander in a way. Where, like, they keep trying to, like, find the most powerful... person who's like the dumbest possible, who will spend the most money for a JPEG. There can only be one. There can only be one owner on the blockchain.
Profit off of NFTs. But yeah, it was discovered that the individual who bought Seth Green's stolen NFT is an Australian surgeon with a side hustle, and this individual insisted that they bought the NFT in good faith and conceded that they have no plans for the NFT, including repatriating it to Seth Green. Seth Green
That's good. So the Australian, he's sitting over there on the upside down part of the world, sipping on that Foster's, actually probably not at the same time he's doing surgery. Hopefully not. And, just kind of chilling. And, he's got a new monkey, right? That's all there is to it, yeah.
Since trying to negotiate the return of what he called his kidnapped. And I've already shown the numerous attempts that Seth Green made through Twitter to try to get in direct contact with Darkwing84. Speaking to BuzzFeed, Darkwing84 expressed that he'd be happy to chat with Seth Green directly. Just woke up and have seen this craziness. Please put him in contact with me. So I'll be very curious to see how this situation develops, whether Darkwing84 will negotiate with Seth Green, or whether he'll ultimately be like, I like this NFT, I'm gonna keep it, and there's not much you can do about it.
Oh my god,
if that happens, will Seth Green go as far as taking this to court and turning this into a whole circus? And does he actually think he has a good chance of getting it back? I mean, he agreed to the terms that Bored Ape Yacht Club said, which is that copyright follows.
Dude, I really hope that they go and they take it to court. I hope it goes to court, man. I really do. because if it does, just like imagine like having a jury. And, like, can you imagine, like, a bunch of, like, you know, like a 48-year-old, like, mother of two, and she's, like, having to hear about, like, these, like, NFTs, and it's, like, a stolen and kidnapped monkey, but it's, like, not a real monkey. It's, like, a picture of a monkey, but it's, like, not painted. It's, like, on the, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's just, oh, my God.
The NFT itself, whoever owns that NFT. So unless Seth Green can prove definitively that Darkwing 84 either knew that the NFT he bought was stolen or that he was somehow in on this scheme, it doesn't really seem like he's going to be able to take this case very far. Beyond going by the pseudonym Darkwing 84, also goes by Mr. Cheese. Mr. Cheese uses the Twitter handle Dwerty, and you can see that Seth Green is trying to reach out through this Twitter account as well, given that Dwerty here is actually followed by Seth Green as of recently. And when Mr. Cheese was asked by BuzzFeed what his plans are for this NFT, this is the quote that was provided. "I have no plans for the ape. As you can see, I have been collecting for a while. I bought it because I liked it. It wasn't a cheap buy either and was not marked as suspicious, so I bought it in good faith. I'm happy to be in contact with Seth to chat about this." As for why he's been seemingly ghosting Seth Green on Twitter, it would seem as though that may not have been intentional. Mr. Cheese claims they never checked their Darkwing 84 account. They have since requested that the actor DM them. Green now follows Mr. Cheese's Twitter handle, and you can in fact see in the responses of this tweet by Seth Green that Dwerty has reached out saying, "Please DM me." And Seth Green himself has actually confirmed that they've gotten in contact via this tweet posted on May 25th, 2022. "We have connected. Thank you for the help."
Oh my God.
Where those discussions have gone and where they're at now,
thank God.
Obviously, that's hard to say.
It's
Seth
okay.
Green still hasn't spoken about that and whether they've come to some kind of accord. I don't know how this is going to develop, but I'd imagine Seth Green will eventually find a way to convince this Darkwing 84 fellow, this Australian surgeon, to sell back the NFT to him. I would imagine Seth Green will be able to plead enough or strike enough of a good deal for Darkwing 84 that he'll eventually...
You guys think it's a publicity stunt? There's a good chance that it could be. I don't think that that's the most likely outcome, but there's a good chance, yeah, maybe it could be a publicity stunt. The guy could be doing it all for money. He could be trying to, you know, make him look bad and all this stuff, trying to sell the IP. The thing is that, I said this before, is that regardless of if it's a publicity stunt, it makes NFTs and the value of the average person less important and less valuable. Because if you can just have something like this stolen from you and there's no real regulation to try to get it back or anything like that, I feel like a lot of the value that NFTs and things like this have is like very clearly perceived value. Like this is something that people think is worth a lot of money. So if people find out that it's not worth a lot of money, then it's not worth a lot of money. It's completely decided by the public. So I feel like this whole fiasco has devalued NFTs tremendously.
Be able to get the NFT and turn the rights back, and the show will be able to move forward. As dreadful as that sounds for me personally. Hell, if Darkwing 84 wants to get real crazy as the IP owner now, maybe he can license out the IP to Seth Green and say, hey, you can make this show, but, you know, I'm going to have to be involved in some way. You're going to have to pay me some royalties. I don't know. You could really go that route, though I'd imagine maybe Seth Green might, you know, engage legally if such a proposal were to be made and there was no room for negotiation. But even if the NFT sees a safe return, Seth Green's reputation has certainly been tarnished. He's kind of become the butt of NFT jokes. There have been plenty of situations in the past that highlighted the folly of engaging with NFTs and what an unregulated, wild, wild west, dangerous landscape this can be. Again, right.
I think that's my favorite part about it is like you have these like, all right, we'll go and we'll look at the trial. Okay, guys, listen, guys, we're about to see Amber Heard go to jail. Thank you for reminding me, okay? We're about to look at it. She's about to go to jail. She's about to be done, okay? Y'all ready for this? It's about to happen. Just another bait? Nope. This time it's going to be different, guys. This time it's going to be different. I love how these guys think that like in an unregulated free market, they're going to be the ones that are successful. That's what I find to be the funniest thing about it, is like the ego about it. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to be the one that's successful and popping off and doing super well in this like unregulated free market. But it's like, actually, you're just a fucking idiot buying pictures of monkeys. It's just so stupid and naive, man. Oh my God, it's bait? Nope, they said it's an update. People in chat said this one's going to be an update. Let's see the update. Here we go. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's get it. I'm ready.
So, if you want to synchronize your watches, the jury deliberations just hit 8 hours. And, of course, anything new in that room or in that courthouse, and we will take you in there to see what they're up to. A question earlier today reflected on the verdict form. Might be some foreshadowing of issues they're dealing with. So, you also know that there is a counterclaim in this case. Amber Heard brought that against Johnny Depp. And the core facts in that relate to statements made or attributed to Johnny Depp that called her a hoaxer, basically. That she's written this article, and that has got him excited because those things didn't happen. But because he called her a hoaxer, or his people called her a hoaxer, that caused her damage. That's the parameter for that. Let's listen to some of her testimony as she talks about the aftermath of the Adam.
No, we're not. We don't got an update yet, okay, guys? I'm sorry to say, as much as I'd love to see it, we're not going to get it quite yet. Here we go. Who the hell said update? Somebody who's being stupid. I think that, like, listen, obviously this is going to go on a lot. It might even go on into tomorrow. And what we're going to do, guys, I hate to say this, but people that are spamming and like, this is a new update, you've got to see this, you're going to probably get permanently banned because it's annoying. Yeah, that's what's going to happen.
With scams, theft, schemes, cons. But Seth Green's situation here is one where a lot was riding on the safety of the NFT.
Of course.
If you will. And the fact that even the likes of Seth Green can get scammed. And the fact that a whole large-scale production can be halted because NFTs are so unregulated and so fungible, despite the claim that these are non-fungible. The fact that it's so easy to hack people, to steal from people, to scam people through NFTs just makes a situation hard to sympathize with. It's hard to feel sorry for Seth Green, especially when he is touting nonsense like this, trying to justify the alleged benefits of NFTs when asked...
Wait, what's he saying?
What value does the NFT aspect add to the process beyond apparently making it easier for people to be scammed? And this is in no way whatsoever the first time people have collectively contributed to a fictional world. NFTs have zero relation to artistic collaboration. Seth Green's response reads like the standard justification that NFT bros tend to provide. Imagine owning the rights to exploit Papa Smurf, Brainy, or Smurfette individually while still remaining part of the Smurf collective. I'll ask once again, do these people hear themselves and how insane they sound when they string words together like this? It's the first decentralized ownership of IP with passionate fans telling an artist's creation story together. Well, the irony is that it's the very nature of that decentralized
Oh my God. Like, imagine owning Papa Smurf, like, exploit Smurfette. Yeah. Like, how can you be so stupid? I can't believe this. Like, how can so many people be so stupid? And actually, you know what? This is the same reason why people can be stupid about NFTs, is the same reason why Cody makes bank and he might have a Lamborghini. Maybe it's a rental. It's probably a rental, but there's a chance that it's not. You know why the reason is? Is because they want it to be true. They want it to be true so much that they're willing to invest their own money into it. That's all there is.
Ownership of IP that is allowed for the IP that you once owned to get stolen through an NFT phishing scam. And yet in the same breath, you're saying, I will take this to court and I will prove to everyone that I own this IP, even though the policy of Bored Ape Yacht Club states you don't, based off of this decentralized ownership of IP landscape that you have chosen to partake in. Beyond Seth Green's tweet, we have a response from Dylan, who put it very aptly. Fan fiction, role-play games, computer games, kids in playgrounds, daydreaming hell, Robot Chicken. People have been participating in world-building and collaboration and artistic creation since the first cave paintings went up. Literally all you're citing is ownership and the potential to exploit and profit from the process by creating artificial scarcity where there doesn't need to be, by turning art into investment opportunities for not just people who are dedicated to investments, but trying to draw in the public into being like, hey, buy this useless digital receipt to a digital asset for...
Well, they have to do that, because if people realize that it's worthless, then all of their pictures aren't worth any money. So it's all about convincing people that it's worth a lot of money, so to create value. That's obviously what's going on.
Thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars, because you'll be able to sell it for even much more than that and really rake it in. I mean, that's the only reason NFTs exist. As Dylan says here, NFTs have nothing to do with artistic or creative innovation. It's solely a new means to generate profit, which as a scam is what it is, but it's insulting to try to dress it up as anything more. Thank you, Dylan. And you can see here that not many people are siding with Seth Green, judging by the fact that Seth Green, with 1.4 million followers, got ratioed by this Twitter user with only 2.
Bro, imagine getting ratioed. Like, this guy's got 200 followers, man. And like, he's got some black and white fucking Facebook 2010 profile picture. It's just, oh my God. That's just sad.
220 followers. So even if Seth Green does get his show back, it's great to see the pushback. It's great to see that people are speaking out against the promotion of this ultimately dangerous, unregulated, and scam fest of a landscape. It's great to see that NFTs in their current shady and cynical form continue to be a stigma, a PR risk for anyone who partakes. You can see the celebration surrounding this happening to Seth Green, as it just further discourages people from engaging with NFTs, and it discourages this technology that has more cons and pros from being normalized. 85,000 likes. This article announcing that Seth...
Well, it's like, I love how people, they talk about how valuable NFTs are, and like one of the big examples that they use for like how valuable an NFT is like, oh, well, if you want to have a concert ticket, you can buy a concert ticket and it's an NFT now. As if we've never had concerts before. Like we've never had, like, there's never been a way... Like, for 100 years that we've had concerts, nobody's ever been able to, like, figure this whole thing out. Like, how do you have, like, how can you, like, do, like, a music thing where, like, people buy tickets? Like, can anybody figure this shit out? Like, it's been 100 years and nobody knows what to do. Yeah, it's a solution looking for a problem. Exactly. Holy fuck.
Green no longer owns the commercial rights to the NFT, and announcing this whole situation where he lost the rights because the NFT got stolen. Plenty of people posting memes like this, where they're just turning Seth Green into the butt of the joke. Here we have another one with over 30,000 likes, and this is honestly not even an exaggeration when it comes to how ridiculous
I'm pretty sure
NFT bros sound when they're like advertising NFTs or promoting them or justifying them.
My favorite part is whenever they unironically get mad about people saying that they're going to right click and save the NFT. They're like, you can't save that. It's not yours. You don't own that. They're like, yeah, I do. It's right here. I have it. It's on my computer. They're like, no, that's not yours. See, you don't understand. See, on the blockchain, it says that it's mine. So it's because it's yours. It's not yours. It's actually mine. They're like, no, idiot. It's on my computer. And it's my picture. It's my picture. There it is. Hey. And then somebody else below them, I've got one. I've got the same one. It's like, oh, you too, man? That's crazy. And then the NFT guy is just fucking blocking people getting furious about it, man. I think it's amazing.
Memes like this with over 17,000 likes. People tweeting at him the famous meme of the Halo multiplayer announcer saying, "Bored Ape Stolen." And beyond that, you've got news outlets responding to Seth Green's claim that he'll set a precedent for NFTs in court, with headlines like, "A Bored Ape lawsuit won't set the NFT precedent Seth Green wants. After the actor's NFT and licensing agreement were stolen, he suggested going to court to win back intellectual property rights. Not so fast," states news outlet Wired. And scrolling down, you'll find their justification.
Oh, for a second.
Not so
Never
fast.
mind. I thought he had a different shirt
outlet
on.
Wired.
I was going to make fun
down,
of him
you'll
for
find
sure.
their justification, which is very similar to mine. Unlike many NFTs, Bored Apes come with a license to make personal or commercial use of your new Primate Pal. With the star missing, the show, the Seth Green show, will likely not go on, can't go on. And after reiterating the terms of service that...
Why doesn't somebody just make a NFT of Curious George and just make a show off of that? Yeah, I mean, because like, so basically, like, if that makes sense, right? Because like, it's like this isn't the first time we've had, you know, a situation like this. It's copyrighted, yeah, but I mean, obviously, like, it's not on the blockchain. Yeah, so you have your own that's on the blockchain, and it says that you own it. Who cares about copyright if it's on the blockchain? Yeah, you literally own it. There you go.
Are stipulated by Bored Ape Yacht Club. The article responds to Seth Green's tweet that not true. They don't own the IP because the art was stolen. Yeah. The response is incorrect. This latest ape affair illustrates the limits of the free, frictionless world promised by crypto, and many misunderstandings around ownership. Again, there's an
I love it, dude. These little fucking baby dick bitch boys that sit in their mom's basement all fucking day, and these are the ones that, like, they had no, like, they've never, like, I grew up scamming people. It was very regular for me. And, like, whenever I got into WoW, I was like, oh, well, whenever I was a kid, this is what happened. And not me. No, it wasn't me at all. Absolutely not. I was scamming people as a kid. This is what happened, is that I got into World of Warcraft, and I thought to myself, I think free markets are great. I'm a libertarian. I completely believe in free markets. And I took complete advantage of the market over in WoW. I completely cornered the market. I scammed people. I stole their fucking stuff. I gave them different prices for things. I fucked them over completely. And I did this for years. And then after a while, I thought to myself, you know what? Some of these regulations kind of make sense. You know, you can't really have a free market. I mean, it's not really gonna, this is not really gonna work because you have people that fucking scam this shit and it just doesn't really work out. Yeah, it's just crazy to me, man. And then you stop scamming. Well, no, I didn't stop scamming. It was just a different viewpoint. Yeah, mom's, is that ironic? Well, living in his mom's attic. Yeah, I live in my mom's attic, not the basement, okay? I'm literally above them. And so, yeah, listen, all I'm saying is, like, these are people that have never done any sort of, like, they've never been successful in anything in their fucking life. And they think that somehow, in a completely free market, they're going to win out over everybody else? No, you're not. You're a fucking loser. You're not going to win out over anybody. And that's what happens.
Irony to these NFT bros not realizing the double-edged sword that is the decentralized, unregulated nature of the NFT landscape. And when they get burned, suddenly they start invoking the law. Except with Bored Ape specifically, the way rights are tied to the NFT makes the Ape's licensing scheme a whole different animal. And with how this situation played out, Wired insists that a lawsuit over Green's Ape could set a meaningful precedent, but it wouldn't be the kind of precedent that Green seems to expect. If Darkwing84 took Green to court to prevent him from moving forward with White Horse Tavern, they would likely prevail. Green's only real hope is to steer clear of litigation altogether and settle this quietly. Announcing
the best thing that he can do is try to threaten the guy with litigation and then assume that the guy doesn't want to deal with it. That's what it is.
The world that he has been robbed and crowing about going down in legal history is making such a possibility increasingly remote. Next time you think you've got the trial of the century on your hands, please talk to your attorneys before you talk to Twitter. And here's the cherry on top to all of this. This last paragraph highlights how Seth Green was very flattered by people reaching out to him, how he was encouraged by people reaching out to him saying, we've got to do something about this. Except NFTs are so rife with scams.
Yeah, we've got to solve this problem. I mean, you know, like, we've got a bunch of problems in the world. There's like climate change, pollution, the oceans, you know, like animals are dying in the ocean, poverty, you know, there's like the fucking military industrial complex. And then also you have on top of that, more important than any of those, NFT values. Yeah, it's the NFT stuff. That's what really matters, guys. That's what it really is. That's what it's about.
That it could very well be that these people reaching out to him are actually scammers pretending to be his friend, pretending to be supportive so that they can scam him again. There's a good chance that many of those concerned souls were fraudsters themselves. Once the cryptoverse knows you've been fooled once, you're likely to be besieged by bad actors hoping they can fool you twice, offering to help you recover your NFT for a fee. You can see the clever lengths to which hackers and NFT thieves will go.
Oh, we used to do that with people's accounts. And Jeff and I, we do the good cop, bad cop thing.
To scam other people and it just happens all the freaking time. And Seth Green's situation is far from the biggest NFT heist. I've reported previously on heists that have led to hackers stealing hundreds of millions of dollars worth of cryptocurrency. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is, regardless of whether Seth Green is able to move on with this NFT show, regardless of whether he gets the NFT back and manages to resolve the theft situation amicably, it doesn't change the fact that he's only contributed to further tarnishing the NFT name.
That's what I've said the whole time with this whole situation, is that this whole situation just completely pokes a massive fucking hole in the NFT bubble. It's a massive fucking hole. And by the way, guys, can we get some hearts in the chat for the mods? Can we get some hearts in the chat? Like, my mods are gods. Let's be honest. They're amazing.
Contributed further to stigmatizing them by showing just what a shit show it all is. All the criticisms and concerns surrounding NFTs, he's only amplified that further. He's only made NFTs that much more of a laughing stock. He's only shined a spotlight on why NFTs, with their current implementation and intent, have no place in society, frankly. In video games, in society, if you're encouraging people to partake in NFTs despite what's happened to you and what's happened to so many people and how often these kinds of scams happen, at that point you're just being greedy and selfish and inconsiderate. If you truly wanted to benefit art, you would let art stand as art instead of investment opportunities for the public.
Well, that's all they are. I think that, like, again, most people, I think most people generally take something like Bitcoin or whatever a little bit more seriously. But a lot of people don't take any of this other stuff seriously at all, whether it's any of this just in general bullshit. People are tired of it. They don't want to see it. They're not about it. Bitcoin, not crypto. Yeah. Like, I think that, like, you know, if you're going to invest in, like, Bitcoin or, like, Ethereum or something like that, you can make an argument that none of it has value, but you're at least investing in something that has at least a history, right? With this NFT stuff, oh, my God. Oh, my fucking God, man. This takes us to extremists, though, especially regarding any new tech. There's always, this is what NFT enjoyers love to say. They love to say that you just don't understand. You just don't know what I know. We are so enlightened. We're going to understand it. Now, you're not going to make it, but we are, and we're going to be on yachts whenever you guys are living in slums. That's right, guys. Yeah, they're going to rule the world with the blockchain. That's the way it goes. And I'm sorry, guys, but that's life. Yeah, that's all they say, is they say that, yeah, they're like, oh, well, you don't know enough about it. You need to know more about it, implying that people don't know enough about it to draw a conclusion.
To get scammed from, you would not create artificial scarcity where there shouldn't be for your own benefit.
White screen? Wait, what's the white screen? What do you mean white screen? What do you mean white screen? What? There's no issue? Okay.
This is just plain and simply greedy
Smart Click Maps is bugged.
At the very least, that's one man's take on the latest developments surrounding the case of Seth Green's stolen Bored Ape Yacht Club NFT. That's a mouthful. Let me know in the comments below what you think about all of this, how you think this will all ultimately resolve, and what your general take is on NFTs in their current state and form.
I'm going to read
Share
some
your
of
thoughts
these
in the comments below, and to be further updated on all things gaming news, reviews, and discussions, stay tuned right here on Young Yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out.
Okay. All right, I gotta link you guys this video. I love these updates, man. I cannot wait for the next one, man. We've watched this guy many times, many times. You guys go ahead, give him a like, give him a follow, give him a sub if you like the video. I think these videos are great. He does a bunch of like news shit. and everything like that. So if that's what you're about, that's what you like to see, I think that that's a very good channel for you to follow. I'll say that for sure. And a lot of his videos I'll take a look at as well, okay? And so let's go back over here. I got to look at some of this other shit, etc. Watch the new Wu Ping video. There's a lot of stuff I've got to see, right? I know that there's a lot of it. I'm going to get through as much of it as I possibly can, okay? Michael Saylor on Bitcoin is digital energy, high-level stuff. Yeah, I don't really take that too seriously, if you want me to be totally honest. I really don't. And, yeah, fixed white screen. All right, mods, time out all the white screeners. We've already explained that it's a bug. It has nothing to do with my stream. And so from now on, anybody that mentions it or complains about it, just mods, time them out for the whole day. I don't want to see it. Yep, there it is. It's annoying. Let's go back over here. I'm going to go ahead and read some of the comments about this because it's just pretty fucking ridiculous. Purge is coming. People spurg out, man. They really do. It's a problem is like as soon as I said, as soon as 1 or 2 people start doing it, then everybody starts doing it. That's why we have to shut it down. And let's see here. People have extensions on anyway? I have no fucking idea. I don't even know what extensions are. And it's probably one of the only times that someone buying an NFT counts as good news. Yeah, that's a good way to say it, isn't it? That really is a good fucking way to say it. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. It's annoying. Yeah, nobody likes that fucking spam shit. Ugh, I hate that shit. Yeah, anybody that ever does that to try to get me to respond to something or anything like that, that's a permaban, man. I hate that. Like, it's just, that's like annoying little kid shit, man. I hate it. Anyway, let's look at the other shit, the other comments here, okay? And, of course, he's not going to return it. Imagine the precedent that would set. Everyone would steal their own NFTs, sell them off, and then demand the new owner returns them. I mean, that would maybe happen, but I find that to be, like, usually not that common, especially since the guy's a celebrity. NFT bros, code is law. NFT bros, after they've been scammed, court is law. Yeah, exactly. It's like everybody loves a deregulated market until they get fucked over by it, and then somehow, you know, well, maybe, I mean, I didn't really mean deregulated. I mean, I didn't mean deregulated. I meant not as regulated in the same way as the first one was regulated as much, you know? Like, that's obviously what the difference is. I mean, guys, come on, don't be ridiculous. I didn't mean no regulation. Seth not having his NFT stolen sounds more like an interesting premise for the show than his original plan. That's actually fucking true. Yeah, this whole drama is more interesting than the show will be. That's a very, very good point, guys. Hilarious. So we're going to go back and take a look at this. So you guys might not have seen this before. We're going to go back and take a look at it again. And let's see here if I can find it. This is a little bit more stuff about the trial. And I'll find this as well. Let's see if I can figure it out. Where's the ACLU? Where the fuck is it? I'm going to pick this up whenever I can. ACLU supports abusers. So this is what's happened throughout the days, right? Because we've had plenty of times with this. We've had a lot of stuff like this happen. And what's this here? And shit. Don't browse Twitter. Well, I think Twitter's not that big of a deal. I mean, it's whatever. Ban the word screen. Good. Yeah. Ban the word. Hey, ban the word white. Yeah, let's do that. Maybe I'll get banned for racism. So yeah, let's look back over here. Holograms will be real. So anyway, this is a person here that people have talked about this a lot, is ACLU. People might not remember this, but I'll get into it again. ACLU is filing to be reimbursed by Johnny Depp's team for $86,000. So the ACLU wants Johnny Depp to pay them $86,000 because they took that much time, apparently, in preparing the documents that they gave to the court. Can you fucking believe that? Oh my god. That is crazy. Wait, why? Yeah, that's what it is. It's Mormon time. Yeah, there you go. And what's this here? Sent you a fix on Discord. What's sent me a fix? Go here. Disable smart click maps. Okay. Can you link me that in chat, and I'll do it right now. Yeah, can you link me that in chat? Because I can't click on it from here. Yeah, Wajito. And I'll just disable it right now. Yeah, click the visible button. That's for chatters, not you. Wait, what? Okay, I'm not going to be able to do this. I guess we'll probably just fucking ignore it, I guess. Okay, well, whatever, that's fine. And just show it up on stream. I can't do it. Yeah, I don't know how this works, guys. Feels dank, man. Yeah, sorry. I don't know what this is. There's just so many people spamming and stuff like this. Okay, let's see here. Creator dashboard, smart quick overlay maps, and we're uninstalling it. Okay, there we go. The extension has been uninstalled. I don't know if that's going to work for you guys or not, but it's done. So, yeah, disabling dark mode helps. Yeah, it's just been fixed. I've disabled it. I've turned it off. And I don't know if that's going to change anything or that's going to make a difference at all. But obviously it might help. What is the ACLU suing Depp? They're not suing him. And let's look over here. So he's not actually being sued. But what is happening is that he's... oh, what do you call it? Like, they're reimbursing him. Now, in my opinion, what I think they should do, what Johnny Depp should do, is Johnny Depp should just straight up not pay it. Like, if I was him, I would not pay it. I would make them sue me to pay it. And then if they file, like, a court proceeding, then they have to take the PR hit for it. Absolutely. Because, like, pledge to pay it. That's a good idea. Yeah, he'll pledge to pay it. That's even better. Because the fact is, like, ACLU... like, they haven't even removed the stuff about Amber Heard. Like, at the very, very least, like, let's assume all of this stuff that, like, has happened. Let's assume that the only thing that you know is truly true about this whole situation are the tapes that are recorded and the pictures that were taken. Just in the context of that, she looks like an absolute fucking psycho. She looks like an animal. And do you want to have this person be the one who represents you as a person for domestic violence? Like, what are you, fucking stupid? This is like, hey, guys, we want to, we're gonna bring in the new person for, this is a person for, not to have fights and to try to, like, tone down fighting and, you know, violence and stuff like that. We like to announce our new ambassador for that, and, his name, O.J. Simpson. That's right. O.J. Simpson is going to teach you guys how not to be violent, not to kill people. That's what it is. It's just fucking stupid. Like, why would you even think about this? You're just crazy. I don't understand it at all, man. I really don't. And so, yeah, Johnny donated money to them. It's just crazy. Wait till Amber complains media because she can't pay her ACLU due to Johnny winning. I know. Didn't Johnny donate $200K in the name of Amber? Yes. ACLU has almost $500 million plus an asset. They can afford that. Yeah, they can easily afford that. Absolutely. At this point, they're committed to her. Well, I think that the problem is that they are committed to her. Because at this point, they can't just say, like, oh, well, we didn't believe her. Or like, oh, we don't want her anymore. Because then people will obviously ask the question, why did you believe her in the first place? All of this information was out there. So if what you're saying is true, you had somebody be an ambassador, you lent them your massive fucking voice, and you decided to have a person who is clearly a fucking abuser be your ambassador. And so they feel like they probably can't walk it back anymore, because if they do, then people will attack them while they're walking it back. So I find it to be kind of funny. I hope that people keep dragging them and they get shit on as much as possible. I think that they're an absolute fucking clown, absolute clown show. So let's read some of the comments here and what people believe, okay? Now, I think it'll be fucking funny. Doubling down on Amber's side could do more damage in the long run. Here's one thing that you might not understand, is that all of these advocacy groups are worthless. They do nothing. They have no value. Nobody cares about them. The moment that people stop caring about you is the moment that you don't matter anymore. It's like a live streamer. Like, imagine if, like, let's say a really popular streamer, just everybody decides to stop watching them. Well, then they don't have any influence anymore. Yeah, they don't have any influence anymore. Yeah, they don't matter. They're meaningless. They're a joke. That's it. And you've seen content creators have this happen before, right? And it's like they're nothing immediately, like pretty much like in a matter of months usually, right? And that's it. It's happened to YouTube content creators. It's happened to a lot of people. And it's the same thing with these advocacy groups. The moment that people stand up and they say, we don't care what you have to say anymore, that's all they had. Yeah, that's all they had. Comparing ACLU to Ninja? Yes. I don't do that. I think that a lot of people... Listen, this is a pro Ninja stream, okay? I like Ninja a lot. I think he's funny. I used to watch his stream. I think he got way too much hate. I did. I really did. I think that Ninja is in general a decent guy, and I honestly wish he'd be more toxic. You know, that'd be better, right? Get some more screaming and yelling in the microphone. I'd be happy. And I would never donate millions to charity unless something give me what they're going to do with the money until I get proof to do it. Well, if you've got millions of dollars to donate to a charity, why wouldn't you just commission the work to be done yourself? You know, I think that's a big question. Or have like an actual partnership where you work directly with them. And Toxic Ninja was the best. True. Anyway, so what I'm saying here with this is that a lot of these interest groups and things like this, the only thing they have is their word. The only thing they have is their reputation. And if they lose their reputation, they don't exist. They're meaningless. So what does that mean? That means this. That means that a lot of these people, and if they double down on this, they are picking a loser. Yeah, they're picking a loser because it doesn't matter if Amber Heard wins the court case or not. The public has already decided that Amber Heard is guilty, and I think that based on the evidence presented, people have come to the conclusion en masse that Johnny Depp was probably not the aggressor and bad person in this relationship as much as she was, at least, right? So because of that, every single thing that the ACLU will ever do in the future will be looked at under the lens of them supporting Amber Heard. Do you see kind of what I'm saying? So like this will devalue what they say in 3 years because they're going to go back and say, oh yeah, this is the same group that supported the abuser Amber Heard. That's it. Like, yeah, that's it. Yeah. And the thing is, yeah, it's just done. Yeah, I see here the ACLU supports abusers. Exactly. Now, I feel like they're fucked regardless, so they don't actually lose anything by doubling down. I think that if the ACLU disavowed her, I think that most people would be like, hey, you know, it is what it is, right? There would be people, you're right. It's like what I said. There would be people that tried to, you know, harry the retreat. You know, they try to fucking get them while they're running away. But the truth is that a lot of people would look at that and say, okay, that's the best you can do. You fucked up, but, you know, at least you're trying to fix it. Doubling down on things like this actually doesn't earn anybody's respect except for people that have room temperature IQs. Oh, he stands to his convictions. Even whenever he's wrong, he stands up for what he believes in. He said that Earth was flat, it ain't spinning, and yep, he was provided with evidence that it was round. He said, I ain't gonna read no science shit. That's right, you stand for something or you fall for anything. And that's the way it goes, guys. It really is. It's crazy, but there it is. I can't believe it. Timer again? Okay, all right, let's see the timer. Here we go. And what's this here? Jury's already on Depp's side. I don't think that's worth speculating on. And let's see here. You bring up some good points, but your arguments totally fall apart once Amber's dog stepped on the bee. Yeah, I mean, that pretty much settled it, right? That's the way it goes. And they have one of the biggest morally good reputations. I mean, I think that ACLU has collectively lost that over the time, but they did, yes. Here we go.
So we continue in verdict watch here at the Law and Crime Network. The jury now at about 8.5 hours looking into the fate of Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard and her counterclaim against Johnny Depp. We did see just a bit ago some of Johnny Depp's cross-examination, right? So let's take a look.
Okay, so we're going to go back to watching more clips. I understand that. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, there's a lot of people that are shitty on the ACLU, and we're going to read a few of these comments, and we're going to see what they have to say. They're literally in cahoots with Amber Heard to destroy this man, and now they want to pay for the privilege of finding out. Beyond disgraceful. True. So the ACLU is suing the victim for expenses incurred from documentation lies they helped Amber Heard with. Disgusting. I have donated to ACLU in the past. Never again, not a penny. They are not fighting for people anymore. It's all politics and money. True. Look at that. And you told the world, Sia believes you. You told the world, and we believe you. Sincerely, everyone. Yeah, there you fucking go. And so you don't call yourself a feminist. Yeah, people are just completely fucking saying no to this stuff. Yeah, ACLU needs to fall. Yeah, people are just fucking tired of it. They don't want to hear it. They're done with it. That's all there is to it. And I'll go and see. They're asking for legal fees, though. Shouldn't that be given to the money owed, assuming it was agreed on earlier? My understanding about legal fees is that I assume that the loser of the court case pays the legal fees. So they shouldn't bill Johnny Depp or Amber Heard at this point in time. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, the loser pays the court fees. Not in every state. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing, is it's like, that's a question I'd need to ask an attorney or somebody that, like, really knew this better than I did. Because I do assume that, like, there's probably a lot more nuance to it as well. And I say get both the legal fees, let them fade into obscurity. I mean, yeah, that's what I would say. Fuck them. Yeah, who cares about that at all? And they know Amber is not going to pay. Yeah, true. And the father of the bride pays, of course. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. And depends on a judge. You pay for it using the money that the person sued and lost pays to you. I'm not sure exactly about how this works, man. I really don't know. And look at Amber. Look at her tweets supporting ACLU. I don't really see any of them. I'm going to be honest. Like, ACLU... Yeah, it's not looking good. Like, ACLU, top posts. This is absolutely, is this the hill the ACLU wants to die on? Reasonable costs I could see. $86K for 3 to 4 documents that show the bitch never paid. Oh my God. Stupid move, ACLU. You're suing Johnny Depp about the release of a document ordered by a judge. Yeah, I mean, this is just... Man... It's like they're trying to kick the ball into their own goal, man. They're actually trying to go out of their way into it. Look up the American rule. Each side pays for their own legal fees, except in certain cases. Amber pledged the legal fees already. Oh, okay, so then they're taken care of. Yeah, that's good. And so ACLU, yeah, and this is another thing, right, is read this. ACLU refused to voluntarily hand over documents pertaining to the case, so Johnny Depp asked a judge to legally compel them to respond, and the motion was granted. So ACLU didn't even want to cooperate with the case. I wonder why they didn't want to cooperate, because it's going to show them as looking bad. ACLU bullying the victim. That's right. That's what they do. It's a it's been completely co-opted by people with agendas. That's all there is to it. The same feminists should sue the crazy ones for defamation. Well, I think that you're seeing that happen. Like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I have had more, like, female support. Like, with this trial, bro, this shit puts Final Fantasy in the dirt. Like, there are so many women that have tweeted at me, messaged me, fucking tweeted about me, etc. about this. There are so many people telling me, bro, I saw you, my mom was watching you. Because guess what? There are millions of women out there who do identify as feminists, who see this fucking lying piece of shit. That's what she is, let's be honest. And lying piece of shit. And they look at this person and they realize that this is a bad actor. They see this as a person who is ruining their movement. This is a person who will devalue the work that they've tried so hard to make and all of the progress that they've made over the years, especially the last 10 years. And I think that the worst thing that happens is what it does to the public sentiment, because public sentiment was in general, you know, pretty positive towards these things. People were very receptive towards, like, the Me Too stuff. I know I was, and now you're seeing a backlash against it because people with bad intentions co-opted it and they turned it against itself. That's what happened, man. And yeah, it's Girl Cried Wolf. Yeah, exactly. Not one girl here, bro. Well, there's a lot of them on Twitter, I'll tell you that. There's a reason they're trying to save Scam with the actor showing support to somehow make up for a bad apple. Fuck feminism and fuck me too. Listen, I don't really care about what your opinion is on feminism. It doesn't really matter to me. I think that it's important that people are treated equally and given the right to a free trial, and being it is completely possible, and I will say this, and I have said it before, and I will say it again, it is completely fucking possible to listen to what somebody says and to trust but verify. It is completely okay to do that. You can listen and take accusations seriously while at the same time not assuming that the person who's making them is telling the truth. You should not act on them I think that's what the big difference is. And a lot of people are starting to see that, and they're starting to see the negative effects of not doing so. I think that's what happens, man. And 3-minute countdown is up. Well, I mean, we're about to get some big news, I bet. Yeah, there we fucking go. So I'm not going to get into feminism. I don't give a shit about that. It doesn't matter. It's got nothing to do with this. It's just a word. Everybody has a different definition for that word, and we can get into fighting about that, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because it's about the idea of what the word represents. It's about the ideas itself rather than a kind of like blanket bucket ideology that you decide what fits in your bucket to make sense for your definition. And so that's the way I see it, man. It's also good things like this gives ammo to incels, and others wants to down to me too. It goes both ways. Exactly. Yes, this is something that we've had to deal with this stream. And I'll be honest, anybody who's an incel is probably watching me. I've been one of the most outspoken people against, against Amber Heard. And I've said this, yeah, they're probably watching me. And you know what? I don't care, because if they type something stupid in chat, they'll just get banned. So what the fuck do I care? So there's a lot of people that try to do this guilt by association, because people that are fucking stupid, in general side on your side of the fence, that somehow your side of the fence is entirely bad. That doesn't bother me at all. There's going to be plenty of stupid people that watch me, and we ban them every fucking day. We probably ban 200 people today. Like, easily, and that's just the way it goes. Yeah, radical hateful logic. It's just crazy. And what's this here? I gotta read the rest of these. I actually saw this. Speaking of that, let me go ahead and I'm gonna pull up my my Twitter and we're gonna look at this. So this is a woman here, and she's a journalist, Zionist, feminist, and Scottish. And people are basically made an entire hashtag shitting on her. And one good way to tell whether somebody is really being authentic with what they're saying and, really wants to have a conversation and can stand by their convictions is if you can't reply to what they said. Look at that. You can't reply to what they said. How fucking pathetic, dude. The only person that was able to reply 100% facts. He can't even bother to be there for the verdict. Yeah, I feel for her because even if she wins, she'll be labeled a liar and an abuser. True. His sole goal was to embarrass and humiliate Amber even more. And it worked. Isn't it great? Yeah, that's the way it fucking goes. And the thing is that people get so mad. Look at the quote retweets. Who cares? And anyway, this happens all the time, and these people try to put out these fucking fake agendas, and they get completely shit on it, and then they start crying as if it's somehow not their, it's not their fault, right? Or somehow like that, they're being abused and attacked. So let's go back over. We're gonna look at this. There's an article I found. Where is it? Give me just 1 second. Yeah. So this is an article written here, and this is a few days ago. And actually about a couple weeks ago, content creators of all genres are pivoting to cover the trial, riding the algorithm of millions of views. I spoke to one 15-year-old boy who went from Elden Ring streams to trial coverage. He's now at 22 million channel views. That's right. And so these people are going to go out of their way, right? They're going to go out of their way to look at this kind of stuff and try to make it seem like it's some kind of bullshit. So, well, the reason why they're doing this is because they're trying to discredit the independent news creators and independent perspectives on the situation. Because you have to understand that NBC News wants to be the people that you listen to. They don't want people to listen to me. They don't want people to listen to Kyle, who's making videos about Elden Ring at 15 years old, slamming down Mountain Dews and using the Moonveil Katana or the fucking Rivers of Blood in PvP with a montage for it. They don't want to hear his opinion. They don't want to know about it. They don't want to know that shit. Yeah, they're mad. And that's the way it goes. And you know what? There's nothing they can fucking do about it, because you know what my opinion is? 22 million. What a fucking pussy. What a fucking pussy, man. But we have been getting way more than that, and we're going to keep doing it. And there's nothing they can do about it. Yeah, there's nothing they can do about it. And we're just going to keep it up more and more and more as much as we possibly can. He's a kid, so yeah, and I bet he's probably got a better perspective on it than half of the people that work there at that company. So what does that tell you? And are you at 90 million? I have no idea. Honestly, like I checked one day on the Social Blade. It said we got 20 million views in a day. It was like 22 million. I haven't really checked since then. I have no idea. That's probably just like the biggest pop off. I fully expect that this is going to be, this is going to probably tone down, and obviously it's nothing that's going to stick. It's not like we're going to get those viewership all the time, but it's nice to see that people believe what we are saying, and it's nice to it's nice to be validated, right? And I think that's good. Yeah, I'm happy. As the small numbers bring them up, yeah, we'll do what we can, okay, guys? And hopefully that means big checks for my editors. I don't like to say this too much, but they are paid on a percentage. So, yeah. And that's, as I said many times, I've always said that this is a that's how I try to incentivize people. I think it's the right thing to do. Yeah, that percentage is 0.005. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be great. They'll probably, if they save up, they'll be able to afford a Hot Wheels of a Lamborghini, guys. Of course. And anyway, so this is what's happened. I think obviously a lot of these people are just getting completely shit on. And let's go back over before we go anywhere else. I stand $240 tweets in the last hour. And you still have more and more stuff that people are going to get into this, man. Like, it is still more and more stuff. 240 people are mauling like crazy, man. They're so pissed off. Your editors should stop posting semi-false YouTube titles. You would not know if they're semi-false or not unless you clicked on them. And the reason they're posting it is because you found out that it was semi-false. We will try to tone down the clickbait a little bit, okay? All right? Yeah, we'll try to tone it down a little bit. I'll meet you, not halfway, but like maybe 95. I'll meet you 5% of the way there. You know, like, yeah, maybe meet you 5%. Yeah, let's see. I don't, by the way, I have no, I don't make any decisions on the YouTube channel. Obviously, I technically own the YouTube channel. I'm not trying to skirt responsibility. Anything that happens on the YouTube channel is ultimately my responsibility. It's in my name. I own the channel, but all the actions taken on it are actions of my editors. So just keep that in mind. But I am, of course, ultimately responsible for anything that happens on the channel. So keep that in mind. Clickbait titles are great content, to be honest. Yeah. And anyway, who cares? I don't know. I'd have to look into it myself. I'm not going to get into it too much right now. Oh, there we go. Amber Heard, the misunderstood victim, exposing a true imposter, Johnny Depp, a thread. The irony of a woman being sued by a rich, abusive, powerful man for writing about how rich, abusive, powerful men silence women. This really proved the points in Amber's op-ed. Oh, man. Isn't it funny? Isn't that funny, man? It's about gender again? It always was. Always has been, brother. That's all there is to it. That's the way it goes. I think people are just sick of this fucking bullshit. That's all it comes down to. Sick of this fucking bullshit. Sick of hearing this bullshit. Sick of listening to this shit. And that's it. I think people are tired of it. That's all there is to it. And it's going quite well. I'm very glad about that. And there's been people that have been mad at me about it, etc. And I'd like to let you know that going back into streaming, I'll talk a little bit about this personally here, is that I've gone back into streaming, and my view on it is that, you know how I said, like, do you treat streaming like a job or do you treat it like a hobby? And remember how I said that, like, the best way to do it is to do both? Well, what I mean by that is that whenever I was streaming and whenever I get hate and I get people mad at me, etc. about this stuff, I don't take it personally that much anymore. I really don't. Like, I don't take it personally that much anymore. And it's like, I'll read comments that are negative about me and I'll just be like, you know, like, that sucks, right? And sometimes I'll agree with it, and even I'll be like, yeah, it's true, right? And I'm not going to do that shit anymore. I'm not going to let it get to me or upset me or anything like that anymore. I'm going to be honest. Like, I didn't realize how much the whole situation with my mom fucked me up. Like, I really didn't understand it. Like, it was so weird because, like, the way, like, things make me feel now is just so much different. And it makes it, because, like, it really, Like, some amount, oh, bro, I would give anything to get back to that. Like, I really would. Like, anytime, bro, I think about it too much. Like, that's all I do. Like, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Like, the main reason why I started streaming like 10, 12 hours a day on my Zach Rawer account whenever I wasn't streaming on my main account is because, like, I just didn't want to think about it, man. Like, I had to have something to distract me, and, like, you guys distracted me, and, like, that's what I do on my stream now, right? It's like we're talking about other shit, we're having fun, we're getting into other stuff, and I never let myself, like, get into, like, the death spiral, you know? Like, I don't want to have that happen. It's awful. So you guys helped me out a lot. Don't forget that. I appreciate you. So it's a big thing, man. It fucking sucks. But there it is. Yeah, it just fucking sucks. But I mean, I don't know. I get into it too much more. But I feel the reason why I'm happy about it is, like, how I'm feeling now is that I feel the same way that I felt whenever I used to be happy whenever I was younger. Whenever I was, like, 20, 21, like, I would say, like, from the ages, like 16 to, like, 22 or something like that. That's the way I feel now, is that I feel okay. I feel like I'm not... You know, I told people I used to be a warrior, but I turned into a bitch. Well, I don't feel like a bitch anymore. And it feels pretty fucking good, man. It does. Yeah, it really does. And so, I view a lot of these people, like, and, like, the thing is, like, with content, like, getting criticized, people get mad at me for shit, man. Fuck them. That's the way it goes. Greasy Burrito, thank you very much to the 10 Get the Community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And, yeah, Alpha, now I'm serious. Well, no, like, what I'm saying is I used to just be such a fucking pussy, man. I really was. I would get offended, I'd get mad over stuff, and I still get mad over... I got mad probably 3 times today. But, like, it's funny to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny. It's not like I'm not going to get, like, emotional or angry about it, you know? Like, speaking of that, speaking of people getting mad, real quick before I get back over to this, let's see where we at with, okay, well, we know where we're at there. Where are we at with this? Uh-oh. $840 comments? Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh wow! I love it. This is amazing. What is this? It's crazy. Oh, here we go. It's so crazy. It's like he's a walking contradiction. Is he actually a libertarian? He's always given that vibe. I watch his Zach Rawer secondary channel. I love this, man. This guy is like fucking... How do you know all this bad stuff about him, right? Yes, I watch his alt channel. I know it's a chill channel for him where he gives less of a fuck and may say things he doesn't mean. But if you thought his takes on his main channel were bad, they're much worse on his second channel. Watching that channel actually changed my opinion about him for the worse. I always thought he played so much of an obnoxious character, catering to Zoomer man-children. That's fine, it isn't something I enjoy. Then I realized that behind the character is an incredibly delusional man-child with no perspective and a massive victim complex. No, it's actually better than that. People thought I was an asshole, and then I showed them what I really was, and they realized I was even worse. They're like, oh, you thought this was bad. Let me show you my true power level. Let's talk about this instead. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh my god. All right, where's this here? Certified LSF comment. Oh my god. People, what are you trying to say? I felt the exact same way, especially about the hardcore Asmon viewers. People get pissed. They get so pissed off. Should we go for Asmon way better listening? No, the thing is, like, people are gonna say what they're gonna say. Like, I mean, it is what it is. Like, yeah, ban somebody says something like this on my stream, right? But this is not my subreddit, right? This is Mizgift's subreddit. And so, the thing is that people are gonna talk. Like, they're gonna talk. Like, you can't stop people from talking. It's gonna happen. Like, there's nothing like, what do you think I'm gonna do? Like, please take this thread down. It's negative about me. Make talking illegal. It's the way it goes, man. It's actually a libertarian saying it used to be libertarians, how dumb it was, paraphrasing, of course. This guy watches the show. Look at that. Asmongold, like, why are you disagreeing with me? Let me turn on sub mode. These people are delusional, pathetic, and parasocial. How dare they talk smack? I have never used the word talk smack, okay? You have to be 35 years older or older to use the word talk smack, and I'll have you know I'm only 31. That's not true at all. Then don't call out. If you don't call it shit behavior, it becomes a norm. Gambling is toxic on a devastating level. The streamer greed is real. That's right. Because for every $1 million Trainwrecks makes, I get a commission on that. That's right. That's how it really works. Yeah, people get fucking pissed. The actual guy with real life, see him as an actual god with his takes being posted here anytime. I love how these guys say this, but the moment that like any comment about me, anything that I say on any topic, it gets posted on LSF, and it's always like these titles that really fucking are like designed to piss people off. It's like Asmongold hits the haters with the facts, or Asmongold tells it how it is, or Asmongold tells the truth, or Asmongold lets them know what's really real, right? And like some fucking comment like that that's gonna automatically piss people off, right? Asmongold demolishes, you know, LSF viewer with facts and logic, right? And it's like the Ben Shapiro remix of it. And basically all the comments in every one of these are, I don't know why anybody listens to this guy. Tatenda, thanks for 5 good subs. I appreciate it. I don't know why anybody listens to this guy. I fucking hate Asmongold. Asmongold is a fucking loser. I don't know why anybody watches him. He's the worst person I've ever seen. Wow, he doesn't even take care of his teeth. Wow, he's a loser. Look at that balding piece of shit, right? Like nobody in there is like agreeing with me at all. And then the best comments are, I agree with this, but I don't want to hear it from him. Oh my god. It is great, man. It is. Alex video fits this discussion quite well. Should we watch the Alex video? Oh my god, I want to see this. Are you not concerned the stream might turn into an echo chamber at some point? What's wrong with an echo chamber? Beaver, thanks for 50 subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. What's wrong with an echo chamber? What if I just want to be surrounded by people that agree with me? What obligation do I have to entertain and provide a platform to people who I disagree with? Why do I have to do this? Why can't I just have a group of people that agree with me and that, you know, we think the same? Yeah, why do people have like this is like an obligation that they have? No, I don't have an obligation to that at all. I get to talk what I want. You get bored? No, I don't. I never get bored of people telling me that I'm right. Trust me. That's it. You don't have an obligation, but it's not healthy overall. According to who, right? According to people that want to disagree with me. Because it's actually not healthy for them. Because they get to sit there and get mad, and they can't even type their message out in chat because they're fucking banned. That's what it is. Can you watch a video about Bam Margera's situation? If you link it to me, I'll take a look at it. I used to love Bam Margera. So yeah, I definitely think so. Sure, you know, man, disagree and talk, I'll take trans kindness, personal gain, make himself look better. Well, I've already explained myself very clearly. But anyway, like what I'm saying here, host streamers accountable. Guess what? Accountability only applies to streamers aren't his friends. What a hypocrite. Always has been. Oh, I'm not a hypocrite at all. I'm not. The only thing is that you have to understand, if anybody wants to be able to decipher where I'm coming from and if I'm being hypocritical or not, what you have to understand is that there is a primary operating directive that I work under. If it is beneficial to me, I will do it. If you understand, that is the prime directive. That is the one that this is the master code. If it is beneficial to me, that's it. Because accountability only applies to streamers aren't his friends, whatever. Oh, NMP was mad. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a person hating Nick? Yeah, Nick is a fucking hypocrite, man. This guy really, I mean, he really fell off. Like, remember that clip that he had from 2014 DreamHack where he said that one woman didn't make enough money to talk to him? Yeah, Nick is a fucking loser, man. I hate Nick. Hey, does anybody else in here hate Nick? Yeah, who else hate Nick? Oh my god, just get involved in the discussion because I can. Yeah, as I said, I literally just got involved with this because I was bored. I was bored, and that's literally it. Let me go back over. I'm going to read a few more of these, and we'll get back to some of this stuff, because obviously you guys have posted some information about this. And, oh my god, NSFW? No, not quite. Should have seen Amos running yesterday. Asmon's dead. Oh my god. Okay, let's see here. Countdown to seeing this guy again. The verdict is out, right? Okay. Alright, that's actually pretty good. Amazon Warehouse hit by 6. I'll read this off stream so I can understand it. And proving Asmon wrong, vote. Okay, good. I'll look at it in general. Slavery student. Yep, I'll read that off stream. That way I can actually pay attention to it and know what I'm looking at. And save up for money for games. Buy all the games during Steam sales. Never play them. Never play them. Well, that's actually pretty much true. We're not going to look at that one. That's an NSFW. Petition for Asmongold to play Metal Gear Rising. So let's talk about Metal Gear Rising. People have told me that this is a 8 to 12 hour game. I would like to one-tap this game in like a week or something like that. I think that maybe we might do... I'm thinking we either do it before Final Fantasy or we do it after I finish Stormblood. Like one or the other. Because I feel like I pushed back Final Fantasy so many times. Like the fans are probably going to start mauling, right? Before. But yeah, I'm going to do it. I want to do it. I think the game... Excuse me. I think the game's going to be fucking badass. So yeah, I do absolutely plan on playing it 100%. It's a good game. Just spam attack forward and win. Well, great. That sounds like World of Warcraft. Okay, let's see here. Kevin Costner calls out Amber Heard. Wait, what's this? Amber Heard appeared in a 2014 movie, 3 Days to Kill, with Kevin Costner. The two were at the movie's after party, and Amber Heard was singing the praises of her then-boyfriend, Johnny Depp, for all to hear. Probably for attention, since using his name is about the only way that she can get it. At least one person at the party wasn't impressed with Heard's name-dropping. Kevin Costner called her out, saying, "When you broke up with him for a day or two, it didn't take you long to find your way into my trailer naked, though, did you?" Oh my God. Wow. Base chemical. Did she actually? It's hearsay. Obviously, it's hearsay. It's one of these situations where everybody wants it to be true, but you don't really know if it's true. Can you blame her? I mean, he's a good-looking dude. What can you say? Yeah, I mean, it's actually, yeah, you don't know. Better defense. What's this?
Prosecution has done an excellent job at laying out the case against my client. I just want to say that...
Rip. Yeah, true.
Wouldn't it be crazy if, despite all that evidence, you guys still came back with a not guilty verdict?
True.
Think
that would
about
be
it.
crazy. Yeah.
It'd be crazy.
Yeah.
It'd be huge news. It'd be on all the news channels in the country. Everyone would want to get an interview with you. Everyone would be like, "Why'd you make that decision?" You'd probably have to get your own press secretary.
Objection. All right, Mr. Lawyerstein, I'm not going to allow you to sit here and bribe the jury. I'd like the jury to ignore all the defense's previous statements.
As would I. Good. Good. It's a fair call.
Right.
It's a fair judge. I'm glad we're playing that way.
Good guy.
I'm proud to say that that was a test. And you all passed.
Let's just move this along, sir.
Boobs incoming? Wait a second. Is this like a legit thing? Like, should I need to skip ahead for this? Because I'm not trying to catch a suspension, man. Yeah, it was on TV. I'm going to just look real quick. Let me know if it's about to pop up, and I'm going to just skip ahead, okay, guys?
I've said my
piece. There's a shooting? I'll look at it in a
second. You guys are going to go back there
New Orleans.
and decide guilty or not guilty. But as you're about to write down your verdict, I feel it's my duty to inform you
it's censored at the
that
end.
in exactly 5 seconds, it will officially become opposite day.
Yeah.
Objection! Hey, Mr. Lawyerstein, I will not allow that mental trickery in my court. I would like the jury to know that it is not, in fact, opposite day.
Okay.
That's not right, Your Honor.
Lawyerstein, you tell these people that it's
Tagged
not
you in a Twitter
opposite
post.
day.
Thanks.
It's not opposite day.
Thank you.
That's what he would say if it was opposite day. That's exactly what he would say.
You're not welcome, Your Honor.
Hey,
oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not opposite day. Whatever verdict you come back with will be literally interpreted as the verdict.
Did you guys not get that?
Hey, I will hold you in contempt.
Thank you. I mean, boo.
Sit down. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I apologize for all of this. I would like you to ignore everything that Lawyerstein has said here today. I assure you, it is not opposite day. Does everyone understand? Are there any questions? Yes. So it's not opposite day?
Oh,
Son of a
no.
bitch. Kenny, let me take a shot.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the defense is wrong. It's not opposite day.
George, what are you doing?
I got this.
Okay.
However, opposite day doesn't start.
He's nodding.
In 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Jinx. Personal jinx. You can't speak till I say your name.
Hey, Lorstein, I will hold you in contempt.
Holy shit.
Double jinx.
Bro, the Abraham Lincoln one that they did is probably my favorite. It's too long. I think it's too long as well. I think that their stuff was either really good or really annoying.
Neither of you can speak till I say your names.
That's what I
All
thought
right.
it was.
Now we're gonna do court my way, the Lawyerstein way.
Okay, all right. Funny enough, okay? You had to be there at the peak. Maybe that's the case, all right? Let me look at the other stuff here, and I'll go ahead and look at the other stuff. Actually, let's see this. So, there we go. We just had, I know, it's a big surprise. It's a day that ends in Y. What does that mean for America? Another fucking shooting. 3 reported shot at Xavier University, New Orleans. Now, obviously, this is something that literally just happened. We don't really know what this is going to be or anything like that. Yeah, there we go. And let's see if I can find this. Dismiss this. Graduation ceremony. Suspect was detained at the scene. No, that's good at least. And 3 more people got fucking shot. This is just crazy, man. What is going on with people? Like, this is just nuts. Like, it is. Like, this is just nuts. Like, I feel like maybe it's always been like this, and, like, people didn't really realize it because it didn't get televised as much. But it's like, this shit just happens, like, every day. It's like, we had guns forever, though. Like, that's the thing. It's like, we had guns in, like, 1950. This shit didn't happen like this, right? And like, now it's happening all the time. I don't think it's just guns. It's got something to do with it, yeah. But that's not the only piece of the puzzle. It's just crazy. People are fucked. USA is fucked up. Yeah, it is. Like, I think there's a lot of really bad shit going on. Like, it is. The Wild West was a thing. Yeah, but like, that was a little bit different, obviously. Like, and I wasn't saying the Wild West. Mental health issues plus guns. I think there's a lot of things. I do. It's like, it makes me wonder. Like, remember that video that we saw where like that kid bought the gun? The kid was like 13. He bought the gun. I wonder, like, was that fake? You know what I mean? Because like, I didn't think it was fake, but like, it could have been fake. They could have, like, you know, taken out like important context that like wasn't shown, right? Like, I don't know. And like, you always wonder, like, you never know what's real whenever something like that happens. Like, you have no idea. It's so fucked up. Shootings back then did happen. Look up Charles Whitman. Well, I didn't say it didn't happen. I'm saying it happened all the time now. That's what the difference is, man. And it's just crazy. It is absolutely fucking crazy. And I think locking people in the house for 2 years of fear of their life from giving hugs may have affected them. Man, we had school shootings before COVID too. Like, yeah, I think it probably made it worse, but I don't think that's a big thing. What's this here? This one's not premeditated like the others. It's a result in an argument, it looks like. It sounds about right. Let me see this.
Breastfeeding is allowed here on this airline. We do allow. This is nothing.
No, but it's a cat.
It's a cat.
It's not a child. It's not a baby. It's a cat.
Wait,
She's breastfeeding a cat on the plane.
I mean, who seems to think it's a
what?
cat?
A cat.
A baby. Yeah, that's our baby.
This is a fake video? Thank God. I didn't want to watch that. Okay, yeah, thank God. That was fucking weird. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I got to skip that one. I was so worried there. And I saw this somewhere, sums it up nicely. Can somebody, for the love of God, explain how the fuck NFTs are... Oh, sorry, what the fuck NFTs are and how they work? Imagine you have a wife and your wife is getting drilled by everyone and you can't do shit. But you have the marriage certificate. Oh, man. Oh, man. They have the screenshot of your NFT. That's bad. Okay, let's see here. Good enough. Lies and Storms, one of the best on trial. I'll have to look at that at some point. Petition for more co-op games with McConnell. He's like, Batman, Zach and Asmongold TV, Zach and Zach Rar. Listen, you have to understand that I am a soulless degenerate that spends most of my time in a dark room with my headphones on, sitting in my attic playing video games. What did you expect? Come on. Ethan, shattered the wrong Spiegel. Yeah, it seems that way. Let me see the rest of this here. Literal God comes to the defense of Ishgard. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Is that Estinian? That was actually pretty good. You know what? That was actually, yeah, it was decent enough. Holy shit. I don't know if it's going to be enough to have me reroll, okay? I'm going to be honest. I love playing Dark Knight. There's no other class I'd rather play. I might try out Warrior because I heard it's OP as fuck at 90. So that's about it. Yeah, we'll see what happens, okay? Evans Ball? Yeah. Let me look at this other stuff, okay? What if... yeah, it's about right. I feel bad for her, man. I do, but I don't. It's like, I feel bad for her on like a human level, but it's like, that's your job. And you made your bed. Now you're going to have to lay in it. That's all there is to it. Yeah, you made your fucking bed, Elaine. Yeah, it just sucks. What if any? I know jury went home. Bro, they said, fuck that shit. They said, fuck this. Like, we're done. Like, we don't want to adjudicate this anymore. Like, we're tired of this. Yeah, they went home. That's good. What if any? Exactly. I see. Is WoW even up still? Bro, this shit's been down for like... It's not gonna be up till fucking 7? Oh my god, bro. Like, what is this? It's extended until 7 fucking p.m. That's not 1 hour, bro. That's 3 hours from now. Yeah, it's 3 hours from now. It's nuts. And so, yeah, let me see here. Extended maintenance till 7 CST. Yeah, exactly. It's 3 hours from now. It's gonna be there. Excuse me. Let me look over adding secret features. There's been a lot of stuff that I've gone over. The best part is, like, I actually didn't even get a chance to finish up all of this stuff, right? Like, the world has gone collectively insane, and it is incredible to me to see this. Because it's like I never run out of content anymore. I used to be so worried about everything, and like I never run out of content because people are just so fucking insane. Close the tab, TOS? What do you mean TOS? No, well, I know what's on my tab. These are all things that I liked. And apparently this one's fucking fake. I'm going to delete this, get rid of that. And that's it. Careful, N-word. Listen, if you show the N-word on your stream on accident, it's not like they're not going to ban you for that. Like, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to stress out about that or worry about that one bit, man. And yeah, it's not my thing. And listen, Bloodborne, yeah, I know, man. You can play 9.25 patch? I have no idea. Is McConnell still around? I think McConnell might go on AFK too. Because he saw that shit was getting delayed for such a long period of time. That sucks. Twitch, consider context? Yeah, announce the OTK thing. I do want to say again, so like next week, I'm like actually freaking out about this. Next week we have the OTK Games Expo. And this shit is happening. We've got sponsors for it now. We are ready to go. And that's happening on the 8th. And that's going to be, let's see, it's June 8th. So it's like, yeah, it's next week. I'm going to be honest, quite nervous about it. I am very, very nervous about this. But we're going to do it. It's going to be good. And I'm really excited. And we also have a massive fucking announcement the day before then that we're going to be doing a stream for on my channel about. And so that's going to be happening, I think, again, like, let me just go ahead and double check the calendar. Oh my God, it's going to be a week from, oh my God. Oh my God, that's a week from today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a whole lot. Don't panic. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. I just like, I don't like anticipating things. I don't like having to like, I like doing my own little everyday thing. and then not really going outside of that. You know, I like doing kind of like my own, you know, thing that I always do, and that's what I like to do, and that's what I do. Right? You're actually going to kill it? I hope so, man. I really do. Can't wait to play some games, man. Oh, I mean, wait, we're going to have some games to show. I'll say that for sure. Today, I have to play some WoW. This shit was down today. Oh my God. I'm actually kind of upset about that. Yeah, what's the Game Expo? It's basically, we're going to be, so like, I don't know if we can announce this yet, but we're going to have like more prizes above the 50 grand for the grants to the development studios. We're going to have more prizes beyond that. We've been able to lock down some more stuff, and so I don't want to say too much. Don't want to say too much. But we got some great sponsors. They got some great resources, and they're able to help us out. So let's just say that. Possibility for a speedrun games OTK event like GDQ. That'd be a really good idea. Yeah, that'd be a really good idea, wouldn't it? We'll see what happens. And that's right, steak. Hey, there it is. And let's see, what do I got down here? I probably already looked at the rest of the stuff. So I just want to relax for a bit, maybe do a little bit of gaming, just chill, and just chill out, guys. I'm going to run some ads and just relax for the day. We had a really long fucking day. McConnell's AFK, so we're probably not going to do any Elden Ring today. We're going to hopefully do some WoW. And we'll probably get back and do a little bit of Elden Ring this week. And tomorrow, I'm going to tell you guys right now, tomorrow, what we're going to do... What we gonna do? Elden Ring boxes? I forgot to do that. I want to do that tomorrow, okay? Like, can I promise, like, tomorrow we do the Elden Ring boxes, just for you guys to understand. And I'm gonna run ads in just a minute, but like, just so you guys understand what's going on. Give me 1 second. The Elden Ring sent me this right here, and I'm gonna open up this tomorrow. And then they also sent me. Give me 1 second to make sure this isn't going to fall down. They also sent me this massive... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. This massive fucking box. Gigantic fucking box. And I will open all of that tomorrow, closer to the morning. And I will, yeah, I'll read the little thing. Yeah, I'll read this tomorrow, I think. I think that's the better way to do it. I'll read it tomorrow for you guys. And they sent me a bunch of stuff, man. I'm excited. And we're going to do all that stuff tomorrow, man. Reddit request good videos is kind of bad system that won't work. Really? What do you want me to do instead? I mean, I try to find my own videos, too. Star Wars fans harassing and being racist, actors they don't like again, new Inquisitor woman, they never learn. I did. I saw this. This is basically what happened. Like, this is not really a big thing, but it's just that, proud welcome of a single Star Wars family, River Story to hold, tends to make her feel unwelcome one way, we say we resist. Basically, this is like a, you know, a character, a black character added into Star Wars. People are fucking pissed off about it. I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm so fucking sick of seeing this shit. I'm so fucking sick of seeing these fights over this dumb fucking shit. Like, it's like nobody even talks about, like, the story at all. It's just about some fucking, the race of a character in the story. Like, come on, man. It's so tiresome. It is. It's just, it's so fucking tiresome. I'm sick of hearing it. I'm sick of people complaining about it. I'm sick of people trying to push it and, like, trying to say, like, oh, we resist, and, like, making these statements about it. Just fucking block the people, delete their fucking shit, and move on, man. That's not the point. Yeah, it's just, I just get so tired of this shit. It's crazy. No, Central Time, right? Yeah, we got 3 hours until then. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and run some ads and just relax for a little bit and just chill, guys. I want to say that we had, let me be racist, shut the fuck up, pussy. I'm going to ban you for even thinking that's what I said. I'm not going to explain why you're wrong. But I'm just going to ban you because, yeah, you're just stupid. I'm just going to ban, I'm not going to explain why you're wrong. It's not worth my time. Anyway, so listen, we had an incredible fucking stream today. We had a great time. I really enjoyed the stream a lot today. I'm very happy. Thank you guys for being so supportive. Tomorrow, unfortunately, it's looking like another 7 a.m. day. And I'll see you fuckers bright and early. Because we're going to be there for the whole fucking day. and we're going to watch it, and we're going to be there as much as we possibly can be. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really fucking appreciate it. I'm going to run some ads. And person making fun of people who are hating on the actress, not you. Nah, they added me with it. It's like, I mean, again, if they think that's not what it is, they just appeal the ban. It's whatever. I'm not worried about it. Like, yeah, that's it. So, yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. We had a great time today. And you know what? I will, if anyone wants to stick around, I'm going to move us over to the slots category. We've got a sponsorship with it's actually not stake. It's called Ability Stones. And I'm going to take a couple of pulls on the slot machine of a Grudge and Curse Doll Ability Stone. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a couple of those. Because I'd like to hit my 5. I'd like to hit my 3-5, man. I'm a whale out. Bro, I already did. I spent like, I capped out. I bought 140,000 gold for content, man. And so we're going to be able to do another honing stream pretty soon. Yeah, I'm going to use that shit for content. Also, Thursday, guys, don't get it twisted. Thursday, we're doing Diablo Immortal, okay? And this weekend, we're going to be doing Diablo Immortal as much as we can. We're going to pay to win the fuck out of the game. I'm going to keep a running tally of how much gold, IRL gold, how much real life money I've spent throughout the entire journey. I'm going to play it as a free-to-play player, hit the wall, pay to win to get over it, and keep track of every single cent spent along the whole way. Yep, get it twisted, boys. Diablo Immortal ETA, it's in 2 days. You're going to watch the PlayStation showcase? I'm going to watch everything. Like, basically, here's where we at. So we're going to do the Games Expo. And then the day after we do the Games Expo, there's going to be also Summer Games Fest. And so, like, I'm going to go right from the Games Expo. I immediately go and I do the Summer Games Fest the day after. Because that's Jeff Knightley's video. His whole event. So we never stop going big dick, boys. That's it. Never stop going big dick. Best fucking stream. Yeah, we come in every day. We do this shit. We do what we need to do, man. Thanks for your answer. Yeah, of course, dude. Of fucking course. Narc video. We might watch it, but we might watch that tomorrow. Like, I didn't want to get into that too much today, but we're going to look into it in a bit, all right? State of Play this Thursday. Oh, for real? Okay. Maybe I'll watch that. Damn, Thursday's going to be crazy. We got State of Play, Diablo Immortal, and also, oh my God. I don't know if I'm even going to have time to take a day off this week. I'm going to be real. Holy shit. This is just crazy. We got so much stuff to do. Wow. That's nuts. I'm excited. Take a day off. Yeah, take a day off. Just chill. And no days off. Apparently fucking not. All right, let's see how much this shit's worth. By the way, yo, check this shit out. Boom. Those who know, they know. I got every single fucking one of them done. Except for this one, and that's an area rapport. It's done. Yeah, I work my ass off. I work my ass off farming this shit, man. Chill, bro. Take some time off. I'm chilling, dude. I'm good. Did you win 75K necklace? No, I didn't. I bid on a 75K necklace, and it sold for 133,000 gold. So, it is what it is. It was a very high value item. Not a surprise at all. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna run some ads and just chill, and I'm gonna hit some honing stones because you know this shit's expensive, and I gotta make my money back on this. You see a new Sonic preview? Just link it in my link it to me somewhere, right? Try to do it on my Reddit. Like I wish there was a way I could find like better, like maybe I don't want to have like 2 subreddits, you know, where it's like Asmongold video requests and shit like that. I don't know if that'd be a good idea. Okay, Sonic looks promising. Bro, I love Sonic. Okay, here we go. Relic Stone. Okay, so I need to have attack power reduction, I'm pretty sure, right? Engraving, wait a second. Let me put on everything. I'm pretty sure it's attack power reduction. Yeah, so I need attack power reduction. Okay. Auction house, relic stone, search. So 2 10, dude. Yeah, Sonic. I'm all about it, man. Ending soon, less than 4 minutes. I'm gonna just bid on this right now. Yeah, man, it's free fucking money. Okay. If I lose it, I lose it. It is what it is. Okay, let's see here. So I need attack power reduction. I could also do move speed reduction, right? Can I or not? Let me go ahead and double check. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. It's defense, attack speed. Okay. Let's do attack power reduction. Yeah, let's do this one here. Here we go. This is a lot of money for me to spend. Guys, turn off that ad blocker, okay? I'll make some money off this. Okay, this guy sent me this, oh wait, what's this here? Endurance? Oh yeah, I tried to sell this, nobody bought it. Yeah, turn off that pesky ad blocker. Alright, where's the guy? That's over here. Okay, let's do it. I wish I could see ads, bro. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, honestly, like, once you get enough viewers, like, your ads don't play to all the viewers. Like, they don't see them. Do you use ad blocker? Yeah, of course, bro. Like, fuck ads. Okay, so, let's look here. And I guess we gotta do 7-7. So... Ace, thanks for 20 subs, man. Appreciate it. This is really bad, man. This is awful. Like, should I even keep going? Like, fuck this. Like, it's already bricked. Yeah, it's already bricked. Like, it's over. Like, I just wasted 5,000 gold there. I literally just wasted 5,000 gold. All right, let's do it again. Okay, let's see here. Milk stone. Yep, let's do it again. Actually, let me just make it easier. Reduction effect, attack power reduction. Okay. Buy 3? No, I don't want to buy 3. All right, here we go. Can I run another ad? Fuck, I can't. Okay. Okay. Let's just keep playing. We're gonna hit red. Let's hit red. Let's hit Curse Doll, and if Curse Doll succeeds... Okay, alright, let's hit red again. I want to save my 65 pluses for Grudge, okay? Yo, chill. This is the comeback. Let's go. It doesn't matter. I just hit again. Should I risk a loss on Curse Doll here? For 45%? I feel like I probably should hit Curse Doll. I'm gonna take the risk. It is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna go 1 grudge. Jesus! Okay. All right, good. I'm gonna use this as my red. I'm gonna consider this a red. Okay, I'm gonna hit grudge here. Good. I actually don't know what to do. I actually straight up don't know what to do. Y'all think I should hit red? Good call. I think I go grudge here. Because 55s are going to be hard to get. I'm going to hit grudge. I have to hit... Wait, I can't. I can't. It's broken. I can't. I gotta change everything up if I go with this. Let me see what I can do with this, okay? Man, like, it's just... Oh my god, like, I just don't know... I have 1 extra cursed doll. Should I buy another one? Should I buy another one? I'll buy another one. Alright, I'll buy another one. Yeah, I'll buy another one. Okay. No, I already saw that. Never mind. This sucks. Damn, why this shit so cheap all of a sudden? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, because it's the wrong one. Yeah, that's more like it. It's just, man, like, I really, like, I'm spending money. I'm really spending money, man. I got it. You think I got it twisted? Y'all think I got it twisted? Oh my god, bro. What, you'll recover? Bro. Can I get the positive gambling? Let's, for once, can we get, like, do get it twisted? Let's do it. Do get it twisted, boys. Let's go. I want to see it. Yeah, let's get it twisted. You will gamble. You will fucking be a billionaire. All right, let's go. Let's see it. You will come out ahead. You will make money. There it is. There it is. There it is. You will win. Come on, come on, come on. All right, big dude. Let's get it twisted, boys. Let's get it twisted. Y'all ready for this? I'm ready. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna hit cursed doll. Oh, man. Let's get it twisted, boys. Let's go. All right. How y'all feel about me hitting a red? Like, we feeling good about red right here or what? Red? Good call. Okay. Okay. All right, everybody calm down. Red again? No way. Y'all think I really hit red again? No way y'all think I hit red again. Ain't no shot I hit red again. I think we go grudge. I knew it! Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Let's go. Alright, red. We hit red. Let's hit red. That's fine. I hit red again because already, like, this is 35, right? So we might as well hit red. Okay. 45. How do y'all feel about me taking a chance on grudge? Because we're already 3-0, and I can fail 3 grudges and it be okay. I think I should risk grudge. I don't think I go red. I don't think I say it was a 45% chance. Nah, it's probably like a little bit more than that. Red's always better? No. I think we hit grudge. Double tap grudge? Yeah, I think we do it. That's fine. I do. Ooh, that's really bad. That's horrible. I have to hit all 4 of these in a row. It's over. Let's buy another one. Yeah, let's buy another one. Alright. Come on. I'm gonna get it this time. How much money we spent so far? Guys, again, my character name is Asmongold on Galatar. If anybody wants to mail me some gold. I'm gonna see if anybody's sent me anything. My bid failed. Okay. This one's gonna be different. It's fine. Alright. Alright, we in the game. We're in the game. We are in the game. Curse doll, easy. Curse doll again, easy. I'm 4 for 4. I'm 4 for 4. Bro, I have to hit 3 out of 4 curse dolls, man. Like, I'm so nervous. Shit! I lost it. I got it twisted, man. How I keep getting it twisted, man? Like, this is just too much, man. This is too fucking much. How this shit keep happening to me? I'll do one more. I'm gonna run out of money, man. Like, this is embarrassing. I mean, really, this shit's embarrassing. Like, I'm spending big money. I'm paying money to get fucked in the ass. He sent me 4,000. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Asmongold fan, LOL. Thank you. All right. This might be my last one. Okay. Jesus. Please. Fuck! I'll do one more. I'll do one more. For you? Thanks, man. Appreciate the 190 gold. Thank you so much. I'll do one more. It's a cheap one. It's cheap. It's only fucking 5. Fuck. Alright. Here we go. I'm gonna use a guide on this one. I'm gonna use a guide on this one. I fuck it. I hit up the guide. Give me a second. Okay. I'm gonna use a guide. Okay. Okay. Success. It's gonna be 2. Okay. Success. 1. Success. Wait, what? And then I'm gonna do this? It's a success. Fuck. Okay. All right. Red again. Oh, it's a success again. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Cancel. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. I fucked up. I fucked up. Undo? How do I undo? Can I undo here? Oh, oops. Okay. Okay, we're right here. We're right here. This is fine. I'm at success 35%. We're recovered. We're recovered. Okay, we're gonna hit red again. Okay. It failed. Okay, did we do blue? Okay, it succeeded. That's really good. Okay, red again. What? Okay, that failed. Okay, so then we do cursed doll. That failed. No. Succeeded. Okay. Good, it succeeded again. Another one. Thank you, man. Thank you for 5,000 gold. See, I didn't even really buy another one. It wasn't even me buying another one, really. Like, it was just like, it's just what happens. Okay, yeah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me buying. Nah, we're not gonna get it twisted. We're not gonna get it twisted. That's it. It's not getting twisted today, boys. Boom, there it is. Boom, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Oh my God. Please, baby Jesus. Please. Please, baby Jesus. Just give me the rock. Give me the rock, bitch. I knew it. Whew. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Oh no! Buy one more. It's my last one. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna hit this one. I'm gonna get this one. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get my 22 weapon. It doesn't make a difference. I'm gonna get my 22 weapon. Yeah, I need to buy more solars. I'm gonna buy like maybe I'm gonna buy like 50 of these. Yeah, no, I'll get it here. Mortius, thanks for 5 subs per shoot. Thank you very much. I need Ori. Can somebody give me Aurea fusion materials? I guess I'll just buy them. I'll just buy them. It's not a big deal. I just need a win, man. I just need a win. I need a win. I need a win. Come on. I knew I wasn't going to get the first one. It's fine. Do it again. Sure, let me take some of these down because I need to use these more. Do it again. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I knew I was a winner! I knew I was a winner! Yeah! See that, guys? I always win! Every time! Boys, we got it twisted! That's how it's done! Let's rebuild. That's right, boys! Every time we win, we never lose. There it is. I knew I was going to get it. I was feeling it. It was going to happen. And there it is, dude. We got it twisted. And that's how it's done. Look at that shit, dude. 22. Y'all want to see the fucking item? Did you get 7? We don't need that shit. Fuck that. Look at this. Look at this. Here we go. Watch this. Oh my god. Oh my motherfucking god. Look at that, dude. $14.95 plus 22. Oh, boys, we got it twisted. Let me tell you something about that. Wow. No fucking way, dude. There it is. That's how winners play the game. That's just how it's done, man. Yeah, let's try. Let's do another one. Let's do another stone. Let's do another, because we're on a winning streak. Thank you. This guy sent me 1,000 gold. Gamba. All right. Yeah. We'll buy another one. Let's buy another one. Wait, where'd all my gold go? I'm down 100,000. How the fuck that happened? It doesn't matter. Oh, bro. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna make big money. Wait, I don't have Fions. I'm gonna have to buy 100 Fions. Oh my god, bro. My daily login reward. Oh, bro, they know they want me to win. They want me to win, bro. They know they want me to eat. They actually sent me this shit. What's this? He sent me 8,000 gold. All right, I'm a bid. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna have it. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna buy another one. I'm gonna buy another one right now. Why not? I might as well, right? I mean, shit. I might as well. I mean, I really would be losing money if I didn't buy this one right now. That's how, I mean, that's one way to look at it, right? So, like, I'm not even really buying it. It's just kind of happening on its own. Okay. All right, I'm a winner. Boys, I'm a winner. Let me tell you something. I am a fucking winner. God, I hate this fucking game, man. God, I hate this fucking game. God damn it, man! I hate this fucking game, man. I hate this fucking game. I just like, I don't know what to do. I just hate this fucking game. This is fucking rigged. How's this shit rigged against me? I hate this fucking game, man. I hate this fucking game. This game's like, well, I'm out of silver. I gotta buy more silver. I'm gonna have to buy more. I hate this fucking game so much, man. It's just like, how could they do this to me? How could they do this to me, man? I like, how could they do me like this? This is just, oh my God, I hate this game so much. Just stop playing the game. No, I'm fucking not gonna stop playing. I'm gonna get it. What do you mean stop playing the game? That's how you lose. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to, I'm gonna, fucking, I'm gonna have to spend, money and buy more gold. And then after I buy more gold, I'm gonna use the gold. I'm gonna buy more rocks, man. I'm gonna buy more rocks. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna get it. I'm gonna buy. I gotta buy more silver, man. I gotta buy more silver. I forgot about that. I gotta buy more silver. Like, I gotta do that. Pay to progress, bro. I pay to lose. Like, that's all I did today. Well, I mean, like, to be honest, I did hit a 24 or a 22. I feel like that was pretty good. You know, 490k gold? Nah, bro. Like, I hate this fucking game. I play it every fucking day, all day, because I fucking hate it. That's how I know I fucking hate it, is because I play it all the time. I know everything about it. Oh my god, bro, I hate this game. You know what? They say Moke is up. That's fine. I'm about to fucking get Moke, the star out of Moke. Why I care about that shit, bro? I'm about to win. Watch this. Who wants to see me get this? Who wants to see me get the rock? How many rocks do you think you cut so far? Bitch, shut the fuck up. How about that? God, I hate this fucking game. All right. I'm just. Let me just fucking. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take a screenshot. Get me out of this. Get me out of this. Get me out of the. Get me out of the fucking. Get me out. Get me out. Quit selfie. Get me out of the selfie mode. Let me go to the anguish aisle. You bought another one? No, I didn't. What's this piece of? Fuck you, bitch. You stupid bitch. Fuck you. You want to link me that shit. I hate you. I'm gonna go over there. It doesn't matter. None of this shit matters anyway. I'm about to get the Moke star. I'm about to get the Moke star anyway. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I hate this fucking game, man. Damn, I'm gonna go to Chipotle today. I think I go to Chipotle today. I get myself some motherfucking food. I gotta eat. Oh my god. Let's get this done. Please, please, please. Let me see here. Can I go to channel 1? Okay, man, I hate this fucking game, man, so much. I might get it. Bro, I got... Let's think on the positive. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, boys. I got my plus 22. I got my plus 22. That's what it is, boys. 70 quality though? Yeah, but I just roll that shit up. It's no big deal. Being a whale must be hard. I know it is. 23 is a new glow. Wait, really? Is it really? Wait, no, for real? Like, is that actually true? Oh my, guys, listen. We gotta, oh man, we gotta really, oh boy. 23 glow is insane. Nah, bro, I don't believe you. Nah, bro, I don't believe you. Okay, maybe tomorrow I spend $400 on the game. One tap it? No, not yet. I spent $400 on the game. And then I'll be good. That's reasonable. Yeah, I know. This is the only food I have. I only eat food that's next to me. I got one of these left. It's called Cosmic Brownies. This is my breakfast and lunch. That's not food? Yeah, it is, bitch. Where do you think brownies come from? Space. Bro. Man. Oh, God. I just hate this fucking game, man. That's, I think, the main thing. Well, I'm not bad. Don't you hate all games? Yeah, I do. You're so lucky with your metabolism. I can eat whatever I want. I never get sick. I never gain weight. Let's see, hit 40. People said when I hit 20, I'm 25, and then 30. I'm 31. I got COVID. I did. It fucked me up for a few days. I can maybe try to get this shit to work, right? Because if I use this shit, I'll maybe get a fucking work by roof my fucking shit, but I don't really know. Hey, verdict on the turd? Yeah, we're gonna get back online 7 in the morning tomorrow. Start it up real quick. I might try and wake up a little bit early. Like at 6. Just big dick all day. Never stop. McWeave, thanks for 5 subs, man. Appreciate that. Five or 6 rock works, yeah, I know. You'll hit a fat power spike with a relic accessories and stones. Bro, you know that. I got Laos and AO? Yeah, probably fucking at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Do I go home for the night? Yeah. Yeah. When I go Grudge 12 from the books? How much does a book is? Yeah. Fucking piece of shit. Scheduling. Well, fucking piece of shit. Master Tenacity is cheap. Yeah, I know. I got that one. Just got some other fucking drama going on. God damn it. Basically, oh my god, I got fucking like, so there's like some dead trees that I need to have like work done on, and I just got a text message a while ago that they told me that like, oh, they're gonna do work on them tomorrow, which is like, this is like an all-day job that I can't stream during the same day that this is happening. And it's like, I just like texted them, I'm like, listen, like I can't do tomorrow. And so, like, I don't know how this got scheduled at all. Like, I don't know like what happened. Like, I never agreed to this day ever. Like, I never said that. And I even told them like later on, oh my god. You can stream while they cut down a tree? No, because I'll need to supervise it. But you still need an assistant? I just don't even know how this shit happened. Cause like now I feel bad because it's like an all day, like oh my god, I hate this fucking shit, man. They have a supervisor? No, it's not that. It's complicated, okay? Like, just trust me, like, I know what I'm talking about. I know what you're saying, and that's not what the situation is here. Oh, it's just so fucking stressful. Cause like, oh my god. I have to call my dad after this. Does this mean you'll miss the trial? It means I don't know what it means. Jesus fuck, man. I wanted to be on a day I can take off. Schedule on a day that you take off. It's just like now I'm put in this fucking situation, and I never have agreed to that. Like I'm gonna have to fucking call my dad after this. Like if they can't reschedule, like I'm gonna have to fucking deal with this. Oh my god. So I hate dealing any shit. God fucking damn. I literally never agreed to that. They fucked up? I don't know. Like cause like I don't know. Your dad monitor them while I work? I might have to do that. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. The thing is, like, it was a really big job, and so like that's why I feel bad about like rescheduling it, and so that's why like, cause like it's like I had called them because I talked to the guy, and he said that like they're gonna like just get the paperwork done, and then we figure out a time. And I'm like, okay, that sounds good. Let's do that. And like, I guess it just randomly fucking... Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Please just drop the fucking thing. Just drop the fucking thing. Okay, Val didn't communicate with you? Yeah, I know, like, I just, it's just one too many fucking things, man. Is it gonna hit him? Yeah, it did. Nice. You're certainly right about them not communicating with me. Like, I had no idea about this. I'm so stressed out. Give me the loot. Please, just give me the fucking star. I don't think I got it. I'm pretty sure I didn't get it. God, I hate this game, man. Oh, man. Like, I just... I gotta, yeah, guys, I gotta go. I'll see y'all later. Like, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Got no trial today? No. I'm gonna be back online tomorrow at 7 a.m. I'll figure this out tonight. And, I'll probably call my dad in a few minutes. And just do that. Why I keep giving these crabs, man? I fucking hate these crabs. Oh my god, stop giving me crabs. Fuck, alright. Yeah, I'll see y'all later, peace. Fuck. Alright, yeah, I don't wanna be like negative or shit for the industry. Let me just chill for a minute. Oh fuck. Just out of nowhere, man. Oh, alright, guys. I'll see y'all later. Peace. Back online tomorrow morning. Keep going. I'll figure this shit out in the meantime.